For real? Oh, no.
Tacky.
Let's go.
Boston College.
State of OH. Today. In Berkeley, California. You got it. This one's for three. AJ Hawk, $5,000. USA! USA! USA!
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey,
Why?
let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You pink.
Damn it! Your friend tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome to our humble abode, the Thunderdome. on this majestic Overreaction Monday, December 8th, 2025. This program begins now.
Football!
It is magical, and in the NFL, the playoff picture is starting to get a bit clearer. And then in college, the playoff picture has been set. 12 teams will start with a shot to shine as we whittle down to one national champion. And I'll tell you what, people are pissed. Some teams are ranked higher than anybody could have imagined that they would be coming into the season. Congrats to Tulane and James Madison.
Yeah.
Wow. Tulane and James Madison in the college football playoff 12-team field, which is certainly a part of the conversation that not a lot of people want to have because, hey, good for them. They won their good for them.
Yeah.
Good for them. Now, those two spots would certainly be useful somewhere else, but that is not their fault. So good luck to JMU and good luck to Tulane and good luck to the other 10 teams that were selected. And now there's some teams that weren't selected who are certainly pissed off. We'll dive into all of that. And the Big Ten champs are certainly running through the Hoosier State. Now, college is one thing. The NFL is a whole different animal. Tonight, we have a huge one with playoff implications and playoff optics on the line, I think. Eagles travel to the Chargers. Eagles favored by 2 or 2.5 in Los Angeles tonight. Justin Herbert as an underdog. Not good.
Yeah.
No bueno.
When they're supposed to lose, they lose. This Eagles team, are they who we think they are, or are they the team that we've seen all year? Chargers, Justin Herbert, questionable, but everybody's saying he's going to play. Has a plate and a couple screws in his left hand. Who cares, he says. Played through the entire game last week with a broken hand. Then he gets surgery on Monday, 1 week ago. Now tonight at quarterback, he's potentially going to be playing. Just tough guy. Just everything we like about football, everything we like about a Harbaugh-led team. And if the Chargers win tonight, I think that's huge going down the stretch for them in the AFC playoff picture. And if the Eagles win tonight, it'll be another night of us watching the Eagles. And then tomorrow it'll be like, this team.
Yep.
I'm sick of it. I don't like it. Can Saquon get going? Can that team look how we hope they would look? We shall see. Yesterday was fantastic. Let's go to the talks table. At Boston Connor, congrats to your Patriots being awesome and not having to deal with anybody else's pressure. Yeah. And at Ty Schmidt, hey, Green Bay, what do you say? Hey.
Kind of never a doubt, you know. I mean, I listen, the Bears are much better than they have been, but early on, this one, it felt like a playoff game, which was awesome, which these games between the Packers and the Bears have not felt like that in quite some time. And really, after the first half, I'm kind of thinking, boy, the Packers might win 35-3. They might run away with this thing. Jordan Love looked unbelievable. The Packers defense held the Bears to like 70 yards in the first half. Bo Melton, who is basically a cornerback all year, but decided to get in on the action, caught a touchdown pass there. It was huge. And then it was kind of the tale of two halves, because in the second half, it was very cagey, not very many possessions. And the story of the game was every time the Bears got a little bit of momentum, the Packers responded and they scored right away. And I think if you're a Bears fan, Christian Watson, you can't say enough about this guy. I'm sure we'll talk about him ad nauseum a little bit later, but he has lifted the Packers offense in ways that I didn't expect. I'm sure a lot of Packers fans didn't expect how good he'd be this year. But if you're a Bears fan, the big thing is Caleb Williams he has about 5 or 6 plays a game that are just remarkable, incredible. Like, wow, he's one of the only guys who can do this in the NFL. And then he has about 5 or 6 where it's like, Jesus, you just can't be making that play. He's super inconsistent, and it kind of showed right here. I mean, you can tell, that's just a couple weeks ago against on Black Friday. That's the same play they run to kind of put the dagger in the Eagles. Yep. And it doesn't work out this time. So great game, felt like a playoff game. But yeah, never a doubt, Packers still kings of the North.
DJ Moore allegedly wide open in his eyes. I don't know if he was ever an option or if he was always going to throw that thing deep. Let's go to one half of the hammer. Dahn. Cowboys, AP Dahn. Hey! He's from the town with the good football team. Go on and get them Steelers. Big win over the Baltimore Ravens for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Congrats to you. It's a happy stage.
Yeah, it's a very, very happy stage. First in the AFC North. If you would have said before the season, after the Ravens game, you guys were first in the AFC North, I would have taken that 10 out of 10 times. Had a dominant first half, and then as Steelers teams have done this season, they just pray and try to hold on as good as they can in the second half. Ravens had a lot of chances. There were some calls that went, both ways.
Mostly.
mostly in the Steelers' way.
Yeah, is that right? Like this touchdown right here for sure?
I don't know. Mark Butterworth said that wasn't a touchdown.
Yeah, and we all know Mark Butterworth is the head of the replay officiating crew for the NFL this year. Don't know how that's the first time we've learned of this man's existence. His last name being Butterworth is obviously silky, but him saying, there's 3 acts that they have to complete. And Gene Steratore, who was on the call for the game, he also came and said, that third one, really important. Hey, that third one's really important. Football move, some sort of something, you got to do it. I think everybody that kind of watched that play that is around football said to themselves, that's got to be a touchdown, right? That's got to be. Let's go to 9-year NFL vet, Darius J. Butler. Is it a catch, is it not a catch, is always a topic of conversation. More so a couple years back as opposed to now. They've tried to get it more common sense like. This one feels like the Ravens were robbed a little bit.
Yeah, it feels like that was a football move, him catching the ball, keeping it away from the defender. This is back-to-back weeks now for Isaiah Likely making great plays. What looked like to be great plays and then end up being great plays for the defense. But on the flip side of that with JPJ, this is kind of what you teach as a DB coach, as a D coordinator. Hey, you play through the ground, play through the whistle, finish the play, and this is him finishing the rep. But, yeah, from our eyes, anybody who's been around football, much like the Dez Bryant catch, that looks like a catch in football.
Yeah, we don't want to go back in time, obviously, but Dez caught it, certainly started an entire thing. I think there was a Calvin Johnson moment, too, that was a part of this entire storyline of was it a catch, was it not a catch? And then Aaron Rodgers gets a catch later, actually off a deflection. And that guy had a cast on one of his hands, and then he had it, and then somebody else had it. Seemed like that went the Steelers' way, too. I saw some Ravens fans immediately responding, the NFL is against them. That the NFL is obviously working against them, which certainly with the Likely situation, and it even gets called that way. Overturn is a wild thing. But with the refs calls, with this situation, with them not playing good, a lot of Baltimore Ravens fans, I think, are bummed out with how the season is going. We knew that this game was going to be the battle of who's going to win and be the leader of the AFC North and who's going to lose, and their fans are going to say, we knew this team sucked all along. The Ravens lost. Their fans are now saying that. Lamar has not been good at all. I mean, is he hurt? I don't remember. I think he got injured at some point, right? Missed some practices. Yeah. So is there something off with Lamar? They have just not been good. Defense was ass early.
Yep.
But Lamar was at least MVP-like, is what they've said. Then I think he got hurt in a game, hamstring, right? Then he missed a couple weeks. Then he missed some practice. And then over the last, 4 games, it has not been good at all for Lamar Jackson. I don't know. Now, granted, he's getting touchdowns taken away from him by the refs, so maybe we should look into that a little bit more. But he has not been Lamar Jackson at all.
No.
What is the problem?
Yeah, this offense as a whole hasn't been what we expected coming into the season. We expected Derrick Henry to be amazing just like he was last year. We expected Lamar to be amazing just like he was last year, right there in the MVP race for the entire year, but it just hasn't been the same. Injuries, I think, are a part of it. He's been missing at least a day of practice, I feel like, every week since even coming back. But we all know it's week 14. Everybody's banged up. If you're out there between the lines, nobody cares if you're hurt, if you're 100%. Aaron Rodgers on the other side, he's got a cast on his hand. Herbert's playing tonight, couple days removed from surgery, so that's just the nature of the game, so that can't be used as an excuse. But it is ugly. Everything looks ugly. It doesn't look productive week in and week out. And they came into the game talking about, they actually said this, I think it was Alex Smith who said, worst offense in football, homecoming game. And I was thinking, damn, it's just as bad on the other side. But we know this game, one of the best rivalries in the National Football League, it was going to come down to it. DK made his presence shown in more than one ways in this game. And this was a hard-fought victory for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Good for the Steelers. Good culture. Feels like they're all very much invested. DK Metcalf is a $30 million gunner now at this point. I've never seen somebody who has a $30 million salary ask to play gunner on a punt rep in the fourth quarter that you need something to happen. DK Metcalf signs up to get double-teamed and jammed and potentially tossed around or break something. That's why you don't put $30 million people on special teams. On the other side there, that's third, fourth stringers there. Okay, that's guys that aren't on the field much. You're letting them get their hands on DK Metcalf, openly. So that decision is very rarely made for the special teams case. I used to fight for it a lot. Sure. Hey, we got a guy who runs 4.3s. Well, that would be great to have him on the team. He's starting corner for us. That's what I'm saying. He runs 4.3. Right? Yeah, he'd be really good. So he's got good sense of feel. They're like, that's not. There's no reason to jeopardize or risk anything in high risk, high speed type plays. So DK Metcalf saying, nah, Skronik's hurt or whatever. I'll do this. We need this. I did this one time back at college at Ole Miss or whatever, and it's like the fact that he does that is good news for the Steelers locker room. I think.
Agreed.
$30 million guy signing up to do a league min roster spot is awesome, first of all, and very good, I think, for Steelers fans to acknowledge what's happening behind closed doors as opposed to maybe everything that's happening outside.
Yeah, I think it was awesome. The whole team was basically behind Tomlin. You could tell that from the game and then also their answers after the game. And obviously DK doing this is awesome, being in it. Like, this was a must-have situation at the end of the game, and going in and doing this was really, really cool.
I need him to stay down as I need him to get outside. There's a lot of...
He was fighting. Effort.
I do appreciate the effort. He's in the frame there during the tackle, and he had to get through, two guys trying to block him, which I guess is his standard life and some reps and everything like that. Him signing up to do that, though, never taking a rep in practice.
Ever.
There is not a single thought to give DK Metcalf a rep in the middle. Yeah, fourth quarter, 2 minutes left. This is going down to 2-minute warning. We're up 5. Guy saying, I'll do it is just, I can't. Dante Moncrief, also Ole Miss. I assume he maybe did it. He was our number 2 wide receiver for a season, and he signed up to be my pooch guy, because he said he knew how to do it and he was good, like actually offered up to do it, and he was our number 2 wide receiver. So I will forever, for Kreef, be very thankful for him doing that. That's abnormal for people to sign up for special teams. D-Butt talks about how he threw it.
Yeah,
in practice.
I'm
gonna be ass with my technique here in special teams, so they don't even think about putting me in the game in special teams. It's very dangerous. Like, it is high risk, especially if you don't know what you're doing or working what you're doing. Leverage is different than in the actual football game that you're used to playing. It's that's a cool thing. I thought it was very, very cool to see that.
So it was great, and Aaron talked about just DK kind of setting the tone throughout practice this week. He said it was his best week of practice. And everybody was throwing shots at him. Everybody was talking shit about him, especially with Aaron's post-game comments with the Jonnu Smith stuff. So for them to kind of galvanize and come out and play like this, you talk about in this moment, the money he's making, like this shows incredible leadership. It's not him just talking. It's like, hey, I'll put my hand up. I'll take that rep. The NFL put out another rep, I think, of Skoranek just getting his ass beat along the sideline. Like, these are violent downs. We talk about it all the time, but I love to see this from DK Metcalf.
We just showcased old buddy from Dallas.
Elijah
Clark. Got knocked down like 4 different fights. That's our gunner reps. Suck. I mean, they absolutely suck. Normally have 2 people on you because they know that you're going to be the first one down there. So if you have 2 people on, now you got a 6-man box, you can kind of take advantage of that. But if you don't take advantage of that and you got double teams out there, that's a nightmare. They're allowed to do whatever they want. They're allowed to grab, they're allowed to pull, they're allowed to blindside, they're allowed to do anything. And refs aren't even really looking because it's 2 guys taking on 1 guy. Are they holding? Probably. But that is kind of like the technique. So him signing up for that, absolutely insane. This takes me back to when Darius Hayward-Bay played gunner for us in Indianapolis. He was obviously ran like a 4.2, I think. He was a wide receiver with the Raiders. Came over to the Colts, wide receiver. We weren't getting him the ball a lot, so I knew that he ran a 4.2, and he was big, and he was like one of the coolest dudes I've ever encountered. So I started pitching for him to play gunner without him really knowing it. And then I told him about it. Then he started getting reps at it. And as soon as he was in there, it was like net raised, like I think 4 yards from that point forward. And it was like, thank you, Darius Hayward-Bay, for doing this, former first-round draft pick. It's not an easy gig. Now, speaking of easy gigs, talking about ball all day, every day is an easy gig. It's a good gig.
Good gig.
But on Overreaction Mondays, it's even better. There's so much to talk about. And in the football universe, it's not just the NFL right now on this particular Monday. Ooh, college football. Their championship weekend into the college football playoff selection through 100 on the paint. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not time for the first 15. No. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for top 5. Top 5. We're not going to have the clock on the screen anymore because it felt like that was kind of a waste. And first 15 is certainly plays, but what it is actually top 5 storylines coming out of the Sunday slate. So we just need to treat it for what it is. This is driven by Ram. Anytime you put your foot on that gas pedal of a Ram truck, a smooth, beautiful, luxurious Ram truck, the only sound you're going to hear is and that was the sound you heard as the number 5 storyline, the Indiana Hoosiers are Big Ten champions in football. They were talking about World War II times for things happening since the last time. Curt Signetti took over this job just last year. And what he showed up at, they didn't have a weight room, barely had a locker room. Do we have any NIL? We got a lot of it, but they don't really do football. They mostly do basketball. Why don't they do football? Well, because football doesn't really exist. I mean, we haven't had a sold-out stadium in like 45 years or something like that. Why would you even focus on it? Curt Signetti immediately goes, I win. Google me. We're going to beat this team. We're going to beat this team. We're going to beat Michigan. Oh, yeah, and Ohio State, too. Last year, they go into Columbus and take on Ohio State and kind of show that they weren't ready for the moment just yet. They were having a great season, but they crumbled a little bit. I think they would say that if you were to ask them. Then they reload this year with some of the guys from last year. Curt Signetti has an entire offseason, a full NIL situation, a gym, a program, a city, a state, an entire group of people behind them, and they're the only undefeated team in the country. Congratulations to the Indiana Hoosiers. Who's up for Coach of the Year? Who's up for Coach of the Year? How about this guy, Signetti, who is not only a walking, talking, electrifying individual who seemingly does everything the right way, but whatever you talk about evaluating talent on who you should spend money on, last year they were the transfer portal kings. They came into the Big Ten and created a football program. That's literally what they did. This year, he had to rebuild again. Lost a lot of the guys. Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback that he decided to bring in out of Cal, probably the Heisman winner for good reason. In the Big Ten championship, he had his best game. In the fourth quarter, he had some of his best plays. And then he gets on a microphone and he goes, flip it! He's a little bit of a nerd. He's got a lot of sauce. And he's a guy that led this team to a Big Ten championship in that city of Blooming. This play right here. Boom, let me get that. That's his roommate, I think.
Charles Becker,
If I'm not mistaken, that is his roommate. He had a massive game, and that's only going to continue with Omar Cooper and Surratt. And you talk about everything else they have cooking. It's like Indiana's for real. Indiana are the Big Ten champs in football. And the college football playoff world has to be worried about facing Indiana at the Rose Bowl in the second round. Now, that's 3.5 weeks away.
That's a long time.
It's too far.
Curt Signetti said, we won, I got 3.5 weeks to make sure this team's humble and hungry still. Jeez. Because if we look at what happened last year for the teams that got to bye into the second round, they all got their asses beat.
Yep.
Because the people that got to play in the first round seemingly found their groove, found their mojo, continued to play. Maybe even the first quarter, second quarter, not good because you're off 3 weeks instead or 2 weeks instead. So you still got to work off some of the rush. You get people back healthy? Yeah, but we just played our best football game. We just won the damn conference championship. Yeah, you got to do it again now in 3 weeks. That first round was good, I think, for some teams. Second round was not good for teams that had to bye. So we'll see if this year changes a little bit because it's not just the top 4 conference champions that are 1 through 4. Now it's the top 4 teams in the country. Congrats, Indiana, being number 1 team in the country. That needs to be celebrated. That's a big-ass deal. Congrats insane. To Georgia. Congrats to Georgia. Congrats to Ohio State. Congrats to Texas. Hey, now those, Texas Tech, and those are the teams that get the bye. Now let's go to the first round. Boy, people are not happy, Tone. And this is, I think, could have been the number 1 storyline coming out of the weekend. This story shouldn't have been available until Wednesday morning because they should do this the same exact time that they do every other one, which is on Tuesday, as opposed to during NFL kickoffs. Not just, they do it right before NFL kickoff, which is good. You get like 35 minutes to really dive into it. Oh, and then there's 5 games on that are all playoff implications. Is Patrick Mahomes playing today? Yup, prime time actually, and he might be dead. We'll see if that's the case. Texans doing this. And then not only Monday Night Football is about to happen as well. With the Eagles, nobody really talks about them ever.
No.
And then Chargers and Harbaugh, they could kind of change it. So if you were to do this on Tuesday, okay, like you do every other fucking one, we potentially get, a full
week of it.
Not that it isn't today, okay, because it is massive conversation, but it's kind of lumped in with the NFL Sunday. This needs to be its own damn day because there are so many implications on a decision being made by 12 people sitting in a room. I saw their setup. We all did. It's ass. I don't like that, okay? They need to have a little bit better setup. Maybe some things on the wall. Maybe some wings. I didn't see any wingies in there. I have no idea what they got going on. But the committee made some decisions that pissed a few places off.
Yeah, it did. We will start right there with the teams that, got left out after the bracket came out and potential reasons why they are mad. The biggest one being Notre Dame. Why? Because they were in the bracket basically the entire college football playoff. Every single playoff rankings that came out, Notre Dame was in the playoff. So who should they be pissed at? The committee, because they were ranked in there the entire time until the one that mattered. Then Miami jumped them. And they didn't drop Alabama. Alabama was the only team that didn't drop after losing a conference playoff game. Who else? BYU. BYU had a great season. They were 11-1 going into the Big 12 conference title game with their only loss being to the number 4 team in the country. And then they lose in the Big 12 championship game to that same number 4 team in the country. They go to 11-2, and they drop, unlike Alabama did. And then Vandy could be mad. Clark Lee said he is not mad. They only have themselves to blame. They're a 2-loss SEC team with their only losses being at Alabama, who's in the playoffs, and Texas, who was just outside of the playoffs.
At Texas.
At Texas, yes, both at Texas. So those are teams that's some of the teams that could have been pissed, who were right on the bubble, who did not make it.
Yeah, not just could be pissed. Those first two definitely
very,
pissed.
very mad.
The Irish have been on a full-on, what are we doing here? Pete Bavacqua, athletic director for Notre Dame, who was on our show on Friday talking about it all, he told us on Friday, he was like, hey, the College Football Playoff Committee has basically already made up their mind about us in Miami. We've been ranked ahead of them literally since the first rankings. They were actually ranked, Miami, I think, was ranked 18th.
Yeah.
And they were ranked 10th or something like that. Notre Dame was. That was from the beginning. So you're talking about 8 spots. So I think Notre Dame in their mind was like, the committee's already made their decision on us in Miami. This isn't really a conversation. Notre Dame on Friday, Pete Bavacqua told us, we need to be more so being compared to Alabama, who's seemingly going to be an at-large here and maybe get one of these more bids. You start looking at our resume, you start looking at their resume, talk about how they play. Alabama had a tough streak. They had like 5 straight top 20 teams, and they played good ball through there. Then struggle against Auburn. Then they get their absolute asses kicked by Georgia in the SEC championship. So Notre Dame's thinking to themselves, we might have a chance to jump Alabama.
Put a little barrier there.
Yeah, there might be a little bit of a chance. And then all of a sudden Sunday comes out and it's like, actually, yeah, Miami jumps you guys and you guys are out. And it's like, what? What even happened here is how Notre Dame's doing it, for good reason, by the way. College Football Playoff Committee, if you listen to it, I never thought of that until Bavacqua said that. He's like, well, what's the purpose of all the other rankings? They've already had this conversation between us and Miami 100 times. They've already done this, obviously, clearly. Then they said, well, actually, it's in a cluster. When you get in a cluster, then we have the conversation. Well, it's like we've been in a cluster the last 2 weeks now. So when's the cluster come? When's the sun come? So Notre Dame, not happy about it. On that note, I think Alabama should be in. I think they're a very good football team. I think Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think Georgia is very, very good. I think they are one of the very, 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 very good teams, which once again leads back to how many of these teams can actually win a national championship. If we go to 16 and we just add more teams that won't be able to win a national championship, because each year it feels like there's only like 4. But on that note, everybody's pissed and could be pissed. Tulane and James Madison getting 2 of the 12 spots in the Division I college football playoff.
That's got to be fixed.
Is a crazy thing. It's a crazy thing. Now, I would like to let them know, congratulations.
Without a doubt.
Okay, that is it's not on Tulane or JMU.
No.
Within the
this
rules.
is how this is. This is how this shit is supposed to go. Congrats to them. But on that note, it's like, man, BYU, they got to be so pissed. Texas Tech, they said it. Kalani Sitake came out and said, we lost to the best team in the country. Everybody else is going to learn that, basically. He said, if we were to play again in the college football playoff, we think Texas Tech, that is the best team in the country, is what they described. They lose to them twice within a matter of 4 weeks or whatever, and they don't even get – now, they were out at the beginning. They were never really in because nobody knew how many Big 12 teams were going to get in there. BYU was going to have to steal the bid from Texas Tech with the way they had College Football Playoff Committee kind of set up over the last few weeks. But does that matter? None of that really matters. I think it's a weird process to get to it.
Very weird.
And then Vandy, Clark Lee, I appreciate him high-roading it. Basically, that's what Clark Lee did. Clark Lee just said, I'll high-road this thing. I think South Carolina did that last year.
Yeah.
I think there was a couple other teams that were like, we could certainly make an argument if we wanted to, but this is on us. We need to do better next year.
Lost the games.
What's that?
They lost the game. That's what makes
It's difficult, yeah.
That's what makes football so great. Like, it's not like the other sports where there are just so many games and so many different opportunities. Like, you get one game a week, just like in the NFL. They matter so much. You never know when it's going to come back, whether it's week 1 or week 4 or week 6, whenever that is, it'll impact your, how the outcome. So I love when the coach just takes ownership of that. Like, hey, it was in our control. We lost it. But with all the CFP things, and I love when the playoffs actually start in the games, especially when we get to go and do that shit, super dope. But after this, I was like, you know what? I wouldn't mind going back to a 14 playoff. I know everybody wants to go to 16. And I wouldn't mind the old school when just, hey, somebody gets left out and these two teams get to play in the national championship, or we get the 14. Because if we look at it now, and with that being the case, we wouldn't have gotten the Ohio State run that we got last year. I think they were an 8 seed. But right here, those 4 teams, we all feel like probably are – out of those 4 is going to become the national champion. So I would much rather, even for the kids, like, you got 3-4 more games like in the season, like, play these 2 more games, get a national championship, you get the bowl games. The other big bowl games mean something, but I understand the investment and the money and the playoffs. And now, at some point, 5 years from now, there'll probably be 32 teams.
No,
don't
every
be
putting that in the universe.
This team got left out, that team got left out.
This is what's happening with the Red Zone channel, what you just did right there.
Oh, boy.
We don't need to be talking about that.
They had a great day yesterday.
Yeah.
it happens. Tech is tech, especially with weather. There's a chance that's going to happen. They should feel good about getting that kind of corrected as quickly as they did, actually, because that could have been a fucking that could have been a full-on. Just as people who have gone through full technical failures.
Oh, shit.
As your life, that's a nightmare. But they ran a Mercedes commercial as a great stat was being read by the commentator. You know, I forget the name of the player. Let's just say it was Patrick. It wouldn't have been Patrick. Anybody. Etienne, maybe. We'll say, you know, Etienne's actually the first guy to ever, and then right to a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. I'm like, you mother, that is not how this is supposed to go. Can we at least wait until the octo box is up there instead of a stat that I'm certainly going to wish that I have tomorrow that was about to be read, and you cut them off in the middle of the damn, and aren't we supposed to have some action on this side? If I'm going to have the damn Mercedes, beautiful car, by the way. I was so mad. And I was looking at it, and then as I was watching, I was like, it does seem like that's some good engineering right there. It does look like good. Now, granted, we go back to the game. Guess what's gone? That stat forever. Yep. That thing is gone forever. These ears will never hear it. I forget who it was. But on that note, it can't get to 32. Like, 16 feels like that's coming. And that decision was almost made like last year. As soon as the 12 team came, they're like 16's next, and they like kind of punted it down the road. Feels like 16 is close. I hope no more than that. But to your point, I don't know if it's just those four. But we're going to find out through this that there's only going to be like 2-3 teams that are very much above everybody else, is what we think is going to happen.
And I used to agree with you, and I still kind of agree with you, but the more and more we get into this NIL era and stuff like that, I think more teams is not a bad thing. Because when we just did signing day or whatever, and it used to be the difference between the number 1 signing class and like the number 8 signing class was like 85 recruiting points. Now that's between 1 and 32 is 85 recruiting points. So I think with the money and everything like that, the teams are getting a lot more closer. There's a lot more parity. So yes,
they go out and win like sick. Go out, put a team together, and go fucking 13-0.
Also, Ohio State wouldn't have made the 14 playoff last year.
Well, he did.
UCF went undefeated, and they had to make themselves.
Well, they won a national championship.
Yeah, of course. But, like, I don't know.
I also think Oregon could win it. There's a chance Miami or A&M if they get hot. Bama, if they figure out their offense, they were one of the best teams in the country. If over this next 2 weeks they can figure that out again, there's a chance. I'm not very confident in it, but there's a chance, you know.
Oregon, good football team.
Great football team.
Oregon, good football team.
Quarterback, a coach.
They lost the number 1 team in the country. Hey, come on, man. Let's talk about that. We were there for the Big Ten championship game.
Wow.
It was electric in there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, last year's Big Ten championship, Penn State and Oregon, was loud. Penn State people were loud, not a lot of Oregon people, but we were kind of in their corner, so we felt it. We knew they were there. That was mostly Penn State people last year. This year, Indiana fans, big. Ohio State people, big.
Showed up.
I mean, that was an awesome environment. Light shows.
What was the split, you think?
I'd say 60-40 probably. 65, maybe 60-40, I'd say.
Indiana?
Yeah, Indiana, I'd say. But it was hard to tell.
It was close, though.
You know, because red.
Yeah, similar colors.
Yeah, so it was hard. But it was loud for the Hoosiers. Like, tone was obviously locked in from the jump. But the pyro, the light show, everything that happened for the game was loud. It felt big. It was an electrifying environment. Like, we were down at the SEC Championship down in Atlanta when we were on the sideline. Loud. Like, that's in an NFL stadium, comfortable stadium, and you could tell it was a college game. Like, I think the college atmosphere is different than the NFL atmosphere, especially in the stadiums. This one felt like a national championship. I mean, it was very loud. It was very real. And what the Hoosiers did was special, man, especially in the city. There's a lot of people crying from happiness. I heard Paul Feinbaum say, this was the least important number 1 versus number 2 game in history or whatever. It's like, well, Indiana doesn't have to see Georgia until the finals because they're number 1 team in the country. And also, they just won their first fucking Big Ten since World War II. You tell Hoosier fans that game did not matter, okay? And then you can also ask the Ohio State people if that game mattered or not. I'm still getting yelled at because I was shirtless with a hole in my jeans looking like a douchebag at a college football game from the people of Ohio. Pretty jacked, though, I must say. They were bouncing around, obviously, on the Jumbotron. I believe 2 before me, a man took off like a shirt but didn't go fully shirtless. And then they drop onto me and Tyrese Halliburton. I felt obligated. And that's the Ohio State section. Right behind us was the entire Ohio State fan base. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're having a good time in there. Yep. Yeah, got to do it. D-Bone's rocking his long hair, new life. Indiana, Mendoza, Boston, Connor over there on the left side. Bill going crazy. There's a Hoosier, by the way. Go back. Can you just go back? Look at the lower right corner. Look at the lower right corner, Paul Feinbaum. You think this game didn't matter? Look at that guy. Hammered drunk. I mean, absolutely
That tone gets the crowd
hammered
up.
drunk. Yeah, it was a special night in there. It was a special night in there for Indiana. And I think they proved, maybe to the world, because Ohio State's a damn good football team. I mean, you watch them jog out right in front of us. And then Caleb Downs is doing his warm-ups. Arvell Reese is there. I mean, that's the biggest group of men I think I've ever seen assembled on a football. I mean, it is outrageous. And then for Indiana to win, special night. So you could say a game didn't matter. It did. Okay, especially with Indiana as the number one team in the country. That changes things for the CFP going forward. But also, this entire state was just awoke, brother, into becoming, if you weren't already, Indiana's for real and not a mockery. Because most times, I think a lot of even the hater Hoosier fans, football fans, were like, Ohio State's going to. This is Signetti's doing a lot of this. Boom, they're going to do that. Yeah, right. They win the Big Ten. I loved being there. It was a great environment. I lost my voice. I was very worried this morning that I was not going to have a voice because we enjoyed the hell out of the experience, man.
Yeah, it was fantastic. And you mentioned Paul Feinbaum. Paul Feinbaum's also a dipshit. When Signetti got his 8-year, $93 million extension, he said it was terrible. And now it's probably the best college coaching deal in America, especially because he's probably valued at more so $15 million, $13 million at least a year. Sig, you can't really say enough about him. I mean, the players he brought in, you mentioned, it's a lot of misfits. I forget, Pat Coogan gave the speech last week, and Mendoza kind of talked about it, about how they are a bunch of misfits. It's a bunch of guys who are from all over the country, and they came together, and Signetti was the kind of the glue to give them the confidence, let alone Mendoza. Mendoza is another guy you can't really say enough about. He got absolutely eviscerated on the first play of the game. He was on the ground. Clearly, I thought there was a chance.
We thought it was over.
Bang! And Curry's a problem, first of all.
92. He's from Indianapolis. What the hell is he doing over there?
Yeah, hometown kid. Why don't you come back to IU, son? But that was insane. And you see that, and that's when you kind of think, like, okay, this is the difference. Ohio State, the physicality, the size, everything that they're about, you're about to see kind of how that separates them from everybody else. But then IU answers the call. I mean, Mendoza pops back up. His brother pops in for one snap, but then he's back into the game.
Place goes crazy when he jogs back in, by the way, as you could have expected. His brother's playing quarterback, Alberto Mendoza, and his family there. Beautiful moment after the game. And then Fernando comes jogging his ass back on in the next play. Place goes absolutely apeshit. Hard not to love Fernando Mendoza. He'll be joining us in about an hour.
Yeah, and that's part of the team, like next man up. Omar Cooper actually got hurt on the first drive. We really didn't see him, and that's when Charlie Becker kind of gets his opportunity again, similar to earlier in the season when Cooper went down and Becker went for 180 in one game. This is why Indiana is Indiana. They just don't care. They don't blink. If someone goes down, next guy is up. And Elijah Surratt's one of the best wide receivers in college football. Now, I say that also while looking at Jeremiah Smith pregame and saying to you guys, the gourd on me to think I could play college football when you see some of the guys on the field when it is Ohio State and IU. But it was one of those things where you can see this game happening again down the road because all year we don't talk about Ohio State because of how dominant they are. They're going to continue to go. I assume we're going to see them, even though Texas A&M is one of those teams that's going to play in the first round that you could see going on a run as well. But it was just fantastic to be there. Fantastic for a game to kind of feel as big as it truly was. Because if you think about last year, Penn State, Oregon, Big Ten championship, it didn't feel like how it felt in there on Saturday night. And, when you get to go to those big time games and they live up to the hype, I'm sure 13-10, you're watching at home, doesn't probably feel as special as it does inside of that stadium, but it was a hell of a ball game.
Yeah, it's like a pitcher's duel, like a good pitcher's duel, because it was electrifying. There was big moments throughout the low-scoring game.
And obviously, we're going to show the offensive highlights, big time highlights, but that defense, showed both defenses. They're phenomenal defense, two best defenses in the country, but getting after Julian Sands' ass, he was sacked 5 times. I think coming into this game, he had only been sacked 6 times in the whole season. We know when pressure, that changes everything when it comes to the defense. You have those weapons. Jeremiah Smith, he's going to make fantastic plays, which he did, which he always will. But to kind of limit him from wrecking the game and getting after the quarterback, making him uncomfortable, like you said, you can't say enough about Sig. This is the best coaching job I know that I've ever seen in my lifetime when it comes to like big-time college level.
Just creating a program.
Yeah.
I mean, Indiana did not have a football program. Like that cannot be – they had people that put on pads and played football. But it was like in front of 250 people.
Legit.
Like actually 200. All the NIL money, basketball. Mark Cuban, everybody going to basketball. And then the basketball team had won in a long time either. Then they hire Signetti, and I think if you ask the president, Pam Whitten, she goes, she comes from Georgia. I do believe her previous work was at Georgia, and she very much understands what the football team and what sports can do for a university. And it's like alignment from literally top all the way through the bottom of what the goal is. Because I think new president there, Pam, she wants to have her impact on the school too. And it's like, didn't have a football team. Now we have one because of an investment that we made. And then Signetti, whenever he's asked like, hey, do you want to go to Penn State? And he goes, no. You want to stay here? Yup. All right, we're going to do a new deal for you. Good. I'm going to watch this film. 2 days later, makes the announcement, I'm here until forever. Yeah, whatever the case is. It's like, this isn't just for now. This is for a foreseeable future, Ty Schmidt.
Yeah, and you mentioned it, and he said it on the show. Like, one of the first things he did when he got to IU was jump the AD's ass because, it wasn't like, hey, I'm not coming in here to go 8-4. To go 7-6 and have people be like, wow, Indiana sucked forever. This will be good enough. It was like, no, I understand that people think I'm just like a brash, arrogant asshole, and I'm saying, hey, Purdue sucks and Ohio State sucks, and so does Michigan. But he was like dead serious, and he was the only one that actually believed it. And then things start happening, and everyone else starts believing it. But that's the big thing, because I think even me as like an Iowa fan, and then you look at other Big Ten schools, I think after last year it was just like, that was cute. That was nice. That can happen in this era of college football. You can flip something in 1 year and go on a magical run, but now let's see you do it year in and year out because we know how good the Big Ten is. And then for him to respond this way and to have a better team this year than they had last year, like, there is no doubt now. Like, Indiana, and then this is before you even start. Now you're going to see the 4-star and the 5-star recruits want to start going to Indiana because the proof's in the pudding. It's like, hey, if you come here, not only are we going to develop you, but we have all the resources. And like, this is not the last time we're going to win the Big Ten championship. This is not the last time we're going to be potentially the number 1 seed in the college football playoff. Like, this is the expectation now. For
the conference championship weekend was crazy. First time, long time. First Big Ten title in 58 years for Indiana. First real conference title in 49 years for Texas Tech. Congrats to them, Cody Campbell and the boys down there. And then Duke, first ACC title in 36 years. Duke was certainly a fascinating one, because there is a theory or a thought that maybe the CFP just didn't want to leave the ACC out.
Probably.
There is that.
So that is why Miami moves up so drastically because they're like, we can't put Duke in. So then because Duke wins, that's Tulane, that's James Madison because they're champions bucket. So you drop Duke out. And then maybe the CFP is like, well, ACC is one of our power. This is one of our big ones. We got to have somebody in there. So maybe that's why they jump Miami up there. Then it just feels like you're desperate to do stuff just to do stuff. Then you're not trying to get the actual good teams. But, hey, they got a tough job. Happy I don't got to do it. I am thankful, though, that we got a chance to experience championship weekend in a huge way. And I think we kind of saw exactly how it was all going to go, but it was an exciting Saturday for college ball. Let's go to the 4 headline.
Good picks by you, by the way.
Yeah.
Just while we're on it.
Great picks.
Thank you. Felt pretty good out there.
How'd you do?
Yeah, I got them all right. The
all
thing
of
is,
them?
Yeah, so, there was only a couple games, but I got Navy Army next week. I picked Navy. Maybe. We'll see how
big
it goes.
upsets, though,
I feel, Duke and Indiana, half of them were that. Sometimes I feel really confident about games. You guys have seen it on this show. Mm-hmm. On game day, if you hear me actually say, like, congratulations to people, I'm about 100% sure that's happening. Did it with Indiana up at Oregon. I said, congratulations, Kurt Signetti. You get your biggest win today. It's like I'm 100%. From the film study that I watch, from the stats that I watch, and from the vibes in which I'm getting from the team, I'm 100% sure. Doesn't happen all the time, but, boy, it's great when that happens, when the body aligns. And it's like, yes, Georgia over Alabama felt the easiest almost of the season. It was like the most obvious, I thought, just strictly because how good Georgia's been playing. Not that Alabama hadn't been playing good, but I think Georgia's.
Yeah.
I think they're. And once again, that's because you got to watch, and then we got to feel the vibes. Kirby on that set. Kalen was wearing a gangster ass suit.
Yeah, he was.
Sick suit.
I thought that was a loud suit to be playing in the SEC championship like that. I thought that, wow, this guy's got to be really confident. Then I noticed 2 buttons. There was a button on the right side and a button on the left side. Couldn't button the button because there was no hole. There was only 2 buttons.
Double-breasted.
No. This jacket, you know how they go together? 2 buttons here. Mm-hmm. Top button on this side, and button on this side. No hole. So he was trying to button that fucking thing. Couldn't button it. There was a button on both sides. Told me everything I needed.
Give me Georgia.
That's why I pointed it out. Couldn't button it. That thing was sitting next to each other, but he could not button it. He was trying to button it for like 2 minutes before the thing started. Literally, I was sitting there next to him, and he was trying to button it. I'm like, what the hell is going on? This guy's an incredible ball coach. He's got good dexterity. Does the entire thing. And I look at the suit, 2 buttons. And I'm like, close, that suit. That suit was very close to being in the game. If that thing would have been perfect, if that would have happened, I would have picked Bama strictly because you have to have the most amount of confidence in the history of confidence to wear that suit, walk into Atlanta, Georgia, in game day, wearing that thing, playing. I was like this close. Then I saw him. I was like, oh, I can't do it. And then Kirby's sitting there next to me just chilling. It's like, Kirby knows. Kirby knows. Why wouldn't he bark? What's that all about?
I don't know. Kind of like it, though.
Yeah, I'm not your puppet.
Yeah, kind of like it.
He barked at the end, though. He said,
He
gave one of those.
Just one.
All right, let's go to number 4 headline as we will motor through these because we have a man waiting for us. It's currently Josh Allen season. Him in the snow doing what he did yesterday is exactly how I think of Josh Allen, right? Is that not kind of like
Yes.
It used to happen with Green Bay, how, the frozen tundra, you would see snow, you would see that. Anytime there's snow down, Aaron Rodgers, I think, kind of had this appeal when it was cold. Aaron Rodgers was going to ball. It feels like that with Josh Allen. Now, they're down 10. Okay, they're down 10 in this particular game against Joey Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. But it's just like it feels like Josh Allen is at his best whenever there is snow on the ground, it's cold as hell, and he's out there just doing stuff that nobody else can do. Josh Allen's special. We're currently in Josh Allen season. He was the MVP of last year, and it feels like he's only gotten better somehow.
Absolutely. He's the quarterback that you build on Madden. He can make all the throws. He can make all the runs. Like that throw he made to Kincaid was ridiculous. I don't care if that was in a dome in perfect conditions, let alone out there in snowy conditions. This is why you play in Western New York and draft this type of quarterback to be there, because if you can get there, now obviously won't be this year where you're hosting a bunch of playoff games, but this is why you do it and this is who you do it with. His performance was another all-time performance from Josh Allen. It's just the defense. And the defense stepped up and made some big-time timely plays. Christian Benford, that pick 6 was absolutely ridiculous. Kind of changed the game once they kind of took this lead. You could tell it completely shifted the momentum to Buffalo's side. Big-time game from Josh Allen and some of those other Buffalo Bills stepping up.
Congrats to the Bills hitting a huge win over Cincinnati. Cincinnati now out. Josh Allen targeting tight ends versus the Bengals here. Hembo said that guy's
that guy. Yeah.
We go back to that guy, please. I'm so sorry I missed that. we should have kept that guy on longer. Go ahead, let him do his thing. Yeah, this guy. Boom! We love that guy. And I want to let that guy know thank you for your excitement. Boom! And perfectly timed boom on camera as if the cameraman let you know. In the full cell there, the full cell from the eyes, the mouth, his whole soul is pumped about what's happening there.
Hard hat.
That is football. Yeah, hard hat. You're right. There's no way that's the warmest piece you could be wearing up there. But he says, time to go work and sport the boys. Let's go ahead and do that. We love you. Here's some Hembo stats about Josh Allen when he was targeting tight ends. To Knox, 93 yards, perfect. Kincaid, 4 of 6, 41 yards a tud. And then Hall is 1 for 1, 3 yards and a TD. With his running ability, everybody has to kind of watch that. Tight ends can kind of just kind of do their dance. He's special. Can their defense go? We shall see. Number 3, headline coming out of the weekend in our eyes is a good one. A Lambeau leap and a Chicago slide. Green Bay proved themselves to be real, it felt like. And the Chicago Bears, great football team.
Yes.
Maybe about a year out, I think, is what we learned from yesterday's game. Could we be completely wrong? Yes. But is there moments in Caleb Williams' game where you think, man, he's only going to get better at this and only going to get better at this? When he does that alongside all this other shit, they're going to be special. But Green Bay, you talked about Christian Watson earlier today. We knew he was fast. We knew he was big. We knew he was a playmaker. Would he develop into this? I don't think anybody could have known. Jordan Love certainly loves that fact. LaFleur loves that fact. Undefeated against Ben Johnson in head-to-head matchups, by the way, which a little bit of chatter, which I respect, especially because it is a big rivalry between Chicago and Green Bay. And then the defense is electrifying to watch. I mean, there's massively athletic dudes around the quarterback all the time when the Green Bay Packers defense is on the field. It's just a fun brand to watch. Like, it is just a fun style. Jordan Love's a gunslinger, seemingly a little bit tighter. Defense is always going to be harassing the quarterback, and on the back end to make plays. Green Bay's for real? Is that what we learned yesterday, you think, Ty?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the offense, you were kind of just waiting all season for them to kind of sure things up and not be so inconsistent from game to game. And they got Jaden Reed back yesterday, which was massive as well. They finally kind of have their unit on the offensive line, which has been huge. That plagued them early, but that's the biggest thing. It's been the story all year. I mean, in the history of this show, how many times have we come in here on a Monday and I've been bitching and whining about the defense because they gave up 200 and, whatever rushing yards? That's not the case anymore. Like, the Bears certainly made plays, but for the first time since really the Packers won the Super Bowl, you feel like the defense is going to go out there and stop whoever's across from them on every single play. You talk about how athletic they are. That's the thing. It's not just that the defense is great. They're exceptionally fun to watch, too.
Yeah, and not only fun to watch and athletic and everything like that. Chicago had multiple explosive runs, 10 yards in every game that they played this season. They were averaging 4.5, at least 10-plus yard runs. Remember, we were talking about that being a big part of it, and the throwing game just kind of being a thing. Yep. Green Bay didn't allow a single one, 32 attempts. It just felt like Green Bay showed up. In Chicago, to their credit, gritty. I mean, they were down and out.
Hey, well, second half.
Came back into that thing, tied up that game. That Josh Jacobs run we showed with 5:20 left there on the right side where he powers through somehow.
3rd and 1.
That was gigantic. That was absolutely gigantic because not only do you only kick a field goal there, which we assume you will make, but also Chicago's getting the ball back now, and they're doing their thing. Instead, this turns into a touchdown, 28-21, momentum completely in the Packers' favor, and they close the deal out. So special stuff happening in Green Bay. We're happy for you, Ty.
Hell yeah.
Let's go to the number 2 headline around the NFL. We can all see it, right?
I think so.
We all can see the NFC.
Yep.
Now, tonight's going to be a determiner. The Philadelphia Eagles versus the Chargers.
Yeah.
If the Eagles lose tonight, we will take them off this graphic. We will say we don't think they are for real. Is that because we just live in the moment and react like that? Possibly. But Green Bay, Seattle, and L.A., all seemingly very, 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 very good at football. Now, granted, L.A. laid an egg against Carolina Panthers. Now, they would say we didn't lay an egg. Carolina Panthers are a good football team. There's a chance Carolina Panthers can still go on a run and make it into the playoffs and maybe win a Super Bowl. Maybe win a Super Bowl in this entire thing. But what Seattle's been able to do this year, LA's been able to do this year, and Green Bay have been doing this year thus far, feels like that's probably the NFC Super Bowl representative.
Definitely. And out of these roads, looks like Green Bay kind of has the toughest road. If 9 can keep playing some good football, we don't know what Baltimore is. Chicago's a good football team, and obviously, the Broncos sitting on top of the AFC right now. But, I think the representative will come from these 4 for sure. Huge game for the Eagles and the Chargers tonight, but big-time game for the Eagles to kind of stay into it. I think for them to build some confidence. I know they installed the bunny in the locker room, the positivity bunny. We'll see if that can turn some vibes around.
I'll tell you what, anytime my daughter sees a bunny, she says, hop. Hop, because of the show, hop. And there's a chance that they hop themselves into better vibes with this damn bunny. There's a chance that happens. Anything can happen. Number 1 storyline coming out of yesterday, a primetime problem, the Texans defense. If they're playing in your stadium, you're going to be booing your team by middle of second quarter, maybe even beginning of second quarter, depending upon how the first quarter goes. They are a problem. This Houston Texans defense is very, very good at seemingly everything. We talk about big athletic dudes around the quarterback all the time. They got that. Back end stingy. Tigre has a huge game here. You're talking about they came into Indianapolis and just shut us down completely. And you want to boo just because you're so bored. It's like it's at a game. I would like to see my team do something good. Well, your defense is doing cool. I'd like to see the offense do something. Against Houston Texans, I don't know if your offense is going to do much good things. I honestly don't think that is going to be happening. And the Chiefs just so happen to be the most recent victim. Now, on that note, a couple big-time drops by the Kansas City Chiefs in some big-time moments where they could still be the Chiefs today. But now the entire conversation is, wait a minute, the Chiefs are dead. Their dynasty's dead. It's like, Alex Smith said in the pregame, you talked about Alex Smith earlier. I thought he did a great job. We all watched leading into the college football playoff. Alex Smith was saying a lot of things. I think he said the Houston Texans are a better football team than the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people were saying, like, hey, that's a hot take. That's a hot take. I don't think you've been watching the Houston Texans. If C.J. Stroud and the offense can do anything, which they were able to do last night, this defense is going to have them in every game. And they can't be on TV because the home team is going to be getting booed because of no matter how great they are, this Houston Texans team is going to make it look effortless, seemingly, on the defensive side.
Well, and they're the definition of, they started 0-3, this team stinks, we don't have to think about them for the rest of the season, and then, boom, halfway through the year, they're playing their best football. Like, you look at the rest of their schedule, too, they got the Cardinals, the Raiders, the Chargers, and the Colts. They can easily run the table and win their division. Like, we're talking about a team that wasn't in the playoff picture, actually legitimately was below the 7th seed up until right now, the entire year, and now they might end up hosting another playoff game, and they've won playoff games the last 2 years. C.J. Stroud, his rookie year and his second year, he never really had a slump. Now, he got banged up, and that stinks, but when you have a defense like this, and then you have an offense that has 2 rookie wide receivers that kind of have to find their way. They've found their way. Stroud is back. Their defense isn't just good. It's possibly the greatest defense in the history of football. I mean, it's amazing to watch. But again, to your point, to the headlines point, stop putting them in prime time because it stinks for the other team and for people watching who aren't Texans.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow football game when the Houston Texans defense is on the field, unless C.J. Stroud runs it up. So that is kind of the difference. Current playoff picture for the AFC: Broncos sitting at number 1 alongside the Patriots. Jaguars. Damn. Hey, it's a good football team.
Good football team.
That's a good football team. Liam Cohen down there, he's good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's like really, really good. Stoner, really, they don't even have the number 2 overall pick in Travis Hunter right now. That was a huge part of the plan. That was going to be 2 positions.
Picked up Jacoby Myers. He looks great.
Boom. Unbelievable. It's like all the moves they're making are good. And Daniel Jones obviously tears his Achilles in the middle of the game, which is, I want to let Danny Dimes know that I love him. And we appreciate what you did for the Indianapolis Colts. You were the man. We are so sorry that happened to you. I would assume that there's going to be some sort of correlation between fractured fibula on one leg and then other leg making up for things and then something happening. And Danny, thank you for your service to Indianapolis. I hope, like God, I hope to God you're a quarterback going forward. But once again, you got a long road. Thanks for walking off the field like an absolute boss. Okay? Thanks for walking off the field. Thanks for showcasing your grit all year. Thanks for playing through a fractured fibula for us. Thanks for putting us into a spot that we hadn't been in a long time. Thanks for giving us some belief. And on that note, Godspeed on recovery. Riley Leonard is about to do something special.
Hell yeah.
He's about to go on a run. He didn't get a lot of reps. So I think when he gets dropped in a game, it's a little bit difficult.
Sure.
He runs for 1, throws for 1, does his thing. Obviously, I Notre Dame. Maybe he can make playoffs, unlike Notre Dame. But Jags are for real. The Houston Texans, obviously, for real in the AFC. Steelers get a huge win. Bills obviously look special. Chargers tonight, we'll see Texans round it out. And then the Colts are lurking. The Ravens are lurking. The Chiefs are lurking. Who else is lurking?
The hell is this?
Miami Dolphins
6
are
and 7,
lurking.
the same record. Won 4 in a row.
Joining us now for a quick update on all things happening around the NFL, ladies and gentlemen, senior NFL insider for ESPN, Adam Schefter.
Hey.
Shefty, thank you for hanging out with us here. We just went through the AFC playoff picture there. Danny Dimes tears his Achilles. Obviously, that's horrendous news. We are all pulling for him. Any other massive injuries around the NFL to any positions of pertinence that you have any updates on that we need to think about here as we roll out of Week 14?
Well, obviously, Brian Branch tears his Achilles last week as a part of this past week, but it was Thursday, so you forget that. Then we get another Achilles with Daniel Jones. Zach Ertz yesterday tore his ACL. That looked like a devastating injury, and you hope that Zach Ertz can come back from that one, but that was ugly looking and obviously problematic at this stage of his career. A few of the bigger injuries from this weekend, and of course, you mentioned tonight, some guys coming back from injury. Amarian Hampton coming back from a fractured ankle. I expect that he'll be activated before 4 p.m. Eastern. And Justin Herbert, at this time last week, has his left hand operated on, has a plate and screws put in his left hand. He's going to be out there, we think, a week later playing with a plate and screws, which, again, there are doctors out there that say it's a risk for him to be out there, but Justin Herbert's a warrior, and it sounds like he's going to be out there, and hopefully he stays upright and can play the full game.
Okay, let's talk about Chiefs-Texans last night. We love Herbert, by the way. Incredibly tough. We led the show with that. Can't wait to see him tonight. I love you saying there are doctors that say you shouldn't play with a plate and screw in your left hand if you're going to be taking a snap in there and potentially get hurt. That's the difference out there with Harbaugh football and Herbert football. We appreciate them for that. Let's talk about last night. Texans defense, outrageous. Obviously, they're insane. Everybody's calling now the Chiefs dynasty over. I think Mike Greenberg said it this morning like 4 times. You slept last night while a dynasty crumbled because they're completely out of the AFC West championship conversation. What is your big takeaway from last night, and what are some things we should look out for?
Well, I think that the Chiefs' current version of the dynasty is over, but they're going to have Patrick Mahomes, and so they're going to have to figure out a way to kind of improve the offensive line, upgrade the offensive line. They need to come up with a running back. There's going to be a decision that has to be made on Travis Kelce, who I think has a cap figure next year for close to $20 million. So there are going to be some huge decisions involving some big names that involve the future of what has been a team that has won 9 straight titles. This will be the first year since 2015 that there'll be a new winner in the AFC West. So there really have not been many runs in all of sports like the one the Chiefs have had. We had the Patriots in football. We had the Chiefs in football. How many teams, how many franchises have won 9 straight division titles in any sport? So I think that you take a moment to pay your respects to this franchise for everything it did. Yep, there you go, Pat. Good job. Moment of silence. Okay. And now we'll see if they can somehow find a way to make it back to the playoffs this year. They're going to have to win out and get some help. Going to be tough, but not out of it just yet.
Okay, on that, you talk about Travis, $20 million cap hit. There's been another name that has obviously been synonymous with this dynasty.
Yeah, Schefter, a lot of people talking about Andy Reid. We all here, especially on this program, love Andy Reid and don't think any changes should be made at all. But is there any coaching change, not just the head coach, but across the board with KC that we might see?
Well, I think an organization is always going to examine everything after the season, and I think people expect Matt Nagy and Steve Spagnuolo to get head coaching interviews. So I don't think Kansas City is going to be making any big voluntary wholesale changes to its coaching staff. These guys are in demand. They're respected. So I don't see that happening. And we've talked about Andy Reid. Could this be his last year for a long time? And every time that comes up, he seems to sign another extension. I think he enjoys being at the office. And if you have a quarterback like Patrick Mahomes, why would you not want to be there?
Yeah, not bad leverage, though, to everybody saying he might just retire. His resume's locked in. And I guess if you guys sign me to another deal, I'll do it. I like that. It's not bad play. People have been doing it for a long time. Last question here from D-Budge.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels. He got banged up again yesterday in his return, and now they said it held him out being precautionary. What's the deal with him? Are they going to shut him down going forward now that they're 3-10 and out of it?
I would have thought they would have shut him down now, but I think there are people that wanted him to play, wanted him to be out there. He felt healthy. He hurt the same elbow, goes down. To me, it's an easy decision. Jaden, we appreciate you wanting to play. We understand how much you want to play. We're going to sit you down here. We're out of the playoffs. Let's start gearing up for a great season in 26. But right now, this whole season has gotten away from the Commanders. They lose Zach Ertz to a season-ending torn ACL. Jaden hurts his elbow again. Like, what are we doing? Why are we putting him out there? I know football players play. I got it. To me, a guy that's taken so much hits and has some injury issues, I'm not letting him play. That's me, but it's not my team.
Okay, I don't because we only got a minute because we were talking too long and didn't get to you fast enough for actual news and journalism. Joe Burrow, that conversation is going to come up again.
Yeah.
Now, Joe Burrow, they lose another game. What's the playoff picture look like? Are we going to keep him out there with how much we pay him? And he said, we play a kid's game for a lot of money. I got to play ball. That was his response. I don't know.
Yeah, Joe Burrow, Jaden Daniels, same story, different weeks. They both come back. They both come back when people thought they wouldn't be back. Respect to them, and we'll see how they handle it.
Hat tip to both of them and to you. You're the man. We appreciate you. How mad are you about Notre Dame not being in the playoff?
I'm okay. It doesn't faze me one bit. Pat, I'm more pissed off about my fantasy football teams sucking the gas pipe yesterday. That was bad.
God, can't be sucking gas pipes. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Adam Schefter. Thanks, buddy. Just inhaling the fumes, donning it. Double-handed, he said.
Yeah, he did.
Jeez.
That's what he said, not me.
Yeah, sucking pipe.
Sucking it down. Gobbling pipe. All right, hour 2, be on the other side. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice.
On the way here, Eugene smoking on some new green, changing up routine, gratitude, truly.
I'm all the way in Eugene, smoking on some new green, changing up the routine, gratitude truly. Feel like new school, Dean, life's pretty cool, G, 3 jobs, Eugene's tank top, blue jeans.
So this is insane. I'm the 5th guy ever to ride this motorcycle. It's a 1996 Fat Boy. They've been doing it since 1999. It's called the Leader of the Quack.
You can call me the leader of the quack right now. Quack, quack, quack.
Guy currently, his name is Matt. He's a dog. He's wearing a different jacket today. And he told me to wear the one he's wearing. This is a Grateful Dead one, so I'm going to wear this one. Leader of the Quack coming in 3, 2, and...
Move shots, view screens, movie star, 2 scenes, bank account juicy, cancel you me, ugly man spooky, folks watch who sees, hating folks dookie, yeah you waiting for. Yeah, you waiting for 2K. Yeah, I'm up here in Eugene, smoking on some new green, checking out some new scenes. And you waiting for...
Were you the one that I beat the hell out of tic-tac-toe and Rochambeau?
I just beat him at tic-tac-toe. Hook, line, and sinker. You're the worst tic-tac-toe player of all time.
Yeah, get out. Undefeated. Completely defeated. You guys came down into the thing. Boom!
Go! Go!
Make me want us. Put my hands up and hang my heels up and smoke some trees. Give me the Oregon Ducks to get a huge win today.
A little bit softer now, 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 a little bit louder now, a little bit louder now, a little.
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey, why? Let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You pink.
Damn it!
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome. On this majestic Overreaction Monday, December 8, 2025, hour 2 of the program begins now.
Football
is magical. We're so incredibly lucky that we get a chance to chat about it every single day. We appreciate the hell out of you for allowing us to do this. The Talks the Tables here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer, Dahn. Cowboys AP Tone is here, and 9-year NFL veteran. Super cool hoodie. Not as cool as Tom Brady's leather thing.
Very cool.
He did look super
Leather
cool.
gloves inside.
Yeah, right here
He's
too.
gonna be warm.
Yeah, he certainly, and keep it near your heart too, so
Hell
you can
yeah.
feel what he's really feeling
Exactly.
there as he's calling the game.
temperature.
Doing a great job. Darius Shea Butler is here. I never seen that. This one here.
Gotta be warm.
You know, because this jersey has the hands like right here. That was quite a development.
The jerseys?
Technology when they started putting the hands in the jersey. Because the old, hand warmer thing is just used to bounce around. It's so
Muff.
big. A necessity, the muff. A necessity for sure. I was a big time muff wearer for sure. I love the muff. I would certainly have that thing on there, especially because your hands get dry when it's super cold. So in there, you get a little moisture, especially if you're going to be catching the ball without a glove. But it was always so big, it was always so. Once they started putting them in the jersey, I was like, genius. This is absolutely genius. So for Tom Brady to do the jersey thing, but with like a jacket, so he just has it kind of in there, that was super cool. And also, definitely showing everybody every chance he got that he had it. Hey, my shit's right here, dude. He looked cool.
Also respect Burkhardt with no gloves on, just keeping him out, hands out. I respect it. But Brady kind of went in on his routine of like playing in cold games and keeping a bunch of hot packs in there. We all, have heard about the scuba gear, whatever, underneath the pass. I thought that was pretty cool, especially in those elements in Lambeau where you're going to have to deal with.
Brady, good. I think he's good.
He's gotten a lot better.
I mean, there's people that don't like him calling the game, I guess, but I don't think they're coming from it from a standpoint of this guy's the greatest of all time ever played this game.
Yeah.
So, I would like to think that he can say whatever. I say this about a lot of ex-players. Hey, they're allowed to say whatever they want. It's their league. It's their sport. They're the ones that literally have laid down what this game is, especially if they're notable and had great careers. So they're allowed to say whatever the hell they want to say. That is legitimately what it is. It's their sport. The greatest of all time, every single week, is good. Certainly gotten better. There was times where he was speaking or talking about shit that we didn't think made sense as an audience. But once he starts diving into stuff, it's yo, the GOAT is speaking currently. Let's go ahead and pay attention to that.
Yeah, it seems like he's realized too. Like the only time we notice that the booth is terrible is if it's a bad game and it's kind of on those guys to be entertaining. Like I think at this point, like that game was so good, he understands like, hey, I'm just an additive to this. Like I don't need to kind of be the reason that people are watching this game. And I feel like some guys don't really understand that. It's like, hey, the game is the main story here, and then whatever you add, when you got a guy like Brady who, like, some of the stories he was coming in, like, oh, me and Julian Edelman used to run this play all the time. Like, stuff like that is awesome, and I think he's gotten much better with knowing when to throw that stuff in there.
On that note about calling games, congrats to Josh Pate, Harry Douglas, Will Compton, Taylor Lewan on an incredible all cast down there at the SEC. We appreciate them doing that. It's almost that season now, boys.
Yeah, it is.
Once you see that CFP go to 12 and now it's going to be counting down to 1, that means standing on the sidelines of very big games in very important places, in places we're not supposed to be calling games. Cannot wait to dive into all of that. Joining us now is a man that, is right there next to us everywhere. Just breaking down the things he sees.
Yeah.
The Rose Bowl last year, his kid didn't even get a chance to hear his name getting chanted by the entire stadium because he puked over an entire section, had to go to emergency hospital in the middle of the Rose Bowl, and AJ didn't find out till the third, fourth quarter that his whole family was gone.
Yeah, bummer. That's a bad halibut.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, the night before. Yeah.
And that's an aggressive thing to eat anyways, but I had a little food problem going on yesterday. There ain't nothing like whenever your body feels like it's got to exit everything from the north and the south.
Oh, yeah.
That was certainly a day yesterday. Had a good time at that Big Ten championship. I don't know what I ate in there, but there was something that certainly got cooking yesterday. Joining us now is a man who's never sick, has never pooped or puked. Ladies and gentlemen, father of 10, college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup winner, AJ Hawk.
Yeah.
We're back.
Yeah, we are.
We're back.
Yeah, we are.
We're back. You gave up?
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't give up. I just got a little trim. I don't know. Who knows? I'm getting sick of doing anything.
It was a journey. We were on a journey.
I had to grow. Yeah. I had to grow. I was just up really high on the sides, so I got to grow that. Just we're not going to take it up as high on the sides, probably.
Oh, so not as high and tight, just a little medium, mid-range jumper we want.
I guess, yeah. I don't know. I don't have a plan, like I said before, but yeah, I don't know. Hell of a game. I'm glad you guys were there. Obviously, Ohio State loses. That sucks, but it's hard not to respect and like the Indiana football team and their players, honestly. It really is.
Okay, I didn't know you were exact. I just want to let you know, we all think your hair looks good, don't we?
Fantastic.
And we appreciate you taking risks and going for it.
Look thinner.
Yeah, you do. You look very good, Ray. I mean, you look fantastic. Maybe it would look better if Big Ten won if Ohio State won the Big Ten championship. But on that note, you think it's good for the Ohio State team or bad for the Ohio State team? What do you think?
No, I mean, I'll never say a loss is good. You can take some good things from a loss, but I mean, both these defenses obviously are awesome. That's a proven fact, I think, especially watching this. But yeah, Indiana made plays when they needed to, man. And then when you listen to these guys get interviewed afterwards, like, all right, you can't hate on these guys. Like, I have a lot of respect for their team, honestly. I hope we could potentially see a national title rematch, can't we?
Yeah, there is a chance for that. Obviously, tough roads for both parties to get there. And 3.5 weeks, that's a long time, AJ. And we saw last year, the 3.5 week wait for teams was not good for the teams. Now, last year was different than this year. This year, it's just the top 4 teams in the ranking as opposed to the top 4 champions that are ranked. Because if it was like last year, JMU would have a bye, I think, right?
Tulane.
Tulane.
Yeah, because they're the higher of the.
Yeah, Tulane.
Yeah.
Tulane would have a bye and would be waiting on.
They should.
We should do that.
Yeah, they should. Okay. Nonetheless, the byes were not great for the teams last year, but it's a different setup than it was last year, this year. Obviously, the College Football Playoff Committee selecting these 12 teams to go. 5 highest-ranked conference champions, which adds Tulane and JMU, and then everybody else. And, AJ, the big people that are mad, Notre Dame's pissed. BYU's pissed. Vandy could be pissed, but Clark Lee has come out and said, we're not. We got to take care of our own problems, which we respect, obviously. Notre Dame being mad and BYU being upset, we also understand and appreciate from their fans. This is part of college football that makes college football great, is the amount of passion. And the fact that it's a committee making a selection that are humans and have pride and relationships, you're always going to assume that maybe you are potentially getting fucked if you're left out of this whole thing. What are your thoughts, AJ, on how the playoff currently sits, and who do you like and who do you hate?
Well, I mean, I've heard the people that are pretty pissed off. I feel like the Notre Dame fans and the school, they're the ones that may be the loudest, at least down here in Ohio that I can hear. I understand them being upset, but are they just Bavacqua? They're the most upset that that the CFP let them on all year these last 4 or 5 weeks. Say, "What you lead me on?" Like Latimer said in the program. Like that's why they're still so mad because they said we're in. We don't do anything. We're good to go. And then bam, when it truly matters, you drop us out.
What they're saying is the playoff committee contradicted itself. So in whole, it's all fugazi. So
shocker.
What was that's basically what they're saying. They're saying like, well, what the hell happened that we not only drop so much, but the team that we've been ranked at one stage 8 places above, 18 and 10. They've had a good run, I think is what Notre Dame's saying. Miami's got to do what Miami's got to do. We understand them being upset, but we've kind of we've rolled through teams here, and now we drop as opposed to every other week. I think Notre Dame people are just kind of calling it all out for being bullshit, basically. It is kind of not just them being left out, but how is this even the thing? How is this even a situation? Now, Ross Dellinger, I believe, rolled out a tweet yesterday that really sent us all into a what? I didn't know that was the case. If Notre Dame finishes in the top 12 of the CFP ranking in the last one or whatever, they are automatically into the college football playoff. So I did some follow-up asking of questions, like how is this even a thing? This feels pretty...
rules.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it sounds like. Well, every other conference champion can get in, so this would be their qualifier because they are not in a conference. So, granted, them joining conferences in the future, is that ever going to happen? I've never had that conversation, even though there's a lot of people on the internet saying it needs to happen. So this is deemed as their conference championship. Like if we get ranked in the top 12, that should be an automatic qualifier for us, is how I think Notre Dame people are kind of viewing it, because they don't have the conference championship to be an automatic bid.
Yes, also next year, if what happened this year happened next year, Duke would also be in. So next year, the ACC champion, Big 12, SEC, Big 10, the championship winner of their conference championship game is automatically in.
Is this going to 16 next year? Is that what this is all setting up for?
I know that they're making that decision right now. When we talked to Bavacqua on Friday, he said he felt like it was going to go that way.
And Herb Street on Saturday gave a big 16-team push thing. And it feels like Kirk wouldn't say that unless
How does it help everything? Like, we're just going to have more pissed off teams that don't get in.
No, I think and D-Butt started the show. I don't know if you heard this. He goes, I'm done with it. Give me 4 teams. I'm sick of it. These teams that can't win the national championship are telling me how much they deserve to be in the playoffs, is what D-Butt basically said. D-Butt said there's only going to be 4 teams that are going to be able to go. Now, are they the top 4 teams that are ranked right now? I'm not sure, but it'll be very obvious which teams can win the national championship and which teams can't through this playoff. And we'll look at it going back like, hey, there was only 2 teams that really were inevitably going to go on this run. So if you add 4 more to the mix, are you going to leave somebody out maybe that would have been able to get hot? Or are you adding 4 more teams that definitely aren't going to win, but kind of gets rid of the loudness of the conversation?
The counter argument to D-Butts is if you looked at the title odds going into this weekend, Notre Dame was the 4th shortest odds. So the books had them as the 4th best team in the country. So if it went to more teams,
over
a team like,
over Tech?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Well, Texas Tech, Big 12, they didn't give them a lot of respect, which is why BYU was actually ranked out of the college football playoff, even though they only had 1 loss to Texas Tech going into championship weekend. They were already ranked out of it. So they lose. I guess the CFP goes, they lost. We can't just jump them in there. And then somebody in there had to have said, they've only lost to the number 4 team, though, within 3 weeks. Yeah. But they were...
Yeah, shut up.
But what about Alabama, though? What about Alabama?
Exactly. So Bama shouldn't have made it.
Well, Bama was already ranked in there. We already had them ranked in there, though. So, we can't just drop them that much. Well, what about Notre Dame, then? Because you had them in there. You're asking a lot of questions right now.
Bring back the computers.
You're asking a lot of questions. Yeah, but what about Vandy? Shouldn't they be? Shut up. Did their coach even say they're upset? No. So I think
they don't care. Fuck them. Leave them out.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about them. Has their coach called us out and said that they're gonna? Have you heard this protest? Not do any bowl games? The CFP committee doesn't care.
No.
Nope.
Why would they care? Why would they care? You're right.
No, I know everybody says it's an ESPN thing. This is them protesting ESPN because majority, I don't know if all the bowl games are on ESPN.
Majority.
I'm not 100% sure. But it's like, all right, so you're protesting ESPN and not doing the bowls? Is that what you're doing? That makes sense, I guess, if that's the way you look at it. Is ESPN the ones making the decision? Yeah, they have a lot of influence. It's like, all right, well, how come anytime one person from the network says something, you all label it ESPN says this, ESPN says this? Because I was sitting on College Game Day whenever there was a Lane Kiffin discussion happening a couple weeks ago, and all the reports I saw was at Game Day saying this, ESPN's pushing this and driving this. It's like, I was sitting in the middle of that fucking stage, okay, and said the complete opposite. So how come my words at ESPN don't mean anything? Oh, because I'm not in the CFP committee? Well, none of them. So I don't know. It's an interesting dilemma about how. And once again, this show is licensed ESPN. I do work for ESPN and for College Game Day. I understand that ESPN has their hands in a lot of college football pots and everything like that. But if another network had it, it would be the same, I guess.
Any network wants Notre Dame, though. Any network would want Notre Dame in. That's what doesn't make any sense. I'm like, I would understand if you say, hey, if Notre Dame was in, hey, you get it. They're a brand, man. Rudy, the movie, all of it. They bring eyeballs. They travel well. Like, I understand money-wise why you would want them in there.
Yeah, so they want the SEC in there because they think that's big money. Well, they spent their money there. Well, then why wouldn't they want Notre Dame when they can't get Notre Dame any other time? They can only get Notre Dame in the playoffs. Can't get Notre Dame any other time. Notre Dame has its own TV deal with NBC because of how powerful it is. We started the college football playoff at Notre Dame last year.
Yeah.
Literally launched the entire thing at Notre Dame. Why? Because ESPN could get a Notre Dame game. Like, that is how I think if the ESPN people, Jimmy Pitaro's kid goes to Notre Dame, I think.
There you have it.
He's the head of fucking ESPN. So it's like, I was watching that whole thing unfold, and I'm like, okay, all right. You don't think we want to go? Because I grew up in the thought that Notre Dame gets all the perks because of how popular they are.
Yeah, sure.
Like, hey, people take care of Notre Dame because of this. They get ranked. Like, when I was at West Virginia, Notre Dame was getting ranked like higher than us. And it was like, we would smoke that team if we were to play. And then I was basically told, like, it doesn't matter, though, because Notre Dame's going to be in here because they want to be conversated about. They want Notre Dame to be a part of it. So then now it's like, ESPN didn't want Notre Dame in there. It's like, I've been told the complete opposite. Like, I thought that is what we were literally looking for. And once again, we had Pete Bavacco on Friday to state his case. So, like, I am a fan of Notre Dame, even though I pick against them in a lot of games because I don't think they can win them in the games that we're talking about. Not this year. I think their team was very good this year. I picked them against Pitt, obviously. But it's like everything that I heard about what Notre Dame does and then what everybody's saying why ESPN didn't want Notre Dame just kind of doesn't align. So I don't fully understand that. But I will say this. I think it's bullshit they dropped as many spots as they dropped.
Yes.
Without even playing a game. Like, I'm not saying they're in the right or in the wrong by not being happy about it. I think it's a complete opposite. But I just don't like the argument, like, ESPN does this, ESPN does this, ESPN does this, just because, like, somebody who works on ESPN says something. If we were to just take somebody's take from any other network and just classify the entire network as being that would be a wild thing. But I guess ESPN has their hands in a lot of it, so it has to happen. But just know there's people in there trying. Like, we're trying our best to, for the good of ball, as opposed to just being a political, networking, money-grabbing venture, which, once again, if it was that, you would think Notre Dame would get in, but not BYU. I think BYU.
Top 4 seed.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I just, the arguments were kind of interesting to me when I was reading them online. I'm like, so you're saying they're all money-hungry ratings grabbing, but then also they put Tulane and JMU in?
Well,
it's going to happen every year no matter what, though, right? Like, there's never going to be a year where there's not a bunch of drama, at least with 2 or 3 teams, right?
Every time. If you go up to 16, which I think is kind of D-But's
32. We get the same shit March Madness. Like, first team out, it's always okay. It doesn't matter how many teams you go up to, whatever the metrics are for teams to get in, somebody's going to have an argument. This year was obviously Notre Dame, Miami, and those teams that were bunched up, but it'll always be an argument. Back in the day when it was, you have 3 teams who had great seasons, and then 3 or 4 or 5 teams, and then there was 2 teams who were picked to go and play in whatever BCS championship, and everybody else just had to play in their big bowl game. That just was what it was. Then we moved to 4 teams. It's like, okay, now we have a legit champion, but now it's basically turning into NFL playoffs, and I think that was the difference between the NFL and college football. But I get it; it's money, and there are big games too.
Yeah, huge games. Here is what the current CFP ranking would sit if it was 16. SC would get in. Arizona would be pissed. Michigan would be pissed. Virginia would be pissed. Tulane already in, obviously, because top 5 highest ranked champions. And then Houston. And I think it would be a little less loud, which I think if you're trying to get away from.
You could just say, shut up.
The loudness, you could certainly get away from that. But go ahead,
Well, respectfully, they can't do the conference champion bullshit anymore, okay? Like, if you're in the Big Ten. And
they wanted to save conference championships. Remember, that was the decision. We don't want conference championships to become absolutely nothing. And now, if you ask the SEC with everything that happened, or if you ask the Big 12 with everything that happened, might add, they'll say conference championships don't only they not only don't mean anything, they actually are bad for your team if you're to play in one. So they were trying to save it with the conference championships. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, like, in general, like the big ones that matter, they will matter. You'll get the bye if you win. You'll get the bye if you prove it all year long and you're in the conference championship. But when it comes to Tulane and JMU, respectfully, like, they don't really have any business going up against Oregon. Like, you're telling me that as a watcher, and again, we don't have any affiliations to any of these schools. None of us went to any of these schools that are currently in the college football playoff, aside from AJ with Ohio State. Like, Notre Dame at Oregon would be probably the game of the first round if they were to have gotten in. Like, I think all of us would rather see, and just a layman football fan, would rather see a great game than something like that. So when I say the conference championship bullshit, I mean, like, hey, the ones where, like, you have to put in the top 5 conferences, like, no, that's not how it should work. The big conference games, yes, that should happen, because those are the teams that are relevant that are going to be in it at the end. The Texas Tech, the Indiana, Georgia, Ohio State, Bama, sure. Like, those are the conferences that matter, because those are the conferences that carry college football. The rest of those conferences, they respectfully just don't. Like, Tulane and JMU, I get it, but again, no one's turning on the CW at 2 o'clock on a Saturday to catch those games. Like, that, it doesn't matter. It's just completely irrelevant. And we can't also act like this is college basketball, where a 12 seed or one of these low teams is going to make a run. It's not. It'll never be college basketball. Like, what Tony said about the recruiting is very cool. The difference between the number 1 recruiting team and the 32nd recruiting team, that gap is closed. But guess who isn't in the top 32 of recruiting? JMU and Tulane. They aren't. And guess what? They're never going to be, because you know what happens when those teams are good? Their head coaches leave. JMU's old head coach, like, hey, guess what? He's the number 1, team in the country right now. He's their head coach. Signetti. It's like, there's so many things. What was that?
Players leave too.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and both of their head coaches right now
are leaving.
Yeah, and also probably a lot of their great players. Like, this is good for the players at JMU and Tulane. They're going to get a chance to audition.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah. Even more for everybody, after what they've done this year. But I think everybody's kind of seen it the same way. I don't want to say you guys are elitists and things like that, but whenever we hear Notre Dame's pissed about not getting in, and then all of a sudden we look at the thing, and who is it? Tulane.
Well, and then
Tulane. What happened? Who'd they play this year? Who'd they play?
Well, you know who they played? They played Ole Miss, and Ole Miss beat them by 5 touchdowns, and that's the problem. They lost 45-10 to Ole Miss earlier this year. So, like, the committee being like, you know what? We can actually just stick it to everybody. We'll act like this is some rematch that everybody wanted. Like, I thought this, when they did like the group of 5 thing, the whole point was like a team like Boise State, who plays in a lesser conference, who goes undefeated and is ranked, 14 or 13 or whatever.
Maybe James Madison this year.
Yeah, maybe
12-1.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I think they have more of a gripe if they don't get in than Tulane does, because it's just crazy. It's crazy. They played Ole Miss already, who is the best team on their schedule, and they got beat by 5 touchdowns. Could anything happen? Sure, but there's a reason they got beat.
Well, they played another team that we've heard of.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's
UTSA.
Yeah. What was that?
Oh, UTSA.
They got beat by like 21 or something, didn't they?
And
we don't want to do this to them.
No, yeah.
We don't want to do this to
them.
them. We don't want to say exactly.
Yes.
You get nominated for the Hall of Fame, and then if you're on the fringe of the Hall of Fame, all you're going to spend the rest of your life hearing is how bad you are and that you shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
They should eliminate. I mean, come on. Just like when Texas lost to Florida, come on.
Yeah, but you got
last year you said the best 12 teams. Didn't they say that over and over? We're just trying to find the best 12.
No, but it was always the top 5 ranked conference champions. Mm-hmm. Always. Because they wanted to save the conference championships. And then now the entire conversation is conference championship are a detriment to your football team. And then Notre Dame's saying, so we should have played in one and lost by 21 like Alabama did, and then we don't fall? Humans in there, man. Humans are making this decision. They're never going to get it right. So if you expand the window, at least you have a chance to maybe not get as many wrong, because the playoffs, we need more good football, not less good football. And it feels like we sacrifice some good football to do the right football. And it's like, well, who's the right football in? Well, these 12 people. It's like, all right, I'm done with it. Notre Dame said, we're not playing in a bowl game either. So we're not going to the Pop-Tart Bowl, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Who's taking the spot?
Maybe West Virginia. West Virginia's got 4 wins. We're just a couple wins away from
possibly 5.
You're right, because what happened earlier in the year with the coach? What the hell happened there? Nobody's talking about it.
Against who?
Ohio.
Oh.
Ohio. Remember, they got a good football team.
Yeah.
Maybe
Football
too
team.
good of a football team. Who knows what's going on over there? Coach is gone. They might have to relinquish some of their wins to maybe West Virginia. Maybe we get a win. Now we got 5 wins. Hold the phone. We're 1 game away from being bowl eligible. You guys are signing up to not play. We'll sign up to play. We'll take this in spring, so maybe us. But Notre Dame, they opt out of any other bowl games immediately after not getting selected for the college football playoff. I personally, Pete Pavacqua has a very big brain. People in Notre Dame have big brains. I think you should have sat on that one maybe for 24 hours and then released a statement saying, hey, we talked to everybody, we did this is what we think, this is why we're going to opt out. Doing it immediately afterwards does look like you're pouting a little bit, but if you listen to them speak about it, I guess the players' captains, the team captains talked about it. They had a meeting with Marcus Freeman, and they were going to be losing a lot of members of their team, obviously, to go to the NFL draft, and it was going to be hard to talk people into playing in the Mayo Bowl or whatever bowl game they ended up playing as opposed to going to the NFL. So they didn't want to split the team, I guess, was the big conversation. Like, we don't want our last game to be without all these guys. Like, that is not what we want to be. We can respect that, obviously, and appreciate that the players are a part of the conversation as all eyes turn ahead to next year for Notre Dame, and they are going to be good next year. And they got the top 12 designation next year for the college football playoff, so maybe this won't be a problem if they're able to hold up their end of the bargain. Once again, they beat Miami and they beat Texas A&M. It's not a problem. There's only one undefeated team all year, okay, in Indiana. But if Notre Dame wants to get in, go undefeated, okay, and then we won't have any conversations is basically the conversation.
Or lose one.
Well, BYU says we only lost to one team twice and we're out, so.
And they're unbelievable.
Yeah, they got an argument too. I mean, BYU's got a gripe. They definitely have a gripe.
Definitely have a great. We don't know what Texas Tech is about to go do.
Yeah, I know.
Texas Tech is very good.
Have the dude.
Sataki said that's the best team in the country. Everybody else just kind of doesn't know about it yet. And it's like, they actually might be. Like, they legitimately might be. And then Jacob Rodriguez is hitting the crossbar from 20-yard line like that.
That was pretty sweet. That was sweet.
That was an ugly ball.
It's all right.
As I was watching it flow through the air, I'm like, well, that's a lot of surface area. That's a lot of surface area.
He's smart. Yeah.
As somebody that has played the crossbar game, every once in a while, those ones that break up aren't bad because it gives you a little bit more of a thing and happen. I think Herb Street was the one that said you need to do another for his wife. He needs to do a throw for his wife. It's like, yeah, you're right. What else? We got 3 hours talking about 4 games
Black
right
Hawk
now.
pilot.
Yeah, badass. Yeah. And she's like she's jacked. I was which game were we down there for? Texas Tech BYU. Yeah, because it was hard to pick BYU to beat Texas Tech strictly because what Texas Tech did to BYU the last time. I mean, it was just an ass
beat the shit out of them.
A thorough ass beating, which is probably what the College Football Playoff Committee said. Like, hey, BYU played a good team twice. And the same outcome happened.
Yeah, got fucking killed.
They got murdered. So do we need to see it anymore? We need Tulane in there. So nonetheless, Jacob Rodriguez, though, his story is phenomenal. Former quarterback, was a quarterback at Virginia as a freshman, transfers over to linebacker, goes to Texas Tech, has this mustache. Him and another guy, the mustache crew.
Ben Roberts, I believe.
2 picks, this guy.
Yeah.
And there's another one. There's another one of these Jacob Rodriguez who might be up for the Heisman. But his wife, whenever we were at Texas Tech BYU, we went up to see Cody Campbell's suite, just kind of go check out all the stuff. They just built it all. It's an incredible spread.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it's an absolute incredible spread. As I was going to get on the elevator, she was walking out of the elevator, and somebody said, like, hey, that's Jacob Rodriguez's wife or whatever, and we had just ran a piece like 2 seconds ago, so I immediately made an ass out of myself. Hey, thank you so much for your service. She turns around, jacked. Like, I was like, hell yeah. That family right there is going to be some dogs. I mean, that is an outright absolute. And, the Texas Tech team is very good. Like, very, very, very good. And obviously the Big 12 doesn't get a lot of love, but this Texas Tech team is for real. All right, let's move to the NFL, AJ. I don't know if you saw it. Did you see?
You talking about your Colts or something else?
Yeah.
I feel terrible for Danny Dimes, man. That's awful. That's a terrible situation for him.
Yeah. I talked about it in the first hour about how thankful I am for Danny Dimes coming to Indianapolis because I think somewhere else offered more money. Danny Dimes saw the opportunity, wanted to come here and prove himself, and he did just that. He transformed an entire culture. The way we were talking about the Colts last year versus the way we're talking about the Colts this year are vastly different. Not just because they're winning games, but because how everything was happening behind the scenes. Just vastly more professional and better from everything that we're hearing. Late to meetings, missing stuff, all that stuff that bad teams do is what the Colts are kind of doing the last couple of years. They were ass. They were an ass franchise. An absolutely shite football team. And then Danny Dimes comes in here, and there's a little bit of hope, a little bit of promise, and they start rolling. Everybody all on the same page. I heard we're there early, we're staying late, we're getting extra lifts, extra working. It's like the Colts became the team. And then he gets a fractured fibula coming off the bye week, or at the game before the bye week. And then that happens in his left leg, I think. And then his right leg, he tears his Achilles. It's like that's a 1-2 punch to a guy who is certainly having his best season.
Mm-hmm.
The Colts are having their best season. And for it to all end that way was an absolute bummer. So I agree with what you're saying there, AJ. Like, Danny Dimes, we appreciate you, man. Godspeed, dude. Godspeed. You were perfect for us, and hopefully will be for us for the long haul because his contract is up after this year. But he was awesome for our team and our city. And on the flip side, we've lost to Jacksonville like 9 straight years down in Duval. They are a problem for us down there.
2014.
Even when their team is ass.
Yeah.
Yep. Clown time.
They'll beat us down there. I don't know if it's the stadium. I don't know if it's the vibes. I don't know if it's their fans showing up and getting after the Colts more so than any other game. But they have our number in Duval, and the Jacksonville Jaguars did their thing against us. Now, Danny Dimes leaving, not great. Okay, and Danny Dimes not being able to be as active as he was like 3 weeks ago, not great for the last couple weeks. I've kind of talked about that, how that was like, 40% of our offense was him being able to move. Not being able to move was obviously devastating for us. But the Jags made all the big plays.
Yep.
I mean, they made all the big plays. They were all over the place. Liam Cohen's speech after the game, awesome. They're obviously all in. The Jacksonville Jaguars might be for real, D-Buck. And it's crazy to think about that.
Yeah, sitting there here 9-4, top of the division, definitely did not expect that, especially with a new head coach. Me and Ty were kind of talking about it before the show. Might be a good indicator if the coach just sounds like a big dumb doofus at his introductory press conference that they're going to be a good coach and turn the team around. But on both sides of the ball, Campanelli, the defensive coordinator, he's got those guys humming, making big plays defensively and offensively. They're making plays as well. Trevor Lawrence, as of late, has been playing better. They were missing Parker Washington, obviously missing their number 2 overall pick, who Travis Hunter, who Stoner went on that rant about kind of changing, the game of football as itself. But it's just unbelievable run by the Jacksonville Jaguars. I love these jerseys. I hate rooting on anything good for the Jacksonville Jaguars, but they are rolling right now.
They clipped us making fun of the opening press conference. I saw one of their fans on
come
here.
on.
And it's like, you don't think we've been supportive of the Jags since that day? That day it was hard not to make fun of them, to be honest. He got Duval wrong.
He made fun of himself.
Yeah, and then Liam comes on the program, we start hearing him talk, and we're like, what? You're not supposed to be.
Wait a minute, this guy's not a dipshit.
You're not supposed to be doing that. I don't like that. Stoner,
That's right.
12-year-old, I don't like that. I don't like the way he's talking about football is supposed to be expanded. You're supposed to live. It's like, I don't like what you're doing down there. It's like we felt it. It's all around whether or not Trevor Lawrence can go or not, right? That's kind of how we all chat about the Jacksonville Jaguars. I'll tell you what, yesterday
I think
he did.
He's been playing well. Yeah, he's doing it now, especially like in these conditions too. Not the easiest place to play, but have we seen Shad Khan? Has that just not crossed my algorithm or what? Has he not been in the locker room? I haven't seen him much.
Well, because he was.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they envisioned in January. And we kind of made fun of him because we thought it wasn't just going to happen in September.
Well.
But it's kind of happened in October.
Why?
November.
Why?
It's starting to happen here in December.
Jesus.
And now it's going to go on forever!
There's a chance we're referring to the owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars giving a speech in the locker room early in this season. And it's one of the most electrifying speeches of all time. They talk about it amongst the other great speeches, 6 inches here, 6 inches there, you name it.
Yeah, Gettysburg Address.
Yeah, we haven't, yes.
Herb Brooks, Miracle on Ice.
We were just talking about that, obviously.
I have a dream.
Great speech.
You can throw it in there.
Unbelievable speech. I don't know if it happened before a game, but I'm sure somebody in there dropped it on him.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
And I'm sure, winner, I would assume if that was the case. But yeah, we've kind of become Jacksonville Jaguars fans, kind of. Now, on that note, can't be having the Jacksonville Jaguars just fucking ragdoll the Colts like they've been doing. Can't have it. No. Houston Texans, whole different story.
Sure.
Okay, Houston Texans, whole different story. Number 1 defense in the league.
Almost not fair.
C.J. Stroud doing his thing. D'Amico Ryan's just.
Those guys can fly. They can fly on defense.
That's what I saw D'Amico do last night. That was it. Not much else. I mean, D'Amico is locked in.
Oh, yeah.
He is. I feel like he could still play if he wanted to. But you talk about defense flying around. It's like that's what a defensive head coach can do.
Yes.
It's like a defensive head coach can get everybody to buy in on trying to CTE themselves every single hit, which is what they are trying to do.
And the credit to him, after he started 0-3, he actually gave the play calling duties over to Matt Burke. And JJ talks about him a lot. I think he played either for him.
Burke's the man, yeah. I played for him in Cincinnati. He's my linebacker coach.
Yeah, and so they've won 8 out of 10. They're leading the league in scoring defense, leading the league in yardage, just on every level. We know about Will Anderson Jr. and Daniil Hunter on opposite sides on the front line, but the second level, fast, violent, physical. And then the third level with the secondary, like Kamari Lassiter, probably the most physical corner in the league. Derek Stingley, we know what he is, probably the best over-round corner in the league. And then Petrie and Bullock on the back end, like they're just unbelievable. They hunt. Like when you click, boom, the final click on the defensive rep, 9 times out of 10, 11 guys are going to be in the frame. Obviously, AJ played for him, so I'm sure he knows what he's preaching in these meetings, but just watching this tape, it's every if you're coaching high school, little league, college, like this is a defense you want to watch and try to replicate.
Oh, so you talk about Matt Burke, though?
Yeah.
D'Amico turned over the play calling. Honestly, Burke is he's a Dartmouth guy, but he's like he's from Boston, and he is like I don't know how to describe old school guy, but super weirdly smart at the same time, but grew up like a real human and not like a silver spoon at all. And he's a wizard, man. He's got a big old beard. You can see him on the sideline right there. His beard isn't as long as it used to be, but like a mixture of a dude who a super cool players coach, but at the same time will absolutely hold you accountable and not let you slip an inch ever. But on game day especially, the dude is like, let him go. Let the boys eat. Like, he's not going to get in your way ever on game day.
Well, here's the defense this season seemingly working out for him. 16 points per game, which is the lowest since 2019 Patriots. Is that good? I don't know. 266.3 yards per game. That's the lowest since 2009 Jets. Is that good? 12-15 TD interception ratio. That's the lowest ratio since 2021 Bills. So, yeah, they're primetime killers, these guys. You put them on primetime, the other team's offense, maybe with a quarterback getting paid $600 million. Sure. Not going to be able to do much. Yeah. Like, that is just what you're signing up for. Patrick Mahomes versus Texans, 160 yards, 0 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. It's not just him, though. Let's go to Josh Allen versus Houston Texans defense, what they were able to do together. 0 for 2, 0 touchdowns, 5 turnovers, 10 times they were sacked, and then 23.8 average QBR, which is obviously through 100. That's the Texans defense. So whenever we start talking about the AFC playoff picture, it's like, I think that could probably get it done if CJ can go. Like, can CJ go?
Relentless.
Can he be back? Can CJ do his shit? And it's like Collins is seemingly always open. I mean, he throws to him when he's very covered.
Yeah.
And he seemingly gets it. It's like CJ maybe is only going to get better this season. He said he was knocking rust off last couple weeks. He said he's still trying to knock his rust off. We saw him whenever he came and played against the Indianapolis Colts. If that's what knocking his rust off is, I think everybody's in some shit right now. I think CJ's back to being CJ, I think.
Yeah, and they have the vets in, the receiving room and tight end room to kind of be the safety valve, and then they have the young guys coming alive right now. Like Jaden Higgins and Jalen Noel, they don't get as many touches, but they are clearly starting to understand both their role. And then Woody Marks being their rookie running back alongside Nick Chubb. Like, they have guys all around, and they have a team where you only have to score 20 points. You do not have to score 28, even 24. If they get to 20, they're going to win. I mean, this is the defense is crazy. So suffocating and smothering. It's fun to watch as a fan, but at the same time, as someone who likes to bet on touchdown parlays, it sucks because you can put them in, and there's no chance they're going to happen because they don't let anybody score. Very, very rarely are they allowing 2 touchdowns.
AJ, home fans, boo to their own offense. Their own offense. And I'm not saying that's abnormal. I was a punter. So the amount of times I went onto the field with the home team booing, home fans booing to do my job, and then at away games, them cheering. It's just a kind of an interesting dynamic there at the punter position. So fans will get restless if their offense isn't doing good. It's like the Texans defense does that to everybody's offense, whether it's at their house or in your crib. And Boo birds are early and often with the Texans defense.
Unbelievable feeling. And as a defense, to go on the road and kind of get the crowd not only out of it, but into it, booing, like, especially a quarterback like Patrick Mahomes, who's, I think they said it on the broadcast, I don't think he's ever been booed. But you watch the game, and Conman said the perfect word, like, they're suffocating, because even when there are opportunities for, like, receivers or tight ends to make plays, they're almost peeking over their shoulder. You see, like, uncharacteristic drops, which turn to tips. And then, which was also said on the broadcast, these DBs don't really drop a lot of opportunities. A lot of times we'll turn on the tape, we'll see a quarterback throw, maybe 3 or 4 balls that should have been intercepted. Those balls are getting picked off with this defense with the combination of everything. It's like every week they're trying to come in and set some type of record or chasing some type of goal. Just an unbelievable job from top down.
I love it. It's the AFC side. They're the number 1 defense.
Yep.
Hey, on the NFC side, AJ, I know you got to love this. That Packers defense for real, Ty Schmidt.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, and I'd be very interested to hear, what AJ thinks, because as a fan, like, it really is. Like, we've talked about this a bunch. For the most part, it feels like the Packers should have won 3 Super Bowls when Rodgers was there, and their defense sucked so many times, like, and was not just bad, like, was one of the worst in the league. So, no, I mean, it's not.
Way to go, Hawk.
No, it's not.
Way to go, Hawk.
I've been gone 10 years, I think.
Yeah, exactly. But no, for it now to be like, where every single week it really is kind of just like, hey, you just hope it's kind of like the same situation. Can the offense get to 21 points? Can they get to 21 or 24 points? Because if they can, you feel like the defense is going to do what it needs to do. And that's kind of what we talked about with the Bears leading into this game, was they're defensively, like, they're very feast or famine. If they're forcing a bunch of turnovers, chances are they're going to win that game. And Jordan Love had an early pick that was bad, but outside of that, it ended up being 1-1 in terms of the turnover battle. So no, but I would, like, they're unbelievable. I'd be very interested. AJ, what do you think? In terms of them, like, in the long run here.
Oh, they absolutely have a chance to make a run with their defense. They're fast, they're physical. Obviously, we know what Micah can do. So every third and medium, third and long situation, we don't need a one shot on me, that's for sure. But I think Jeff Halfley, he is the guy. If you can keep Jeff Halfley around this year, go get it while you can this year, because I'm sure Jeff Halfley has his agent has people calling him every single day, because the guy is a leader, and obviously his defensive scheme is beautiful.
Okay, tell me about the Micah trade. Okay, because Ty was talking a little bit about it earlier, and I think this comes with the fanhood of a dynamic pass rusher. Okay, you heard the Steelers fans used to complain about it all the time. Now I think it's just kind of expected. When we were at the Colts, I heard it and thought it a lot with Dwight Freeney. What was your take about Micah earlier?
He gets held on every single play. Every single play.
I think it's the first time, long time, though, for the Packers to have a premier elite pass rusher, especially with how young he is. That just kind of happens, I think, with these elite pass rushers, and the refs just kind of like, that's how it's going to be if you're going to be that good and that paid. Not that it's right, but it does
happened to Clay. Clay Matthews, obviously very dominant pass rusher for a long time. He got held all the time, but it's like when you're that good, the refs to think, well, it didn't directly, you were, 7 yards away from the quarterback. Well, yeah, I was going to be 2.5 yards away from him, idiot, but I had 2 guys drag me down from behind. Like, that happens over and over sometimes for these guys, but just the amount of attention the O-line and the backs and the quarterbacks have to pay to a guy like Micah, like, that can be mentally taxing as well. Like, okay, how are we going to get this dude blocked up every single time you walk to the line of scrimmage?
Yeah, check one, right? I mean, that is just literally a conversation happen between everybody.
Yeah, and all the great ones get held, but just watch him. I feel like Micah gets held like 10 times more, and even since he's been in Dallas. And I think a part of it is because of his burst and how he gets
he moves awkward, differently, doesn't he?
Yeah,
he moves a little different because he's so unorthodox in his movement. He's so explosive, and he uses his hands, and he takes away any surface area you have to block him. That it's like it's weird. Like, look at that. Are you kidding me?
And that hole that specific hole right there is what you see the most. Like, his bend is unbelievable, his burst, his closing speed. Like, he is premier. But just to talk about this defense as a whole, like, the way that they rally to the ball and tackle, it was a game earlier in the year which you didn't have to watch the game. You just had to look at the box score. Jahmyr Gibbs had 11 catches for I want to say less than 35 yards, something crazy like that. So that just lets you know, that type of explosive player catching the ball in space 11 times and barely getting 3 yards, getting less than 3 yards a reception is insane. You just see that week in and week out, how they rally, not only from the front, you're getting suffocated, but from the back end. Evan Williams is unbelievable, one of the best safeties in the league. Cooper, he's unbelievable.
Yeah.
He's just so patient and locked in on everything that's going in. You can tell that they're well well coached, and they got super talented guys as well.
Good for the Packers.
Hell yeah.
Packers are one of the 3 or 4 teams, depending upon tonight's outcome with the Eagles, that we can see in the NFC representing in the Super Bowl. Obviously, we think it's Green Bay, L.A., Seattle, and then we'll see what Philadelphia does. We all believe in Philadelphia because they're the reigning champs, but this year has certainly been different. Can they get a huge win over the Chargers? Then the AFC, it's like, we like the Patriots. I like the Texans.
Yeah, Bills.
Broncos. Bills still in there.
Mhm.
But I think there is like a clear cut, hey, this is who it's going to be in the NFC. And then on the AFC side, still kind of wide open. Not wide open, but you get it. There's still a lot of question marks.
Yeah, I kind of think that the 7 teams in the top there are going to be the 7 teams in the playoffs. It's just kind of where does that order go? You know, the Ravens, sure, maybe they can make a run, but the Steelers winning that game is so massive. Steelers get to 9, maybe even 10 wins. That might be enough. And then Jags Texans, like they might end up flopping. And who knows with the Chargers tonight? We'll see. But if the Colts at 8-5 without a quarterback, it's hard to see them really contending for a playoff spot now. And then the Ravens and Chiefs, they still have a very, very tough road going forward. So it'll be interesting to see how those 7 teams actually end up ranked by the end.
It's a beautiful time to be alive. It's a great time for football. On Saturday night, we were a part of a majestic moment. AJ was certainly experiencing it vastly differently over there in Ohio, but we were in the Loud House having a great time watching this man do his thing. Ladies and gentlemen, the current odds-on favorite to win the Heisman, a Big Ten champion, player of the game in the Big Ten championship, the quarterback for the Indiana Hoosiers. Ladies and gentlemen, Fernando Mendoza.
Hoosiers,
Nailed
let's go.
it.
Thank you guys so much for having me on. It's always an honor to be on the show.
No, we're lucky that you joined us. That was flipping awesome on Saturday, dude. How'd that feel coming out of your mouth whenever you said it? You knew you dropped a banger on him or what?
Yeah, I was about to drop a banger. I didn't want to get fined or anything. Didn't want to put a bad image out there for the university. I was so close to saying it, and then I had to just think of the first thing. It sounded a little cringy, a little nerdy, but it is what it is.
Now, hey, you be you, brother. You do what you got to do. And the fact that you're thinking about the university, especially on a night like that, we love. And I think that's obviously why anybody that's ever watched you play or met you is a fan of yours. Let's talk about your team winning the Big Ten championship. Obviously, first time since, I think, World War II or something like that, that IU has been a part of this in the football world. What was the messaging from Coach Sig throughout? And did you guys understand the history of IU and the Big Ten championship, especially because it was in Indianapolis?
Yeah, the whole story has always been IU's been the most losingest program in college football history until this year. And like you said, I don't think it was until World War II that IU's won their last Big Ten championship. And before the game, a lot of guys had a sour taste in their mouth from last year with the whole Ohio State-Indiana game and how Ohio State kind of took control of that game. And Coach Signetti's messaging was, we belong here. We belong here. They might not think, people might not think on the outside, and we're the underdog, but we have nothing to lose, and we do belong here. And I think we showed that. It was a phenomenal showcase by the defense, holding that high-powered offense to 10 points. Unbelievable. And I turned the ball over and basically gave it to them in the red zone, which is still insane. They held them to 10 points. And just such a great overall team effort by everybody there.
Let's talk about you just losing a lung maybe on the first play. We were a little bit worried. And I don't know if you knew that 92 was going to be everywhere. This guy from the south side of Indianapolis, we should have known that he was going to go bananas here, and this Curry guy. First play of the game, though. Clean shot. I think clean shot he gets you. Clean
shot.
You weren't complaining at all about the shot. You were certainly in a massive amount of pain. This is first play of the game. Your brother comes in. What happened? Did you get a diagnosis? And did you hear the pop when you jogged back on that field? The place went absolutely apeshit. I hope you got a chance to take that in, the amount of respect and appreciation for your toughness.
Well, first of all, I like to think I thought the crowd was loud, but they were nowhere near as loud when you took off your shirt and you started doing the ho ho Hoosier chant.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, that was magical. But onto the hit, yeah. I mean, it was a clean hit. Great player. Curry's a great player, and also I know AJ, you're a defensive guy. Football. I mean, I'm all for playing football, playing rough and dirty. Like, here we go. Let's get the pads going. Like, I know the NFL is, going more towards the offensive game. However, as a quarterback and as a competitor, I'm all for competing, and that was a great shot, great hit, and he cracked me. Like, bad, like no pause. and it was tough. At that point, I didn't even see him, and all of a sudden, it's like I got hit by a freight train with no brakes. I'm on the floor. I'm like, damn, did I break a rib or something? And then I just realized my air just had gotten knocked out. my chest is in pain a little bit, but I was always going to go back in the game. It was great to see Alberto in there for a play, doing his thing, operating the huddle. But no matter what, I would literally need to be dead, like Jeff Brom, to pull me off.
We love that. It was the time. That's what you had happen to you there. That moment when you have no air in you. That's what was taking place right there. What a nightmare on that field to be taking place.
Yeah, no, that was it was tough, and it was definitely a scary moment. But I just tried to move my limbs as quick as possible to show everybody I was all right. And I think it was good. I think it was a good energy bolt to get back in the game. And we got stopped on that drive, but I think it was just the grittiness throughout the game. They're an extremely physical team, and so I think setting that example after the first play, I think our entire team played a gritty game, and I think it was set that precedent off the first play.
Obviously, you mentioned last year at Ohio State. AJ has a question for you.
Yeah, I guess, how does your team, like the week leading up to this game, you play Ohio State last year, your mentality then and where you guys were at compared to this year coming into it, like as far as confidence and how you guys felt leading into it, what was the difference between last year and this year?
Yeah, I wasn't here last year. However, from the building and from all the guys, I heard that last year was like oh shoot, we got Ohio State. Yes, we expect to beat them because Coach Signetti always has extremely high standards and expects us to win. But it was a little bit of a wake-up call, going to the Horseshoe, going to their stadium, being the loudest stadium that any of those guys have ever played in. And then, unfortunately, Ohio State took the game over. You had the Will Howard clip at the end where he's smashing the SIG and everything. Will Howard, great guy, by the way. Met that guy. Love that guy.
Yeah, just shit talking. That happens.
Yeah, I mean, it's football. It's competition. That's how it goes, and that's what competitors do, and that's how it is. And then this year, there was a sour taste in the mouth. We kind of thought that Ohio State was going to be like, it's going to be the same Indiana. And whether they did or not, I think both teams came out to play. It was a great competition. It's almost unfair to have Matt Patricia lead that defense out there. But it was a great challenge, a great opportunity for all of us. And I think it was a great battle. And I would love to see him again because it was such a great matchup.
Yeah, we love watching it too. 13-10 game like that, not normally something that you desire. Yeah. There was explosive plays. There was big shots. I mean, it felt like high-level football, and it all lived up to the moment. You just mentioned a man right there. Go ahead, D-Bud.
Yeah, Matty P., one of my former coaches. He does some great stuff, put some great stuff on film. What was it like with some of those looks, and specifically that deep ball you hit to Becker? I know you hit a few of them early in the game, not the late one. We probably have the clip up, but the deep ball you hit to Becker, what did you see pre-snap and post-snap on this look?
Yeah, so on that look, it was 3rd down and 2. We understood at that point in the game they were playing really, really matchy, and it was really tough throughout the week because Coach Patricia really is, I don't know if he's trying to do it on purpose, but the numbers were tough to disguise because it was like 50% middle of the field closed, 50% middle of the field open. The percentage was really there and wasn't giving much tendencies. However, at that point, we knew that at that man look, they either wanted to go man or tricky 2, which is a cover 2, and they ended up going cover 2 there, and it got him a little bit out of position. So Becker, great receiver, was able to blow past the middle of the field because one safety was over there at the corner of the field. He was over there playing one safety, and the other safety was going to go defend the deep half for the over that I was looking off. So once I saw that front side safety kind of cut and have eyes on that over, I knew that backside safety wasn't going to be able to get there. And at that point, I just got to throw as far as I can so Becker can go get it.
Talk about Becker a little bit. What a dog seems like. Had a game earlier in the year. He goes crazy. Obviously, the Big Ten Championship, he goes bananas. He's talking his shit a little bit, too, afterwards. He felt like he was ready for the moment. I know you two are roommates, right? Tell me about him a little bit as you get more guys hopefully healthy as you head into the playoffs.
Yeah, early in the game, we lost Cooper, and Cooper is a huge part of our offense. He's such a great part of our offense, but I think it's just a testament of all the guys we have in that room, and such a selfless room as a receiver room. Next guy up mentality. As you can see here on the screen, he had a huge 3rd down and 6 catch to seal the game. Becker, always ready to be the next man up. Elijah Surratt played a huge part in the game, had a great back shoulder catch, and all the other receivers, they were just balling all day and made my job really, really easy. However, I think it's really important to understand how fundamental they are, especially against such a tough defense. The receivers, how they were getting open all game. And although it was a 13-10 game, there were a lot of explosive plays on both sides. I think it was a great receiver matchup.
Accuracy is a massive piece of guys making plays. You spin it, brother. You are fun to watch in there. And obviously you take massive shots, and your energy is always fantastic. You're a special talent, brother. Indiana's obviously very lucky that you're here, but we're enjoying watching and learning about you. And there was a special moment afterwards, too. Go ahead, Con Man.
Yeah, Fernando, a huge part of your story that we've all learned about is your mother, and the scene after of your entire family being together was really cool. And there was actually, the interview here on Wish TV where they talked to your mom about everything, and it just seemed like an emotional, great moment. How special was it to celebrate with your entire family there after winning the Big Ten title?
It was so special. My family means everything to myself. My mom, my dad, they said it's such a great example and precedent of uncontrollable passion and just always optimism and always having that approach and attitude. Without them, I wouldn't be here. And to see my mom, fighting every single day, whether it's PT, new treatments, it always gives myself a good optimistic approach. So whether we turn the ball over or we have a touchdown, no matter if it's good, bad, or indifferent, I always have that optimistic approach. I'm always able to take from my mom as I see her fighting every single day. So it gives myself in no shape or way an excuse to have a bad attitude ever.
I love you, dude. This is what we're talking about. The more we learn about you, the better. Everything about your family, everything about you is awesome. Can't wait to see where you're at on Sunday. Also, can't wait to see how you perform in the CFP. Now, long layoff. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, Fernando, have you thought at all how you're going to kind of approach these next, little over 3 weeks before you play again? Obviously, we saw last year Oregon, how good they looked going into the college football playoff, and then they have the long layoff and get boat raced at the Rose Bowl. I know Sig kind of mentioned it after the game that that's going to be a big part of his job. But have you thought at all about like what you're going to have to do to kind of prepare and make sure that you're the best version of yourself on January 1st?
Yeah, the Rose Bowl I think is almost every kid's dream to play, and that game is just magical. And after the game, we beat Ohio State. It was fantastic. There was adrenaline running through my body, and I basically couldn't sleep. So I was watching the program, and I saw Coach Saban, Coach Signetti cuts with the Saban tree, talking about how you got to take that break and really have a one-game season, hopefully, and we anticipate it being more than a one-game season at this point. However, to not really practice through, and I think Coach Signetti's taking that approach to give us a little bit of a reset now, and then so we're able to attack the Rose Bowl with all we got.
Coach Signetti is awesome. He is a special character in all of sports, not just football. Last question here from Tone before we have a hard out.
Yeah, Fernando, based off of that, he said, like literally as soon as he got the microphone, he said, I got 3.5 weeks to keep these boys humble and hungry. Is that the mantra kind of going into these 3.5 weeks? Has he already started that? Has he already trying to humble you guys after the Big Ten championship?
So the first contact we have is a team meeting at 4 today, so I guess I'll get a good taste of that. However, Coach Signetti is always trying to keep us humble and hungry, whether it's after the big win at Oregon, whether it's after the Penn State win, and especially after this win. There's still a lot going to be to clean up on tape, and there's going to be a lot. If we want to get to where we want to go, which is the national championship, there's a lot that we need to improve on, and I'm all for it. My team's all for it. We have that chip on our shoulder. We're humble. We're hungry. We're ready to get to work.
We can't wait to watch you win the Heisman, brother.
Yep.
Let's go!
Indiana Hoosier football player wins the Heisman.
Crazy.
Indiana Hoosier football team, #1 in the country.
Wow.
Indiana Hoosier football team, only undefeated team in the country as we head into the college football playoffs. We want to say thank you to you and your teammates for everything you've done this year, and good luck the rest of the way, Fernando.
Thank you so much. What a time to be alive. Go Hoosiers. God bless.
What a time to be alive.
Gets it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, Fernando!
He's awesome.
Chills. Love that fucking guy.
So that's who you want in your NFL.
You think he'll do good in the interview process?
Tricky too. We had a little bit of tricky too. So as soon as I see him kind of come on the over, I knew I just had to throw it far basically, and I was able to do that. It's like, they were getting a little matchy. His numbers weren't really that good on the numbers. So I don't know if Matt Patricia's doing it on purpose or not. Feels like he's cheating a little bit. Don't think that should be allowed. I mean, he's the guy, and he's a tough guy.
Yeah.
Age, he's a tough guy.
Perfect.
That hit.
I didn't think he was coming back. I thought he was going after one play, man.
We too.
He was jumping into that. Go ahead. Just do it. Just first play, give me that. Boom! And he didn't miss the opportunity. And he didn't complain one time. All right, let's play football. Let's do that. It's a beautiful thing. Our sport is the greatest. Our show's the worst, so thank you for watching. We continue digitally. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. I really came together well there. I was thinking about adding a Monday Night Football plug in there because obviously it's big tonight. There's a super fun day.
Fucking Monsters Inc. game.
See, that's why I didn't do it, because I didn't know all the insight.
Yeah.
Funday Football. That's all I knew.
Yep.
So it's actually Monsters Funday Football.
Mike Wazowski's going to have so many touchdowns.
So no Manning cast.
No, this is in place of the Manning cast. This is the Funday Football. So who is this again? I think I know most animations. Monsters Inc. Who's that?
Pixar.
Yeah.
Really good. You should.
Who is in it?
Solid.
Billy Crystal and John Goodman are the 2 stars.
Oh, you were talking about real people. I was going to say Sully is the main character. He's a monster. He's a great scare. And they basically, no spoilers if you haven't seen it, stop listening. They have to go into little kids' rooms at night and scare them to get energy for their planet to exist or their world to exist.
Yes.
Oh, my God. That's amazing. Ken's is going to love this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Boo's the little girl. She's also a main character. She becomes really good friends with Sully. It's great, Tom.
I know that thing.
That's Sully. Yeah. That's Sully and Mike Wazowski.
Okay. I know.
They went to college together. Monsters U.
Really? Where's that at?
Monsters University?
Yeah.
Monster Town. It's truly a magnificent story.
Monsters use the second.
They're going to be the quarterbacks, I'm assuming?
I don't know if Wazowski.
I think Sully's coming off the edge, and Wazowski's probably a Saquon character.
He looks more,
more of a running back. Yeah, a little slippery fella. I'm assuming the quarterbacks.
What are we talking about? Hold on. Are they animated players? Like they're gonna animate the real game as players?
You remember
What do
the
we mean?
Simpsons Funday Football?
Yeah, it's like Mo Sizlak in the paint. Like
What about SpongeBob, too? Didn't they have one?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Slime Zone.
And what was the other one?
Toy Story.
Who's commentating this? Are they going to be commentators?
Dan Orlovsky, definitely.
Has to be Dan.
Definitely Dan
Oh, yeah.
Orlovsky. Can you call Dan? Let's see if it's him. I'm betting it's Dan Orlovsky, though. This has him written all over it.
Yeah.
Lucky son of a bitch.
I agreed. I mean, it sounds like you got some real passion towards Monsters, Inc. What I'm thinking about is my daughter immediately enjoying this.
Yeah.
Like that.
I saw one of them in the theater with my kids, the first one.
It's just right there would capture her. And if they were singing somehow, if they could get some singing at the beginning of this thing, you might be able to get old Kenzie locked into a full 4.
Dano's on the left there.
Yeah, Monsters Inc. not actually a singing Pixar movie. It is more so.
There's no songs in there?
No, they do not do
That's
songs.
why my kids don't like it. Yeah. We did just go see Zootopia 2 this weekend. Though.
How was that?
Fire.
Foxy said it was great.
It's made almost
Great
$1
movie.
billion.
Yeah,
Good for them.
Yeah.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who we assume is on the call for any gimmicky bullshit that happens on ESPN. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Orlovsky.
Yep. He's dressed for it.
Yeah. Are you on the call? Are you on the call tonight?
Yeah, I am.
We just learned about this morning. We should have been paying attention more. I do like that you're having a little food. We apologize for interrupting your lunch here. It's going to be a late night. Tell me a little bit more about Monsters Funday Football. The boys love Monsters, Inc. My daughter might be super excited about this. What's the plan for tonight, Dano?
Yeah, obviously started 3 years ago with Toy Story last year, Simpsons, Monsters Inc. this year. I did Simpsons last year. I have a ton of fun with it. I think the sell that I have is like, listen, football's on basically every night in America. More often than not, the games are somewhat the same. You know, like you take them in the same way. It's on a network. Person's calling the game. The games are somewhat the same. This is just different. You're not going to watch this for football. You're going to watch this for like the fun and entertainment. Chris Berman makes a cameo.
What? Oh, is he Sully?
Just Chris Berman makes a cameo, which is pretty cool. I don't know. I did it last year. It's fun. I did it this year again, partly because it's different, and then partly because my son Madden adores Monsters Inc. with his autism and the animation and imagery of stuff. So he's beyond excited. So
yeah, I assume that my daughter's going to love this as well. As soon as she hears your voice, we'll see the reaction, I guess. That's what we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what the reaction is, I guess, because last year you did it. I don't think she was really old enough or smart enough to understand completely what was going on. Now she gets, Ken's gets shit now. She really does. It's a whole new animal.
And it's different tonight. Like, they're not doing it. It's like, Sully is with the Eagles and, Sully's with the Chargers, and Mike Wazowski, who's a little one-eyed dude, is with the Eagles.
It's a good get.
It's good. And like they're playing on the team, and obviously the game happens, but they're not keeping score in the world that we're in. They're not keeping score the same way as it will be on Monday Night Football with Troy and Joe and whatnot. Like you get points off explosive plays. There's a halftime competition between the two of them, so it'll be like very entertaining for a lot of different ways.
All right, we can't wait to watch it, man. Good luck. We're happy you're the one that was selected for it. You're perfect for the gig.
Hell yeah.
Would you do like impressions and voices?
No impressions. No. They have like all of that stuff already pre-taped and
really?
You know, all the characters. Yeah, all the characters that have been like in the movies.
Yeah,
they have all that stuff. So
Steve
all
Buscemi's
those
going to be
people
there?
that were-
Are you going to tell my daughter that it's not pre-recorded though? Whenever she's watching, Mackenzie, it might be too late. She's probably listening right now.
Game rigged?
No, I mean I'm not telling. Obviously, the game's not pre-recorded, but they have like, you know, spots already recorded where, you know, Sully has a one-off on a thing, or Mike Wazowski has a
Wazowski
one-off.
Moss is somebody.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Need a Dan Wazowski impression.
Yeah.
That's you, brother.
That's not me.
Why not?
Take a shot, brother.
You do great with the Boston accent, right, Doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I think you can drop into one of those. Doesn't he?
Boston? I feel like I have a good Boston accent.
What's today?
That sucks, but
So, if we were to go in reverse order,
That was pretty good.
we'd say tomorrow, today, and then
Yesterday.
see, yeah, just stick to that one. And I want to hear a couple Wazowski yesterdays.
Yeah.
I was talking to this one-eyed freak yesterday. He said this. I was talking to this Bigfoot yesterday. He said this.
Sully.
It is kind of Boston names, Sully and
Wikovich.
and Wazowski.
Wazowski. Yeah.
Wazowski.
A couple Wazowskis.
Maybe a couple Kenny Albert odes as well, potentially.
Yes.
Yeah, like a Wazowski. Yes. You should do that 100, 150
See,
times.
you're good at
And then
it,
on the
dude.
other side of the ball, you can also drop
Yeah, Sully. Yes. Yes.
And then Justin Herbert plays with a broken hand.
Yes.
And then Jalen Hurts hands ball off Saquon. We have a touchdown.
Yes. Jalen Hurts taking the handoff from Wazowski. Yes.
Do one of those. 5 of those.
Something to think about.
That's what we're talking about. Keeping the kids engaged.
Yeah. I'll do my very best. Maybe if I can come to Bristol and kind of just step in for me, that'd be awesome.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
All right. What do you think about the CFP, Dan? I've been seeing you getting involved in college more. You're starting to dive in. I appreciated your text. Dan sent me a text. He said a couple years ago I had Penn State at Indiana. 3 years ago, Penn State at Indiana. There was actually 2,500 people in the stadium. Actually, 2,500 people in the stadium. Obviously, things are vastly different now. Indiana's the #1 team in the country heading into the playoffs. Obviously, everybody has heard about who the top 12 teams are or who the 12 are going on. What are your thoughts on it all? Alabama, didn't love that. I saw you tweeted Alabama had negative yards rushing in the SEC championship. What are we even talking about?
Negative.
How's that?
Negative yards rushing.
I agree.
So what's your take?
One, the college football committee and the process they go about has not evolved with the advancement of how many teams we have in the playoff. I think the playoff has grown, yet the way that we select teams or go about criteria of selecting teams has remained the same. Two, we don't have the 12 best teams.
What?
So we don't. There's no, I mean, come on. Like, all due respect to JMU and Tulane, we don't have the 12 best teams. That's unequivocally indisputable. So we have to, we can't continue to, phrase it as that. It's not the 12 best. And I just look at the way that Bama has played over the last month. On Friday, I was like, I think Bama's in unless they just get smoked on Saturday. They got smoked on Saturday. So, the way that Notre Dame has played for the majority of the season, everyone's like, well, Notre Dame should schedule SEC teams. They quite literally did that. And so I think the way that Notre Dame went to kind of about the season and not losing 3 games and not getting smoked in a title game and not playing their worst football in the final month, that's what Alabama's done. Notre Dame seems like the better football team right now.
It's crazy to think about because Alabama's favored, right? Against Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Alabama's favored against Oklahoma.
Favored against both.
And who knows what the next round would be with Alabama, whether or not they'll be favored, in it all. Sports books obviously view something in a manner in which they're trying to get 50% of the bets on one side, 50% of the bets on the other side. Nonetheless, Alabama favored against Oklahoma in the first round.
I think it's because when Oklahoma went to Bama, and they won, but they were outgained by like 250 yards. It was like one of those situations. It was like a Steelers game. They somehow won, but they shouldn't have.
I like Oklahoma a lot,
Damn.
but I like early of the year. You like the Ravens outgaining the Pittsburgh Steelers? Do you like every team having more yards than the Pittsburgh Steelers? Because before the season started, Dan Orlovsky, Dan Wishbowski.
Yeah.
What's this
What's
guy?
Dan Wazowski?
Dan Wazowski said, Steelers going to be in trouble. You think Aaron and Artie are going to do anything? Yeah, right. That's what Dan Orlovsky said going into the year.
He nailed it on the head.
And they're currently leading the AFC North, Dan, so I don't know if you feel like you were right or if you were wrong.
No, I mean, they're going to be, like I said, they're going to be like 10-7, 9-8. They're going to either get into the playoffs and lose in their first round or not get into the playoffs. They're going to have the 18th pick of the draft.
Roll it back next year.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Here we go.
I didn't know being
Sounds great.
AFC North champions was a bad thing.
Yeah, me neither. I thought this was a prideful fucking division. I thought that's what we were talking about.
I thought they were one of those organizations that, it was one thing or nothing else, and that was a championship.
Agreed.
AFC North championship coming right down the pipe.
We got enough of those.
I'm just saying another one's coming. You guys continue to do
I
that.
think Aaron's going to throw another go ball down the field if the Ravens want to cover it. Yep, there you go. 152 yards yesterday on go routes.
The Ravens' problem, they have zero pass rush.
How about on offense?
Oh, yeah.
They have no touchdowns. What's going on with Lamar, man?
He's ranked like 40th.
What's the deal?
Yeah, I mean, simply put, Lamar has looked. This is the worst year of Lamar's career. Not even close.
Jeez.
Number one, throwing the football. He has just so many misses. Number two, that's a miss by 3 yards. Like I said this jokingly last week, was Lamar's got the same type of misses that J.J. McCarthy has had this year. Just egregious misses where you go, how can you do that? This ball's 3 yards short. Second thing is Lamar's run away from everybody in the NFL. He has been caught in one-on-one situations more often than not, or more so than ever in his career before. I thought late in the game, I thought there were some drops yesterday. I think they dropped 3 touchdowns, but if you go also late in the game, he's like, it's almost like he's looking for the check down immediately, like getting the ball out into short completions rather than there's some in routes that are coming open late. And then Highsmith was phenomenal yesterday. He tracks him down late. So this offense is broken in Baltimore, and it's literally insane to think of it because last year it was historically great, and for the most part, it's the same humans this year.
That's tough. Good luck next year, Baltimore. Good luck next year. You think they make any changes?
You're going to have to. You can't go into a Super Bowl coming off of I think they were 14-3 last year, if I'm correct. I could be wrong on that. But something like that, and going into this season, they were, to a man, unquestioned, the best roster in football.
Yep.
Certainly in the AFC.
Chuck Pagano said, I don't want to do the show anymore. I want to go coach, try to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and I bet he regrets that.
Tough days when you lose games. Mm-hmm. All right, we appreciate you. What do you got, NFL Live, and then your Dan Wisnowski?
NFL Live, and then Monsters game, and then live tomorrow, and then actually bomb down to Baltimore for the first time ever having on ESPN the high school national title game with Joe Tess on Wednesday.
Wow. Stop by Jimmy's, obviously. Whenever you're in Baltimore, you need to do that. Jimmy's famous. But follow-up, that is awesome. You and Tessitore are calling a high school game? What is this?
Who's playing?
Wednesday night, the national title in Baltimore. It's the two schools are St. Francis Academy out of Baltimore that's got, like, dudes going everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
They're loaded. And then team from Utah that is the place where Zach Wilson went to high school and Jackson Dart went to high school.
No Florida teams. Wow, that's crazy. I would never guess that.
I don't know exactly how they. I think you have to
no Pennsylvania
intentionally enter
Cali, Texas.
Almost like like you have to intentionally enter. Like we're playing for the national championship tournament, I guess maybe, rather than.
Then it's kind of monitored throughout the entire year. You gotta sign up for it, and then it's a point system throughout the entire year. Got it.
Yeah, something like that.
Y'all got to sign up.
So you're not definitely playing against the same quality of opponent, but you are accruing points throughout the season, I would assume, for it.
Yeah, I think it's something along those lines, yeah.
Got it. So those who signed up, these are the two best teams throughout the year that signed up for this.
Yeah, like USA football.
Yeah, but on that note, I do think it's cool that, it's happening. Like, I think that's cool. I don't know how you have an actual high school national champion.
Yeah, it's impossible.
That would be tough.
Unless they go to a playoff.
Well, Dan Orlovsky will crown him. Yep. We appreciate you, Dan.
Hell yeah.
No, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you.
It sounds like you don't really. We're trying to talk about you being Mr. One-Eye Wishnowski tonight. And we didn't, before we even knew you were part of it.
How did you not know that it was tonight? Like, how did you not know of this? It's been all over the network you're on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they play the commercial for it way more than the college football playoff song, so it was kind of weird.
Oh, see, I've seen the college football playoff. I have not seen this. This is my first time watching this.
I haven't either.
Oh, such a good movie. This is just the movie trailer, right? Yeah, this is not the promo for
I
it.
think so. Have you guys seen these movies?
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
I've been to Monsters U, bro.
I've not seen the movies, but I think my daughter will.
They're awesome. They're awesome.
No singing, I heard.
All scared.
Yeah, there is. You know what? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't believe there's any singing.
Monsters U has like good pep rally, but no
They
actual
went to a party.
song.
What I've learned about Ken's thus far is she needs a little bop at some point. Like she needs to, she needs to feel it a little bit. She'll even start.
Have we like started Christmas movies at all with her?
Oh yeah, brother.
Do we have a favorite?
Loves the Grinch, the animated version. Loves.
With
Boris Karloff.
No.
Benedict.
No one's
Benedict
got any
Cumberbatch.
fucking respect for the original, huh? That's
I'm
kinda what
definitely not
learning.
talking about Boris. I'll tell you that. I don't
Should
even-
be.
I don't know if Ken's even seen that one. We tried to play it to her and say, "Hey, this is the original. You need to respect this." And then as soon as it came on, she said, "This sucks compared to every other movie that I watched."
She's wrong.
Well, technology just advances so much.
Cumberbatch is
Jim Carrey.
That one is good, though.
Jim Carrey one's amazing. She likes that one.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That is the one.
It's the guy.
No, but she likes the animated one more.
Yeah, and that one
wait,
is
oh, yeah.
good. The opening of the Cumberbatch one, where it's got like the little like goals, and then they fucking go down the hill.
Oh,
It's like-
skiing.
yeah, exactly. It's-
Unbelievable. Who thought of this?
Yeah.
These things fucking bombing down Mount Crumpet.
Any of you would recommend, obviously, father of four, anything I need other than Monsters, Inc. I'm learning that my daughter needs to see?
How old is she now?
2.5, 2 is something.
I mean, Christmas Chronicles are elite. She might be a year too young for it, though, but Christmas Chronicles are off the charts. Both of them.
Has she seen
Polar
Die Hard?
Express?
She's
Polar
Good
Express,
question, Tom.
ridiculous.
I was thinking.
She has not seen Die Hard just yet.
Polar Express is kind of weird.
I mean, Santa Claus she could watch even.
Tim Allen, yep. She loves.
Yeah, those are great.
That is her Santa.
Mine
for
didn't
sure.
love it. Santa fell off the roof to start.
Right
Oh,
at the beginning of that
boo.
thing. That's classic Disney.
Red one.
Red one's
One.
Watch that.
Red
This
one.
is Uncle Rob.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's jacked.
He's 2.5.
Oh, shit.
Early.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. I appreciate the hell out of you, Dan. Good luck tonight as you attempt the impossible. Just a man being a monster.
That's right.
And that's what it's all about.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Dan, for your service.
Say
right,
fuck
boys.
tonight, Dan.
Oh, that'd be a good time.
The kids are watching.
What'd he say?
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Orlovsky.
Yeah, Dan. Oh!
That's Monsters Funday Football tonight on ESPN2. All right, speaking of tonight, let's make our picks. Let's do this. I had a tough weekend, in the NFL. This has happened multiple times throughout the season where I'm completely locked in on the college slate. NFL slate, not good. Okay, I had my worst weekend ever, maybe in the NFL this weekend. But on the flip side, best weekend I've ever had, college football.
That's the way it goes.
AJ seeing the field.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what AJ thinks. Even while I was making these picks on Friday and I was disagreeing with AJ so much, I said, boy, this is not good because AJ's been seeing it. AJ, well, how do you feel about tonight's game? But before that, I apologize for cutting you off here. 62% of the money is on the Philadelphia Eagles, favored by 2.5 on the road. Any other stats or we need to know, Tone, about tonight?
I'm seeing 2.5 across the board now, so just keep that in mind. The public this weekend on 60% or more of the teams that were getting the public bet were 4 and 6. So not terrible. Not a winning weekend, but not terrible. Could have been worse.
Never ends with these
Herbert as a home dog, 1-9 straight up, 3-6-1 against the spread. So if you want to keep that in mind, and overs had a big weekend this week. I believe they were 11-1 at some point. I can't remember what they finished, but it was a good weekend for the overs as well.
Here's a Hembo stat about the Eagles under Sirianni. When the spread's between -3 and +3, they're 17-5.
Very good.
When they're favored by 3 or fewer, they're 11-2 against the spread. Eagles -2.5 at Chargers. Shout out DraftKings. Everything says you like the Eagles, other than the 62% number, which was 4 and 6 this weekend. Every single fucking weekend we lose to these people. D. Butch, we'll let you go first here, kind of set the table.
Yeah.
Who do you like? How do you like?
Well, these are two of my teams, so very, very familiar with these squads.
Can't
These
lose.
quarterbacks, these head coaches, great. Check all those boxes. The fact that the Eagles are coming in on the heels of getting the ball ran down their throat from the Chicago Bears last time they took the field, I think Fangio's going to have the boys ready. I think they win and cover, and this game is going to come down to a phenomenal all-time matchup in the slot with Lamar Jackson and Cooper DeJean. Fourth quarter is going to come down 2-minute drive, those two guys.
Why is that all time? What's the...
I mean, just two athletic, just fast, quick, twitchy guys. Yeah, just
good dancers.
It's going to come down to either great one-hand back shoulder catch or just a nasty pick on the sideline, toe tap, 2-minute drive. Can't wait.
High jumpers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got lunch pail guys, yeah. Coach's kids, I assume, if I had to guess.
First one in.
Nah, I think these guys they just depend on their athleticism.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We're talking Lamar Jackson and Cooper DeJean?
I think they can both dunk, too.
No smarts?
Windmills.
Cooper
They're
DeJean
smart.
surely
Instinct.
can.
Instinct.
Lad certainly can, too.
I'm sure he can, but he ain't dunking like Cooper DeJean is. I know that.
Chris Rim is reporting that offense coordinator Greg Roman yesterday on Cooper DeJean matching up with Lad. I was born night, but not last night. Vic's going to have different ways to leverage coverage to where it's not one-on-one at all times. But as far as that matchup, I like Lad against anybody.
Ooh, I like that. It's a little shit talk. Basically saying you better not leave him one-on-one with Lad.
Hey, Vic's smarter than that. That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's a great shit talk right there. That was like when Narduz said, Notre Dame might win by 100. So
he was right.
They were still in it. Duke ends up winning the ACC.
That was a good ball game.
Congrats.
All right. D-Butch on Philadelphia tonight, AJ. You are 7-4-1 on the weekend. People are losing against the books. You are not. Fresh haircut. Obviously, a little bit of spite coming off a big Ohio State loss in the Big Ten championship. How do you see it? What do you like?
So initially I was leaning Chargers, to be honest with you, but especially after seeing Hembo's stats and feeling what this Philadelphia Eagles team must be feeling mentally, I think they come out on fire. So give me Philly to win and cover -2.5.
I feel the exact same way. I liked Herbert coming in there with a plate and a screw in his hand. Tough. Boys will rally for him playing like this. Fuck it. What am I, 3-8-1? Who cares? I'll take the Chargers.
Yeah.
Give me the Chargers, +2.5.
Jalen Carter at
That's a big deal.
Omari and Hampton.
Might be.
Yeah, most likely activated before 4 is what Schefter said.
Herbert's still questionable. Have we heard he's definitely going to play?
Yeah, I'm worried about that thing.
Don't think so.
I would like to not be on the Chargers if Herbert's not playing, though.
Smart.
Okay, I would like that little caveat.
Yeah, you're on it at 2.5 because if Herbert's out, that thing's going to go up to 5.5, and then you can go to the Eagles.
Yeah, I would like to take mine to the Eagles.
Probably more than that.
At 2.5 if we hear about Herbert not playing.
Okay.
Deal?
Okay. Deal. Yeah, I'll stay with the Eagles no matter what. But yeah, you can do that.
Doesn't matter. 3-8-1. I see Mario Cristobal on TV.
Again?
I thought he's done. isn't
He's
he?
done campaign.
Aren't you guys done? You're good, right, Gumpy?
Yeah, the better team got in head to head. We won. I don't make the rules.
I don't think.
I don't make the rules, Gumpy.
Something awesome happened on Thursday or Friday of last week where Miami and Notre Dame put their swords down against each other and just started attacking Alabama. That was fun to watch.
Well, there was a time, though, where the ACC was just attacking Notre Dame.
That was happening, too. Yeah.
And Pete Pavakwa, AD of Notre Dame this morning on Dan Patrick, was like, I can't believe they did that. We are like one of their biggest business partners. Just an all-out assault on us? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what it sounded like coming out of Bavakwa.
Oh, that's what he said. What did he say? Like it was.
We were mystified.
Permanent damage.
Permanent
is
damage
awesome.
to the relationship.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to fuck us? Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Love it.
I do too.
Yeah.
I also enjoy how active he has been in this entire thing. We know him, so there's a little bias, I guess. I'm not represented by him or his agent, which we learned on College Game Day.
Yeah.
We were all learning that in real time on who was whose agent. It was kind of a fun little game, man.
Yeah.
It was kind of a fun little game. I actually, yes. Me, I'm not. Me neither. And then Des. I think I've been pretty rude through this entire thing to this guy. That's basically what Des said in there. It was crazy. But I like the way Bavakwa's been operating. You can tell he loves Notre Dame. Not that these other places don't, but it's like the Notre Dame people coming together. It's a good time for a fight. Every once in a while, you need a good, rally call to kind of bring everybody together. Not saying it's a good outcome, but I'm saying it has been I like good positive sign of force, that the Notre Dame fans and faithful have shown.
It's also cool that he's carrying the shield. Like, you don't expect Marcus Freeman to go do any of this bullshit. Like, it's almost as if he kind of looked around like...
No, you would expect Marcus Freeman to do this bullshit, is what you mean, right?
No, I don't know if I've really ever seen him do interviews in general.
Let's keep Marcus Freeman
clean. That's what I'm saying. I think
a baby face.
I think it's a conscious decision to keep Marcus Freeman clean, because it's like Coach Cristobal was on TV right over there. There's been a couple other coaches that have had to speak. Feels like Notre Dame has been like, we don't need the most likable fucking coach we've ever had in history out there, right? Nope. Who was going to do it then? Bavak was like, I'll fucking. What do we need? We're better than everybody? You got it. Where do you want me to go? Everywhere. All right, fuck it. I'll do every single show. And that is literally what he has done.
And what was that? Breaking that was a captain's decision to not play in a bowl game? Because
I did not see that anywhere.
Yeah, everybody was just saying, "Oh, they're pouting, they're taking their ball lead," that's what it looked like, because you mentioned it was so quick after. So I'd be interested to know, the details on that, how that conversation came about, because I bet people view it much differently.
Yeah, because our sources have told us that the captains kind of met with Marcus Freeman and were like, half our team's not going to be here. Should we? I don't think we should do this without him, but also, do we want to really? What is the? I guess that conversation was already had, like from before the playoff thing, and it was mostly because they didn't feel as if it was right to try to pitch any of these guys that are going to the NFL to come back and play in the Pop-Tart Bowl.
Exactly.
That is basically what was kind of not the exact words we were told, but as we were told, like, hey, the captains talked about this and didn't want half their team to go represent this particular team, which they really like. And so they're just deciding to kind of move on as like what it ended with.
Well, and that's the biggest thing that the playoff has kind of, one of the biggest things is like back when there were only 4 teams, like you didn't have guys opting out because like you'd still go play in the Rose Bowl. And like that was a big deal. Or you'd go play in the Sugar Bowl or whatever the rotating was at the time. But like now you could understand that. It's like we feel like we should have been in the playoff. Like, we're not going to the game where people are eating the fucking mascots after the game. Like, we're not doing that. Let one of these other, podunk schools do that. We believe we should have got in. Now, if we're going to play for a Rose Bowl, maybe that changes things a little bit, but we're not. We're playing in the fucking ReliaQuest Bowl.
What if it was promised for it to be Notre Dame, BYU?
Still.
In the mail.
It'd be cool to watch, but it doesn't fucking mean anything.
I think BYU's playing Vandy, I think.
No, they're not. Iowa's playing Vandy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Can't remember who's BYU.
And, oh boy, Diego Pavia's got something else coming to him.
I just saw him at the UFC event, him and the boys.
Yeah.
You know what Kirk's dogs were doing?
What's that?
Fucking outside practicing in the snow.
Okay.
Nothing else to do out there.
Eating dirt and gravel. Getting ready for the fucking ReliaQuest Bowl.
Diego did look cool, though. He had
He did. He looked very cool.
He looked very cool.
And if I were in his position, I tell you what, I wouldn't mind going to a fucking UFC event and getting treated like a VIP all night either. So I'm not, I'm not.
We're not casting
stones.
stones.
I'm not throwing, stones from a glass house or anything.
But what we are saying is the Iowa boys ain't doing this.
Absolutely not.
It's not a bad city to be the man in.
But Nashville? Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he 21 years old?
No,
he's actually like
29.
Oh, shit.
No, he's not actually 27. He's like 24 or 23 or something like that. I forget what it was.
23.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Still,
he's 24.
24 years
The
old.
point remains.
24.
I'm getting different reports.
Oh, jeez.
He's 23 or 24.
Look into this guy.
I'll tell you what, I'm about sick of Google trying to make me sign in and do this and track me this where every time I ask it a question. Okay, you're going to send me over to ChatGPT like all these other fucking people, mindless people.
23. Wikipedia. Final source.
He's 23 years old.
Okay.
Not a bad city to be king.
Not bad
Not at all. A little cash in your pocket as well.
Stacked up chains. Cool glasses. The boys are here too. You see them back here. They told us to walk separately so we can get a fucking Heisman thing. But
Who won the big fight?
dude fucking did it.
That guy. I tried.
But he did it.
Yeah. Patriots looked unbelievable.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He was fucking
Yeah, right to Marab's face.
Yep.
I thought it was a ground and pound.
He was, but every once in a while you got. Did you see Conor McGregor talking boxing?
I
with
did.
Tyson?
Yeah.
So you
School
guys,
him up so he signed.
you guys go opposite foot. You guys step weird. I like that. Looks like Conor's living his life.
Mm-hmm.
Had a big change a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
The Lord.
That's right.
And now I hear he's dropping a strand with Tyson. I believe that's what the entire meeting was.
Oh, I didn't know.
Okay.
I think they're dropping some tree. Seems like it.
That's normally the path. You find Jesus and then come out with a strand.
Hey, we're going to see how it goes. Good luck out there, boys.
Yeah.
Pulling for you. I think what you need to do.
There it is. When's Jake Paul fighting? It's Anthony Joshua, right?
Is that this weekend?
It's the weekend of the 19th.
I mean, that's a scary one.
I think it's either the Friday or there's a college football playoff game that night as well.
Yeah, nice. Turn that off. You go to the boxing match.
What do we think exactly? What do we think that whole thing? A lot of people have a lot of opinions about Jake Paul fighting Anthony Joshua. Some people are saying that fight's not going to happen. Why are people saying? People are saying the fight's not going to happen. Why would it not happen?
Yeah.
I don't know why.
They canceled one that was supposed to happen to get wasn't it supposed to be Tank Davis? Then they moved on to
maybe that's why
Anthony Joshua. I mean, I like it. Look, if he long shot, if he beats him, he'll be much more respected. Most people expect him to get killed by Anthony Joshua.
Literally,
but,
I think
and this is
that's why people don't think it's going to happen because we're looking at a Rocky IV situation.
This is like a real fight, though, right?
He wanted it.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Big weight difference in those two, right?
Yeah, and size. I mean, just and experience, years of experience. But I mean, this is what Jake Paul. This is what Jake Paul's about, I guess. Jake Paul has talked about this from the jump. You know, hey, I'm trying to be champ. I'm trying to be taken serious. Nobody will fight me. Nobody will fight me. Anthony Joshua says, I'll take the fight. I mean, what a card for Jake Paul to get. Him and Anthony Joshua at the top. A lot of people are going to watch that. I mean, if he loses, does he continue boxing?
No, Gaia?
Yes.
He's committed his whole life to this, right? Like, that's kind of what I've learned through it all is he's committed his whole life to boxing.
Lifestyle change, yeah.
Like, his entire being to boxing. So maybe he takes a loss. If he takes a loss, just go scrap yourself up off the mat. Let's answer the bell. Let's go to the next one. And then if he wins, Jake Paul's going to be loud on the internet if he wins this. Oh, my God.
I think he's going to knock him the fuck out.
You think Jake Paul's going to knock out Anthony Joshua?
Yep.
Great odds.
1,200 to get it.
Yeah.
I bet you knockout's probably even.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was plus 1,200 there, which I thought was low. Yeah. Jake Paul by KO, TKO, DQ, plus 1,200.
They're saying the only way he wins is by knockout.
Oh, they're saying if this thing goes, we know. And
or DQ.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
That could happen, yeah.
Punch him in the nuts a couple times.
There's a chance.
Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Play defense.
Yeah, might roll forward.
Boom.
What?
Jump up.
Yeah. Jump.
All of a sudden, below the belt starts moving when you're jumping. You know what's up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hook to the
Just
nuts.
trying to win. Just trying to win by any means.
Golly. Can you not belt? All right, let's get back.
Can you imagine the slow-mo replay of him jumping up?
This guy keeps hitting me in the dick. I don't think Jake Paul would do that. Not a bad strategy.
No.
Though. It's just like the baseball guys that do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When they get down real low.
Yep.
It's not a bad idea. What's below the belt if it's potentially moving? The belt could be here to here.
You don't worry about those guys though. You just try to hit him in the fucking head because then they won't do it again.
It's more of a Mickey Mouse Little League thing.
It is.
Oh, you're talking about baseball?
Yeah, guys who do that, like you see.
Imagine Nolan Ryan with a guy doing that to Nolan Ryan.
Bingo.
What he would do.
You hit him right and he tried to kill him.
What? So that's what you guys do in baseball?
No,
I
I'm
didn't know
just
that.
saying like that is a Mickey. The only kid who does that is like the kid who's 4'8" on the little league team who weighs like 65 pounds who can't get a base hit. Yeah. So he's like, I gotta walk. I gotta strength the strike zone. And then it's like, okay, well if you want to do that, I'm gonna throw it as hard as I can at your head every single time. I'll walk you, but guess what? I might plunk you as well.
On base percentage, pretty high.
Yeah, it's an important thing.
Adam Schefter's reporting that Colts quarterback Riley Leonard is also dealing with a knee. All right.
Is AR coming back ever? What's going on?
Still on IR.
Still a couple weeks.
Man.
I was going to ask Shefty, are the Colts allowed to call the Bengals and say, hey, can you drop Joe Flacco?
I hope so.
Who else is out there?
There ain't nobody, brother. Fucking
Anyone on the street?
Tyler Warren. He was our third stringer this week.
Oh, they meant Toller from Dude Perfect.
Him too.
He
could play.
Hold on now.
He can. No, he's an athlete, man. He really is.
All right, let's get to a break, and then we'll read overreactions on either side. I don't like that out, Schefter. Fucking keep it down.
That's not good.
I'm going to call him right now.
Tannehill?
That's
Shefty part of the Monsters Inc. cast.
They should just forfeit.
Don't they still have Shane Bouchel? Oh, what about Bean?
Hey, we're live. We're live. We're still live.
Jason Bean.
I just read your Riley Leonard thing. Colts various wars in concussion pro. Fucking stop it.
You guys
with
need to
your
stop
tweets.
going to Jacksonville.
Okay? Stop it with your tweets. What quarterback are we going to get? What quarterback's available out there for the Colts?
Well, right now, it looks like Brett Rippon's on the practice squad.
He can play.
Richardson's not ready to come off IR.
What about Jason
They're
Tatum?
hopeful that Riley Leonard can make it back for Sunday. But they don't know that. So it's tough sledding in Indianapolis right now, as you know.
Are you on the Monster Show tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing?
Just hanging out. Keeping busy. Usual stuff.
No, the Monster Show tonight.
What's the Monday Night Countdown?
Oh, you didn't know either. All right, have a go. Nope. You missed it. See ya. Hung up.
Oh.
That's tough.
Another monster night in the NFL. That's right.
Yep. Huge countdown. I don't know if you heard about what we got going on. Fucking big shit. All right, let's take a break. On the other side, we'll do some overreactions. And we'll go into the greatest Monday Night Football game of all time. Why? Because it's the next one.
Oh, yeah.
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice, might change your life. Take 5.
I'm all the way in Eugene, smoking on some new green, changing up the routine, gratitude truly, feel like new school dean, life's pretty cool, G3 jobs, fuel means tank top, blue jeans, never change, crew needs, deep shots, view screens, movie star, 2 scenes, bank account juicy, canceled who me, boogeyman's spooky, folks watch who sees, hating folks dookie, yeah, you waiting for. Yeah, you waiting for Dookie. Yeah, you waiting for Dookie. Yeah, I'm up here in Eugene, smoking on some new green, checking out some new scenes. And you waiting for Dookie.
We're still bringing it.
I light every bridge I see here just to watch it burn. If you've seen all the hell I've seen, it make your stomach turn. I think you know why I do what I do when I do.
Started with 133 teams vying for one of these coveted 12 spots for this 12-team playoff. And it came down to 2 teams in the great state of Indiana kicking this entire thing off.
I try. I might drink a little, I might smoke a lot, counting down the good times, staring down the clock, throw some
The best year of college football that it's ever had is about to have the greatest playoff it's ever had. And it all starts right here in front of Touchdown Jesus and his beautiful Irish people. And I think if you say, go Irish, be Hoosiers. They'll do that all night. If you make this kick, I will double his kick to $500,000. I will also donate $250,000 to a charity of Chris Daly's choosing. Yeah, let it go, man.
Oh, God.
Not terrible. Not terrible. Proud of you. One kick, $750,000. The Lord is watching you. Oh! Man down. Man down.
That's all right.
$1 million. And there's a bunch of that have invaded.
There's a lot of them.
We don't just beat top 25 teams, we beat the shit out of them.
Okay. Google him.
But one thing you didn't learn from me is talking all the shit you talk.
Welcome to the most electrifying atmosphere in all of sport. I know European soccer fans are wild. That's like 30 to 60,000. You're about to see all weekend 100,000 plus bananas atmosphere, and that is one part of the reason why college ball is so damn great.
Why are the girls here?
Just not a fun show? No serious show. Serious football. Alabama Jones is very serious.
You know, he was trying to be funny, which I get it. And, you know, my daughter Kristen loves him, so that's kind of soothed the soul a little bit that somebody in our family likes the guy.
I choose to believe. In for a touchdown, Jesus, and everybody looking down. IU gets a massive win over Notre Dame. Shane, I'm sorry.
You're a real scumbag. I thought Coach Signetti coming out here was a real disgrace to the game. He left his players in the locker room to go get some camera time for himself. I know a legend like yourself would never do something like that. Would you? No, it's disgusting. I saw it. I thought, wow, what a sad, disgusting program. Notre Dame by a million. Go Irish.
Riley Leonard and the Irish from their own two. Jeremiah Love breaks free. Jeremiah Love trying to go 98. Touchdown!
Might be fiction for a blowout here, fellas.
Couldn't wait to get to the wonderful state of OH! In the SEC, coming up to the Big Ten, when it's cold as hell, we shall settle the conversation here in beautiful Columbus. Coach, that hairline, you get a haircut every day?
Not every day. Not every day.
Big beard, big boot, Peters in tow, 500. Oh, this guy sucks. Holy hell, this guy's the worst we've ever seen. Just took out the Ohio State cheerleaders. $1 million here, JD level. Yep, this guy sucks at kicking butt. We appreciate the hell out of you, JD. He has once wiped 100 times.
What? Wiped what?
Yeah, 100 times. There are actually people out there, psychos obviously, that like the non-frosted Pop-Tarts. Gary's mother, one of the best football players I've ever been around. Non-frosted strawberry Pop-Tarts.
I like non-frosted Pop-Tarts.
I like non-frosted Pop-Tarts.
Now, I, at one point this year, was the mayor of Cocktown.
You were the mayor?
Mayor of Cocktown, yeah. They voted me in there, and this is my
How do you become the mayor of Cocktown?
You just got to go around and say, listen, I heart cock. I heart cocks. Sorry, numerous. Whenever we found out that there was going to be a college football playoff game in Columbus, Ohio, we were all jacked up to see this Ohio State faithful be showcased to the entire world about how much they love football. Then we walked out here to this game day set this morning, and it was like, Rocky Top, you'll always be home, sweet home to me. Rocky Top, Rocky Top. Well, in that song, they say it's home. Home for me is the North, and the cold is going to be Dahn. Give me the Ohio State Buckeyes representing for the Big Ten. How cool was Sean Perkins, the Ohio State football team, for allowing us to hang out in their facility pretty much all day Saturday? They had 5 TV setups, a bunch of recliners. Roosters supplied some phenomenal food. Arctic temperatures. AJ Hawkins on 2 warmers. Gary's mother from South Florida. He's fucking in for it. You can check up on about first quarter, fourth quarter. It's all we want. It's all loose. It is. And Travion Henderson in the open field. Travion Henderson is scoring another ton for the Ohio State Buckeyes. Story of the game thus far as Chip Kelly is going mad dummy, bruh. All of Ohio is excited. They were singing long neck, ice cold beer never broke my heart. First read, second read, third read, scramble, ball on the ground. Check down.
Would hate to be a Tennessee fan or a chair near Morgan Wallen because they have no hope right now.
Will Howard. 101. Check. Jeremiah Smith.
By and large, these games have absolutely stunk, Pat.
Peter Herbstreit raising an absolute hell
couple people up here with that smoky orange face paint on that are feeling like real assholes right now.
As we look to the exits, and the Volunteers fans are saying, get my ass back to the South. This one's over. Bounces it. Touchdown, Ohio State. Boys, that was wide ass open. He's got left hand. 500 drones, ones that we know about. This game's over, but we're still bringing it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That's hilarious.
Oh, yeah, Jay. You earned that, buddy.
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey.
What?
Let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You ping.
Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Thunderdome. It's Overreaction Monday. Hour 3 of the show begins right now. Football! Sucks.
Football.
Sports sucks.
What happened?
Well, Indiana is the #1 team in the country. I should be pumped up about that.
There you go.
West Virginia might be getting in a bowl game because there's enough people to do bowls.
Mm-hmm.
The Colts are fucked. I mean, it just really kind of came. We're fucked. That's AJ Hawk. The Talks the Tables here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer.
Dahn.
Cowboys. AP Tonis here. You're not in a great spot either.
Get me first.
Guys are leading the NFC North. Yeah, I get it. 9-year NFL vet. Darius J. Butler. Achilles a long time.
Long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not going to make the playoffs this year? Again?
Nope.
And then what are we going to do?
I don't know if you can go that far. I mean, their schedule is not super easy here coming down the stretch. Either.
Hardest schedule remain in the entire NFL. We have the hardest schedule remaining.
Oh, and if the season ended today, you'd be out.
Yeah, we're lurking. And I believe in the boys. Riley Leonard's out. All right. See, he's maybe going to be back. Who knows? We'll bring in Ripon.
Brett.
He can spin it.
He rips it. Yep.
Yeah, rip and ripe. I understand that. But then what do we do next year?
Yeah, I hope you lose out and then you use your first. Oh, never mind.
Maybe your top 5 overall quarterback draft pick pans out.
All right. See, this is what I'm talking about.
That's actually a good point.
All this happened during a break, which is why I was so bummed out on the way back in here. But I need to not be bummed out. It's a great day. We still got ball. So what? We're having the best times we'd ever had at the Loud House, watching a team that we fucking fell in love with again. It just looks so different than every other team that we had been paying a lot of money to watch every single time play. Just felt different. Felt more explosive. Felt more in control. Felt like they had it. And then just what? Mooney's out again. Sauce Gardner, you traded 2 number 1s overall. He's going. Danny Dimes, the guy's brought all this back. Yeah, he's going to fracture his fibula. You're going to have to suffer for a couple weeks watching him just kind of painfully play football. And then guess what? He's going to do a fucking Achilles on the other side. And then it's, what week is it?
Wrapping up 14,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Hey, so he's not going to be back for next year either, so.
You got Tyler Warren, though. Still got him.
That's right, it's not about.
He could do it all. He's good Wildcat.
Jonathan Taylor.
It's about ball. It's about ball. It's about Jonathan Taylor's going to need to be paid. If not, he's going to do the whole song and dance next offseason. Once again, we're going to be a team that's not in the playoffs, and we got a fucking guy.
Could move him for a first.
Oh, because we need one. We need a couple.
Could move.
Hey, I appreciate what you guys did here first 11 weeks of the season.
Good run.
It was a hell of a run. It was a hell of a run. If they were able to pull it off now, it'd be magical. It'd truly have to be a work from God for them to be able to pull it off with the injuries that they have, at the positions that they have, with the amount of money that they've invested in. And DeForest Buckner, is he okay?
Neck.
No, he's done. I'm willing to put damn near everything I own on the Colts not winning the Super Bowl this year.
That's
bold. Is that a bet you can have? Is it out there? What are the odds?
I'm sorry. It sucks.
That's devastating to hear that you're willing to do that. It really is. That's tough for me to really take in. I know you said drink this Dahn. Go ahead and take this in at your own speed here whenever you said that. But that's crazy you're not willing to bet on the Colts to win Super Bowl.
If you want, you get them minus 355 right now to miss the playoffs.
Minus 350.
That's pretty good odds to not make it.
Minus?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So everyone knows.
Everybody's been kind of feeling this way even when we were really good, remember? That was kind of the big conversation. Anyways, Colts are going, we're not probably for a while. Fuck.
Draft spectacular.
Well, in Pittsburgh.
What if you trade
We got a couple picks.
JT and a couple others? You go up to 1 and get Mendoza.
Hold the phone. That'd be quite a move.
I mean, you get Tyler Warren and JT, Patriots will give you fucking Tommy Cutlets.
I just want something to think about, actually, that we need another Italian restaurant in here in this city. I'm not going to think negatively. I think the boys are still going to be able to do it. Good luck.
Do what?
For them.
What exactly?
They're going to get out there and play a game.
Who do they have this week?
At Seattle.
Seattle, then the Niners, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Don't catch them slipping.
Niners, Monday Night Football. They should think about it.
Yeah, we should think about it.
Flexing. What's that?
Well, if they didn't flex.
We should think about it, too, flexing that sweet.
No. We got to go.
If they didn't flex this upcoming Monday night game, they're not flexing.
Last year was a big statement. Last year, whenever, we just no-showed a game, that was like hey, I don't like the way you guys are operating. Okay, I don't like this at all. This year, though, from what I've been hearing, they've been doing it right. They've been a professional football team.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm so bummed out for the boys and everybody in that building. And for us. Mostly for us, though. Super bummed out for us. Because it was really cool. And
It's not over.
I thought it last
It's kind of out in front of them. Kind of.
From ESPN Research, says Stephen Holder, obviously local coverage of the Colts. From ESPN Research, the last team to start 7-1 and miss the playoffs was 2012 Bears.
These tweets just keep getting better.
They went 3-5 over the last 8 games, finished 10-6. They missed the playoffs on a tiebreaker with the Vikings. Colts started 7-1 and 1-3 since.
Why are we doing this?
This is what people call journalism, I guess. What I call it is not good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what is good, though? Overreactions from around the league. And I don't know if any of them are about the Colts, but I do know that this morning I said, hey, listen, a lot has happened around the football universe, both in college and in the NFL. I'd love to hear where your heads are at because obviously we can speak to each other. That's kind of all we got. And whenever we're out and about, we get a chance to run into other football fans. It's nice to hear their takes. But a bird call on Monday morning to kind of get the temperature of every single fan base is a really beautiful thing to do. And if you don't scroll through those, you should. Every team is represented in there, in every single level, even maybe a high school. I think there was a high school touchdown that got screwed. A state championship high school touchdown that got screwed. Just from scrolling these feeds, you'll see kid makes clear catch over his shoulder. You see this?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Clear catch over shoulder. Catches it at about goal line. I'll say maybe a yard deep, 2 yards deep. Catches it, runs to the back of the end zone, throws the ball down before he gets to the back of the end zone. Ref comes in, goes, that's no catch or whatever. And it's like,
what?
It's definitely a catch. I mean, clearly a catch. And then there's no jumbotron, no review, and that's a state championship game?
Sad.
Oh, my God. So what I'm saying is if you want to go on to X, there is a hashtag I don't want to overreact, but that is loaded with overreactions from all around ball. Ty went through them and found his favorites. Let's dive in, shall we? This is from Bubba Gumpino. Hashtag I don't want to overreact, but it was an all-time weekend for Miami sports. The U in the college football playoff. The Dolphins beat the absolute shite out of the Jets. Inter Miami MLS Cup champions. Now, I got a chance to watch a little bit of that MLS championship. It ended up being 3-1. Okay. And Messi had a filthy assist, and there was an own goal, and there was some other magic that took place. And I'm learning about some of the relationships of the players that they have off the field. It's obviously grabbing some headlines. But Messi and Beckham do it. The vision has happened.
That's right.
Beckham gets the team at $25 million because of a deal that he signed with the MLS whenever he chose to come to the MLS in the middle of his popularity and help build it. He was able to get this Inter Miami team for $25 million. They're now worth like $1.3 billion or something like that. David Beckham, one of the best businessmen of all time.
Boy, Dave.
Of all time, one of the best investments of all time, and Messi delivers, and they were celebrating. Congrats to them, and congrats to you, Gumpy, on not only that, but the Dolphins and the Hurricanes getting into the college football playoff when seemingly they had no reason to, especially after not playing all weekend and then jumping up a bunch of spots. But they did. Their team is good, and we're excited for you, Gumpy.
Yeah, life is good in the sports world. You talk about Miami, that's awesome. The Dolphins, though, just pounded the rock against the Jets. We're just going to run the ball the whole game, not going to throw it at all. Just some old school ball. We're bullying people right now.
Tell me about Inter Miami. They won the Super Duper Cup. Are they playing again, or what happens next for them?
That's the wrap for the season. Busquets and Alba go out their last game as champions. It was a pretty cool moment for those guys.
And Messi playing for Argentina in the World Cup?
Yeah, it's all set up. Round of 16, possibly. Messi, Ronaldo play each other in their last World Cup ever.
Okay, do we know if it's actually his last World Cup? And speaking of that, how long is Messi playing for Inter Miami? Are they going to run this back next year?
Yeah, he's going to keep going. They just got DePaul, who scored the game winner from Atletico Madrid. He's 31, so they're going to be going for a while still at Inter Miami.
How long did he sign with Inter Miami?
I think it's pretty much a lifetime contract into him owning a team in the MLS. It's the same as the Beckham deal, basically.
The Beckham deal is crazy.
Yeah.
I think I was in high school when it happened, and I was playing soccer. And, you know, the conversation in soccer was if you want to be rich, you're going to have to do it in Europe. Like, if you want to be rich in soccer, it's not happening in America, which is certainly something that me and my family thought about, me a lot. Like, okay, if I want to make a shit ton of money in this sport, I'm going to have to live in Europe someday. That's what it's going to have to be. And then David Beckham came to the LA Galaxy, and they were talking about the amount of money he was making per fucking minute. And I'm like, wait a minute. There might be a shit ton of money coming into the MLS here. And I think it worked. I think it gained a lot of popularity, threw it out. Every place he went was sold out, and they kind of gave it a go. Then there was others. Thierry Henry did it. Wayne Rooney did it. Who else?
Pirlo.
Ibrahimovic did it. What's that?
Yeah, my bad.
Freddie
Different
Adu.
tier.
Who are you talking about?
Pirlo, the legendary guy from Italy. The free kick dude who he scored on like every other free kick.
He came and played in the MLS?
Yeah, he came and played for the New York team.
So it started to become like a thing. And then when Messi gets landed in the MLS, everybody's like, this is the one that needed to happen. And it kind of has, right, for the MLS? I think Messi has continued to be a talking point.
Yeah, massive. And then Mueller from Germany, he was on the Whitecaps. So the final was kind of like the perfect final MLS
Thomas
would want
Mueller?
it. Yeah, like two
Marco
of the biggest
Reus.
stars in the final.
And Berhalter as well. Let's not forget about the U.S. lad. And we got a chance to catch up with the United States men's national team coach, Coach Pochettino, this morning. And this is his message to the United States people about the type of team he's going to have and how we can all help.
Because we are not a successful men national, team, because women are very successful, but we are not very successful in World Cup. And I think we need to create like we created in the last two windows. I think the fans are become exciting when see this type of tackle, this type of goal that we score, how we celebrate. If our player have the possibility to sing the anthem and show the emotion to our fans, it's very contagious. And you are very, very passionate people that for sure came quick in behind the team and create the energy that the team need to be really, really strong. That is unbelievable country, that unbelievable people. When you are so excited, it's possible that you can achieve everything that you want. You are right to the moon. You were the first.
Hell yes.
Everything. No, but that is true. It's true. The most powerful country in every single area. Why not in soccer?
Why
that
not?
Is what we want.
Why not in soccer?
Why not? Look, Pat, that is one good thing. Why not us? Why not us?
Hell yeah. Why not?
I know why it could happen. That's because we got you. We appreciate the hell out of you, Coach. Yeah, H.
Yeah, good for him. They found the right guy.
We talked to him for about 15, 20 minutes. His English certainly is.
Thank you for the contagious caption. That was
Well,
perfect.
it sounded kind of like contentious, and then we thought about this maybe third, fourth language. His parents are Italian. He grew up in Argentina, so who knows how many. He played for Espanyol for a long time over there in Spain, which is now the team that J.J. Watt owns. It's like, I think English maybe third language, second language, whatever it was, and you can understand what he's saying, and he has a good like kind of Rolodex of words, but it is cunt. Those words, like, what can we roll into there? Just wanted people to know he thought it was contagious, not contentious. We made that decision, not him. Yeah. But talking to him, we got the right guy. Feels like he wants, hey, we're legit. We're fucking, there was a lot of him like, hey, you are playing for your country. You're tired. We don't care. Basically, is what he said. Nobody cares if you're tired. Like, you're playing for your country. And he talked about where he was from in Argentina and how they feel about playing for the national team. And then I mentioned how every single person that has scored for America or celebrated for America since Ponch has become the head coach, they immediately go to the USA badge. I mean, just immediately to the shield for the country. So it's like, that is seemingly a non-negotiable for him. He actually said that. Like, this is a non-negotiable. We are playing for America, the best country on earth. We're powerful in every single thing. We're going to tackle people hard. We're not going to flop. Like, he has these core values, it feels like, and he found the guys that he wants on his team. And in doing so, obviously, he left some other guys off the roster, and he caused a little bit of a stir, and maybe we didn't win as much as we could, but he was just trying to find his guys, and it feels like he thinks he found them, AJ, which is awesome.
Yeah, I love his attitude. Look, why not us? And it is true. And I give him credit actually for calling it soccer. Like, that's not natural for him. He knows where he's at. He knows it's an American show. And like, let me call it soccer, even though, you can talk about that with the true soccer football fans. I love this guy. I know we had him on Luna. This guy is an absolute monster. I assume he's still killing it in all these matches as well, right?
Yeah, just scored. This game was like 2 weeks ago. He had the fourth goal. We were just killing this team.
Who's the favorite? Who are the couple favorites to win the World Cup?
Everybody you think of is what I was told. Everybody you think of are the favorites. Spain.
Messi and Ronaldo?
Spain is the top dog. Spain's like plus 400. The next teams are plus 600, plus 700. Spain or France, England.
Spain, England, France, Brazil, Argentina, Germany.
And then where's USA?
Then you go Portugal, Netherlands, Norway, Belgium, Colombia, Uruguay, Italy, Croatia, Japan.
Come on.
Just
sleeping on us.
Keep
reading. Go in order.
USA.
What's the number?
That would be 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16th.
We just fucking beat Uruguay. Isn't that the team we were just celebrating against right there? That's Uruguay?
Yeah, I believe they're still ranked behind them in the official rankings.
Well, those don't mean anything.
They don't. Head-to-head doesn't mean anything for this committee.
What a boot right there.
The odds?
That's Berhalter. Hey, he's
Yeah.
the best ball striker we've ever had in the United States of America. I'm going to say it. As somebody that was trying to be a ball striker in soccer and spent my entire life trying to do that, which is why I kicked a soccer ball against my house so many times and how I became a football kicker, this dude is the most pure ball striker we got. I'm thinking he's going to score 2 to 3 free kicks during the World Cup. I think he'll score 2 free kicks during the World Cup. If you score on a free kick, those are obviously gigantic moments. Only the GOATs, like we had Clint Dempsey take a couple back in the day. He was great player, but all the stars of the game score on free kicks because they're pure ball strikers. So what they can do with the ball is just different. That's like the bend it with Beckham, bend it like Beckham. Like Beckham was a pure ball striker. Cristiano Ronaldo is. Lionel Messi, anytime he's standing over the ball, everybody thinks it's going to be a goal. That's because they're the purest strikers. This guy's the purest we've had, I think, personally, after watching him take every set piece for us that he has over the last few years. He's fucking legit. He's real. He is, he's good. I mean, he fucking moves that thing. He's a little bit of a weapon. What if we win?
Yeah.
We got the best gaffer in the world right now.
What if JMU goes on a run?
They will.
True.
It ain't like that.
Hey,
it ain't like that.
I'm just saying, we gotta play the game.
You fucking watch it.
I'm just saying, we gotta play the game. I got a jersey. I got a USA jersey. I'll be rooting.
This weekend, Illinois State, FCS, beat North Dakota State. They're 26-point dogs. So
Exactly my point.
It can happen.
Why not us?
We're not Illinois State.
Now, what are we talking about? We're not fucking JMU. No offense, JMU. Great school, obviously. Good luck in this entire thing.
Tulane?
We're the fucking United States of America, dude. And that's what Ponch says.
And Ponch is Saban.
I think Illinois State was like
Ponch
16.
is Saban.
Ponch is Saban. Yeah. So I hope you guys feel stupid. You think Saban's coaching at Illinois State? Yeah, fucking right.
How many countries are you picking for this tournament, prick?
I actually can't say. I got to go where I was born. I got to go here.
You're a coward.
You don't have to go with the one where you're born. That country's not.
We're playing them on D-Day.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
And
Who are you rooting for?
They did some really bad things.
Yeah. I was born on American soil, Army base.
Never forget.
H, we're playing Germany on D-Day in Chicago.
That's real?
June 6th in Chicago, we're playing Germany. Send off. First game of the World Cup, June 12th. So it's the last game.
We're winning 15-0.
Yeah, they're wearing fatigues.
And we fucking better.
Sweet.
Boots only, dude.
Full gear.
All right, let's get to the next overreaction, shall we? Hey, thank you to Ponch for his time. Thank you to Ponch.
It was awesome. Love you, Ponch.
Hashtag I don't want to overreact, but hear me out. Joe DiNardo's Doppler predicted this perfect storm. AR is going to be flashing his massive buckle all the way to our 7th Lombardi. God is great, and so is I. Hashtag love you, Joe. Hashtag miss you, Joe. Hashtag here we go. Steelers. Here we go. Talking about his massive buckle. What do you think? What do you think of old buddy's take here about the Pittsburgh Steelers potentially going and getting a 7th for the good Lord Joe DiNardo?
Tell you what, yesterday was one of, if not the best game that Aaron has played all season long. So I really like the Steelers' chances if they can play a team that can't rush the passer at all. So like if we just keep playing teams with shitty D lines, yeah, sign me up. We're in.
Aaron went for over 200 yards for the first time since week 9.
285
is what the stat I saw. That's a lot of yards for an Aaron Rodgers offense. Normally very methodical. Let this thing run, and then we'll take advantage of your mistakes afterwards. Age, what did you think of the way 8 played there?
I was impressed. Obviously, this run, I was watching this real time. It was good to see him, outrun a guy to the corner and score. But like so many times here, like that's Aaron Rodgers right there. Like that's an absolute perfect ball. Great catch by DK. I felt like every time you look around, he's sitting there completing deep balls to DK. But yeah, I mean, look at how much he does have a good amount of time here in the pocket to survey the field, keep his eyes downfield. But I don't know. I feel like the Steelers have hope for sure.
Why not?
Well, they gave that my skepticism is they gave up over 200 rushing again. So that's back-to-back games doing that. I don't love that.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Tomlin, though, he's a damn good ball coach. He's going to win games. And they beat the hell out of the Baltimore Ravens. And the Ravens fans have quit on their team. So that's AFC North football. Let's go to the next overreaction, shall we? It's from Justin at JManchan. Hashtag I don't want to overreact. But good or goodest. Give it a damn rest. The Bears are frauds. And history will tell the rest of this franchise is satisfied with having the one ring 40 years ago. The team has been going Dahn ever since. If you want to be happy, don't be a fan of the Chicago frauds. Doesn't believe in periods.
No, he doesn't.
Or anything like that, which I can really respect, especially because he capitalized letters too. Or maybe his phone or whatever was typing for him said, hey, this is probably the start of a new fucking sentence. I'm going to capitalize this T for you. I appreciate the smartphone doing that. On that note, what did you like so much about this that made you pick this?
Well, I just had to go through first and make sure that he was an actual Bears fan, and he is. But it was tough because it's weird because Bears fans have been very, very vocal, very, very chirpy every other overreaction Monday. And then they get beat and no one wants to put one out. And, usually when you get beat, that's the perfect time to do it because you can really go crazy. But I seriously couldn't find I figured the consensus would be like, hey, we're fine. This team is the best Bears team we've had in a long time. We're going to be good. But not a lot of those out there. Most of the ones I did see were negative, and it kind of was like, hey, this was our opportunity to really show that we are the kings in the North like we've been touting all year, and we got beat. So we'll see. We're going to have
Ty was searching for one. Did you hear him?
I was.
He wasn't letting the game come to him. He's, I think there'd be probably some good responses here from the Chicago.
I figured there would be, and it's not just them, so I don't want to, kind of just put this on Bears fans. Like, this happens more than I think it should. You can't come in and be talking a whole bunch of shit when your team loses or when your team wins, and then when they lose, you just go radio silent. Because, personally, I think that's the best time. That's when your best shit comes out. Like that's when you can actually kind of let loose. And, we got a lot of fan bases that just don't want to do that.
Oh, they don't want to turn their back on their teams. I kind of respect that.
I don't take it that way. I think it's kind of what people are saying about Notre Dame is, we got beat. I'm going to take my ball and go home and pat. And then next week when we win, I'll say, fucking Super Bowl's back on. There's a lot of that. And I just, I don't think it should
be
that way.
Was that Shane Gillis right there?
No. Did it sound like him?
Well, you talk about Notre Dame and Super Bowl's back on, and it had a little Philly John in there. I was just thinking to myself, that might have been a Shane Gillis. I saw him doing some media after Notre Dame was gone.
Really? Yep.
What's the deal? You're talking about ACC attacking them. Yeah, right. Not happy about it. I'm excited to see the fallout of that ACC Notre Dame thing.
Permanent damage.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
They can just only
That's
schedule
great. We're not getting over it, pal. That's what he means. Never.
So what does that mean? We're scheduling Big Ten games. Your ACC is not going to be on fucking primetime television ever. Is that what Notre
I
Dame
think they have an
said?
agreement with the ACC because literally everyone except for football of their sports is in the ACC.
Yeah, but I mean, he's the sitting athletic director at Notre Dame. I don't think you're just going to say something like that flippantly. Like they're, I think it is kind of like, hey, fuck the ACC. I understand we're in the ACC. Fuck the ACC.
Let's go to another overreaction, shall we? That was some real shit.
Yeah.
This is from Jay Baker. Hashtag I don't want to overreact.
But
how the hell is Ballard still a GM? That's what I was talking about.
Already.
A decade of building teams that collapse under pressure. Shite. Stinking.
Whoa, come on.
it's stinking.
No, I don't. It's not stinking. Shite Stankin is back and losing divisional games. Colts started 7-1 and undoubtedly missed the playoffs. Oh, and once again, I have no idea who the QB is next year.
It's tough.
That was what I went through during the break.
Yeah.
Start that good, and that's just tough.
Yeah, you'd rather start real. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, if you start that good, it forces you to kind of go all in, and then you lose all your future pieces. So then whenever you're staring down a future, you lose all your pieces. It's
a long season.
It is. It's a lot. A lot can happen. I don't think any bad decisions were made at the time in which they were made.
No.
Which is why we got to remember that in the offseason when we're talking about it. If we were to transport ourselves back in time to when decisions were made, we liked them.
We did until we saw the details. If we're being honest. It was aggressive, which we like. You mentioned going all in. 2 first-round picks. And look, hindsight's 20/20. I know, but it was tough. But I feel like Chris Ballard, to his credit, he opened the checkbook. He made the right moves. He put a team together. We finally found a quarterback. Can't control injuries. Worst part of football. The big three, they've been doing their thing, and now, we're here. It started off historically great on the offensive side of the ball. Defense, we did some things, but man, it's a tough spot.
Can't control it. AR gets hurt in a freak way either.
Can't control that.
Yeah, you can't control that. The corner you paid $60 million, career is basically over because the backup tight end depleted him before the game started while they were warming up. You can't control those things.
Literally.
It's freak accidents. That's why
You lay it out like that, it's really just bad luck.
Horrible.
Put some cones up or something.
Yeah.
Okay, we were just walking around fields pointing on colors. It was just freestyle.
I mean, we got to have a lane. Like, hey, guys, let's
Hire a
not
traffic cop out there.
Is that what you guys did in Green Bay 3.5 hours before the game started?
Yeah, I never saw any
I was not a real pre-warm-up guy, so I'm not actually sure what happened out there.
Exactly. So maybe we just fucking hold our tongues for a second if we have no idea what's going on out there, okay? That's punter kicker paradise out there.
Yeah.
You're right.
It's the
You're right.
most unprofessional pre-game warm-up routine in the history of football.
I mean, most devastating for sure.
Whoa.
Devastating for sure. It's certainly the most intimidating, too, if you're on the other team, know that you can get it in that
Holy
time.
shit.
That was a huge collision.
Yeah.
I mean,
I hope he's not fucking playing today.
He's not, for the rest of his career.
neither of
It
them.
was a huge collision.
Yeah.
Can't happen.
Scary.
I love that time so much. I actually had to go up the chain of command to tell them that the music that they were playing at that time in a stadium was despicable and it should not be allowed. We're all trying to wake up. Can we play some music? They're big girl, don't cry.
Frank
I think they're like
Jersey
warming up
Boys?
because the doors aren't open yet. So I think they're like warming up the speakers or the process or whatever. So whoever's in charge of that was just fucking playing music just to play music. And I was like, hey, I actually would like if we had good music in there. Can we do that? Because you guys open the doors and the first thing they're hearing is Big Girls Don't Cry. I don't know if that's the right, And also, I'm trying to fucking wake up. And I don't like wearing the headphones because I got weird shaped ears. So anytime I do the thing, so can we change the music? Brother, yeah, we'll play some music. I'll put a list together. Sounds good. We start turning it up out there. Never got anybody injured on our team. Mentally, we're fucking the other team. We're fucked now.
Warm-ups.
It was so good.
You got 8 teams.
You need to watch it, okay?
I'm just saying, I don't want to see this guy potting when he's got 2 teams playing tonight.
This is his Colts. People are blaming him.
Yeah.
He's
He said it's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Yeah. He must be getting a lot, online.
Could have been 2 people.
But if it was 2 scrolls,
I'm worried he's not built for it.
He's ready. He's always prepared. He's a Colts fan.
Yeah.
He's an artist.
Definitely.
Let's go to the next one, shall we? Jeez, it all ends up back at the Colts. F. McCoy. Hell yeah, Floyd. Hashtag I don't want to overreact, but the Bengals are fully back. This team is an abomination to the sport we all love. Ship Zach Taylor and Duke Tobin to China. No one has it worse than Bengals fans right now. Hashtag save Burrow. You knew it going into the season, though.
Yeah.
You knew it going into the season. 10-point lead in Buffalo should feel pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But then we remember, did you guys invest in your defense at all? And is Josh Allen the MVP? Yeah. All right. So there's a chance that this
is brutal.
I mean, not touched. Not touched.
It's like an iconic. It's like one of those, especially in the snow. It's like we're going to see this played for years and years. It's one of those kind of things. I think, especially if they go on a deep run in the playoffs. Like, yeah, when this happened, I'm like, oh, this is not good for the Bengals.
Yeah, the Bengals. I just don't know.
Save Burrow.
Great play. Great play there.
They're unbelievable.
That's a great play. Great read. Great anticipation. I appreciate Chase chasing him down.
He was playing so good until that happened.
I respect the effort. I love Joe Burrow. I fucking love Joey Burrow. I just don't think anybody thinks that, boom, love that guy too. We know that. I don't think anybody thinks that the Bengals are going to win.
No. They had their opportunity.
We at least thought they were going to be fun to watch.
It was fun.
They are on offense.
It was a great game to watch.
True. Yeah, T. Higgins was balling. He took a big hit.
I mean, to be clear, if they're going to be up by 10 or 14 in games and then just lose every time, that is pretty exciting for ball. So maybe we should go back to old buddy and tell him, like, hey, dude, for the game that we love, it's not bad what you guys do. For you guys, devastating. Heartbreaking, having to lead and then losing it like that. But for us, it's kind of electrifying. You guys should be on primetime more. Houston Texans need to not be on primetime strictly because their defense is too good. You guys need to be on it because your defense is not good.
Think about that game where they blew the lead to the Jets. That was incredible. The game they blew the lead to the Bears. That was incredible. This one, you're right, they played an incredible game.
It's awesome to watch. You guys are must-see TV, actually. So if you could continue to do that. Now, you are going to have to sacrifice your happiness for the good of ball. And thank you for doing that, Cincy.
The Patriots game was a fun watch, too.
Thank you for doing it, Cincy. And Joey B is must watch. So that'll be good. They should put you guys on primetime more. And on that note, when you build your team that way, I think that's what you're expecting, at least trying to sell some tickets. Let's go to the next overreaction, shall we? This is from John's Antics at Mile High JB. Oh, JB, huh? Hashtag I don't want to overreact, but roll out the fucking barrel because the pack is all the way back and the Bears still suck. Micah Parsons, a menace. Toyota-thon love, nightmare fuel for 31 other teams. Bags packed because we're going to Santa Clara and bringing Lombardi home. Hashtag go, pack, go. How do you feel about old JB's thoughts, AJ?
I agree with JB. I don't know how you guys feel. I'm a bit biased. I was in Green Bay for 9 years, but that game, 4:15, 4:25 kickoff, snowy Lambeau, you see the shots from outside, all of it. Like, Lambeau's awesome. Like, this was one of those games you realize like how cool it would be to play in this type of game. Freezing cold game, Lambeau Field, crowd goes crazy. Christian Watson, credit to him, man. This guy was awesome. But yeah, I thought, this is one of those like cornerstone wins, I feel like, for the Packers.
Makes you miss the game a little bit there, huh, AJ? That's what I heard from you.
Yeah, maybe, and especially the older you get, you realize, like, man, like, Lambeau Field is a special, historic place, man. Like, it is. There's nothing else like it in the world, for sure.
The more you learn about it, the more you respect it. When you're playing there, I don't think you fully grasp it because you're in the middle of it, focused. I'm part of this. Let's do that. And then as you get older, it's like, wow, the Packers much bigger than I would ever be. Lambeau much cooler than ever. And I got to be a part of that entire thing. And I think the quicker you realize that, the more mature of a team you have. Feels like Jordan Love very much understands who he is as the Green Bay Packers quarterback. LaFleur very much understands who he is as the Green Bay Packers head coach. Feels like a little bit of a mature team while still being young. Fun shit out of this Green Bay Packers squad.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that, like, what Micah has been on top of, like, his play on the field is unbelievable, but, like, the guy he's been in the locker room, and that's what every Cowboys fan and everyone who didn't like him said, like, this guy's going to be a cancer if things aren't going good. He's going to start bitching, and it's like he understands how cool it is that not only they paid him all that money and they kind of want him to be a face of the franchise as well, but, like, the respect he has for the fans. And also on top of it, like, it is just better when, like, this rivalry has juice and it means something because it's been going on for so long. And by and large, like, the Bears just have not threatened the Packers at all for a really long time. So, like, it's just better for the NFL as a whole when, like, this game means something. That felt like a playoff game yesterday.
Couple must-watch
And the coaches
games.
don't like each other.
Yeah,
I think it's a great thing
which
that
is
the coaches
awesome.
have a rivalry thing going, too. I think that's great for this rivalry.
Yeah, well, I like the fact that LaFleur, the way he addressed it was, it's Bears-Packers rivalry. You're going to say what you want to say. And I like that Ben Johnson immediately, as the Bears coach, took a shot at the Packers coach. It's like they're young. They're going to be head coaches for a while, we think, at these places, even though there was no extension for Gutekunst or Matt LaFleur for the Green Bay Packers side. Wanted to see how it all rolled out. Seems like it's going to go well. That means this rivalry is going to carry on for a long time, feels like, AJ.
It has to, yeah. And I think when the coaches are going, it's just there should be some respectful hatred between the teams because that's how it is. I mean, it goes back so long. Like you see right here, Doug Collins, that's the security guy right there. Been there forever. Doug's ready to fight. Doug's ready for anything right there. I promise you. I promise you. He's not a big guy, but he'll get you for sure.
He'll gnaw right there. He'll gnaw on Achilles if he has.
Whatever it takes. I think he will do whatever it takes to protect his guy and protect the G.
Protect the G. That's so cool. Let's go to the next overreaction, shall we? It's from Walmart worker. Hashtag I don't want to overreact, but the Jags are the best team in the league. T-Law Hayes finally figured it out. Liam Cohen was the best coaching hire of the offseason. Best run defense in the league. The sorry-ass Colts will never beat us in Jacksonville again. Respect us. All right. We respect you. We respect you. So
he gained some respect here, I think.
I think, they're going to have to continue to go on a run and everything like that. But Liam Cohen, I don't, and we talked about this earlier. Whenever we started talking to him and learning about him once he was named the head coach, we didn't like it at all. We thought he was a dipshit.
Yeah.
It turns out he's a pretty big super genius. He's a really good football coach. And that team has a lot of great players, and they got an owner that is dying to win. So, you're talking about a lot of good things happening down there for the Jacksonville Jaguars, and they beat the Colts' ass at home every single year and have for a decade.
Yeah, they're a damn good football team. You talked about Trevor Lawrence. That's going to be the question mark with this team going forward as long as he's there. Can he be the guy week in and week out? And we talked about the defense as well. They hadn't allowed one rusher to run for 70 yards up until Jonathan Taylor got 74, but that's because, we had Riley Leonard back there in the second half. But unbelievable turnaround on both sides of the ball. Yeah, Liam Cohen, you can't say enough about what he's done. Like that locker room, like that shot of the locker room after the game, like that was unbelievable, him there with guys.
Everybody bought in. Good for Jacksonville. Good for Houston.
I hate it.
Seems like everybody's having a good time these days.
No, Titans still suck.
They're so
good point.
Wait, they won.
Hey,
Yeah,
big win.
big win.
Big win out of the Titans, though. But when you talk about not having a good future, it feels like, what the fuck are they?
You guys happen to see the Browns 2-point play? That's just classic, though.
Yeah, so fascinating because you got it all figured out in theory, right? Let's go ahead and put a Wildcat in here. I haven't seen this before. And forget the pitch, and then 1 minute left.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but what if that ball gets,
had numbers over there.
What if it gets deflected and gets caught and everything like that? Obviously, this ball was supposed to be pitched right there. That might have been a touchdown. Go back.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. They had numbers.
Who's open?
Pitch right there. Pitch.
Is he going to run it or throw it?
Run it.
Yeah,
you can run it. Definitely run.
Yeah, that's what that was supposed to be.
That,
That was supposed to be what that was supposed to be. A pitch for the run there. I don't know if he just decided not to.
Pretty good throw by Judkins across his body all the way across the field here. Right here, look at this. Get that shoulders turned.
Yeah, it is.
I think he fucked up the pitch. I don't know the play. I don't know the game, but I think right there is supposed to pitch that thing.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels like that's probably what was supposed to happen.
Sure.
And then you're going to make an incredible play whenever you fucked up, right? He everything in his body was going to try to get that ball back to that side. I'm not 100% sure. But that feels like that was supposed to be laid off. But we'll get more intel, I guess, as it goes on. And then Shador not being on the field for that particular play after going for 389 or whatever.
You could argue that Stefanski is just trying to get fired. And that is he may have told Judkins, hey, listen, I know you're supposed to just fucking hold on to it, run around, and then try to throw crossbody. And hey, if we get the 2 point, that's on you. That's a great play. That's unbelievable. But we're trying to lose this fucking game.
Oh, you think he's that open about it?
Yeah. Just with a select few guys. Hey, I'm not going to fucking be here next year, okay? So I don't give a fuck what you do. Mm-hmm. You do whatever you want. You pitch it, don't pitch it, try to run it in, throw it.
Shador's got the most yards in the history of...
Only threw for 364.
There it is.
Ran for a tut, 29 on the ground. But, yeah, let's not have him on the play for the 2-point conversion. If it works, though, he's a genius. But, you putting the ball in the hands of a rookie running back instead of your rookie quarterback, on his best day. But, that's why you get paid the big bucks.
They've been I'm not going to try to explain anything. That play looks bad.
I like the unis.
The unis are pretty
Those are the dude wipe ones that we did here.
Shots at Cleveland Browns.
What were they called again?
Judy.
Dookie?
Our guy, Jerry Judy.
Yeah.
Jerry Judy.
Oh, when the brownie came. Was that when the brownie came in with the thing? Yeah.
Shador and Judy, did you see him pray after a touchdown?
Yep.
Thought that was a sick moment.
Yep.
Shador's spinning it, just like we've always seen him do. And his first start a couple weeks ago, they had a lot of Wildcat.
In the red area.
Yep, Shador was going to the sideline. They had a lot of Wildcat. So whenever I look and see the 2-point conversion and see him in Wildcat, I don't immediately get upset about it. And then you see the play, and then you see the stats of Shador, and you see what they're doing, and it's like, I don't think we're at the same spot we were whenever we were just dropping them into the game, trying to figure out an offensive play.
It was a conversation even then, like why you taking them out every time you get in there. But they were successful. Jenkins were getting some scoring some touchdowns, and even people were kind of looking at the stats at how many times you were kind of allowing Shador to throw the ball. But he did play well. It was a shitty game, obviously, toilet bowl, Titans, Browns, but he played very, very well. We talked about how tough it is for rookie quarterbacks to get in there, at any point in the season after ball's already gotten started and play well. So for him to be playing like this, it looks like from the outside looking in, we obviously can't watch practice and meetings and all that shit. But it looks like he should have been the guy from the beginning, like most people that know ball have said it from fucking day one. So shocker, surprise, we're in week 14 now. You kind of seeing some momentum. But now what do the Browns do going forward? I think it was a report that came out that he'll be the starter for the remainder of the season. But what do they do, as far as draft-wise next year, quarterback? Do they go with Shador to start? To be a lot of questions to answer. But, we got faith in the Browns to make the right decision.
Right there, by the way, is everything that we like about Shador. He drops it in a bucket, takes a huge shot right to the face, stands in there, gets right back up. That's a quality of his game. I don't think that gets talked about enough. And, they had a full plan. Remember, Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett got some snaps for the Raiders yesterday. And Dillon Gabriel, who we're a fan of Dillon Gabriel. Good luck to him and everything he does. Then Shador gets in there, and it looks like there's a little bit of electricity.
Yeah.
It just feels like there's a little bit of electricity. There was a stat from Hembo about the points per game for the quarterbacks this year for the Cleveland Browns. Obviously, Shador has more points than everybody else. That's what you need to know. Shador's up here, then Dillon, then it's Joe Flacco. It's just, there it is. Teams points per game by Browns starting quarterback. Shador Sanders, 20.3, 18% explosive pass percentage. All right, 1 in every 5 is basically going. Dillon Gabriel, 17.7, 10%, 1 in 10. Joe Flacco, less than 1 in 10, 14 points per game. So, exciting football's up, points are up. Browns have something to talk about and be proud about. Myles Garrett's got 20 sacks.
Yep, 20.
And then going into next year, Shador Sanders starting quarterback for that team?
Yes.
I think so.
No.
What?
Who's coaching?
They have 2 first-round picks.
That's a good point.
So what do you think they're going to do?
Trade up to 1?
They could.
Mendoza?
They could. But they're the Browns. He's going to be starting quarterback. Yeah. Sorry. I forgot who we were talking about.
Well, hold on, though. But why is that such a Browns thing? This guy actually shows some success.
You'll see. Oh, the Titans are a great team.
The Titans defense is an ass all the time. Titans, interesting, fascinating. Cam Ward, Shador Sanders there. Who has the better? No, not going to get in.
Who are they going to hire? Who's Tennessee hiring?
Who has the better future?
Yeah. Cleveland, Tennessee, Cam, Shador.
Shador.
Just because Cleveland has been around longer?
To be honest, I think he's looked better.
Definitely, Shador's look good. Cam's made some sick plays, though. But once again, coach fired.
What do you think, Butchie?
New offense.
Those two? I don't know. It's just they're in very shitty organizations. So, we all know it doesn't matter. We see Sam Darnold be in a bad spot and then look good in other spots. Baker Mayfield. So it just depends on what's around it. But, talent-wise, I felt like these were, 2 of the top 3 quarterbacks coming into the draft. That's what most people felt coming out. But it's going to be – everybody has talent, but it's going to be about, what's around them.
Cam can spin it. I'm a little bit worried about because Cam's already in a couple different offenses and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
His development of becoming a timing quarterback, I think, is completely fucked. Like, I think this year doesn't even count towards it. Because whenever he played against the Colts, it was – we're fucking balling out there. And he was. The throws.
Yeah, he made his plays.
Insane watching the throws that he was able to make at the age. It's like the amount of talent. But like an offense to win in the NFL, boom, 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 bang. Shador has that, seemingly. Shador timing and like running an offense, seemingly very good. So he has a little bit of a head start. But once again, it's Cleveland Browns or the Tennessee Titans who you're betting on now. That's who you'd be betting on for that particular scenario, AJ.
Well, yeah, if you're forced to pick one, it's tough to pick one of them.
Well said.
Emmy, give it to him.
I'll take the Browns, though.
I think we're all thinking the Browns, aren't we?
I mean, look at who they
drafted pretty well.
look at their draft class. Andrew Berry, I have a lot of faith in versus I think the Titans are just at the beginning of the Amy Adams Strunk curse. So if you're thinking about the Browns and they have the defensive rookie of the year for sure. Yep. That's a lock. And he was a second round pick. Mm-hmm. Harold Fannin Jr. is unbelievable. Yeah. That's a great pick. Judkins, unbelievable. Shador, probably going to be at least better or better off, and he was going to, that's a steal. If you're telling me a fifth-round pick throws for 364 yards, whoever the hell it is, that's a steal. And then, Mason Graham at the top, I kind of do have a little faith in the Browns.
Even, what's the name out of Tennessee? Running back, why can't I think of his name?
Tony Pollard.
No.
Tajay Spears.
Samson.
Dylan.
Oh, who's also on the Browns, yeah.
All right, Brownies.
There's hope.
Sounds like even after a loss.
Fun, too.
Isaiah Bond.
Yeah, we haven't
Wasn't even
seen him.
drafted.
Yeah, we haven't seen him yet. But.
Let's go to the next overreaction, shall we? They lose, and we're talking like that about them. At Ran by Lames. Okay, this account sucks. Hashtag I don't want to overreact, but John Harbaugh and Mike Tomlin should be fired after their season. Lamar should be traded to the Rams. Mark Andrews should be cut. Bateman should be cut. And Daniel Falele should be cut and charged all the money he stole from this organization. Go Ravens with a heart. Doesn't feel like there's a lot of love in that one at the end. No, they don't like that Falele.
No. They say a lot of mean stuff about that guy.
And Harbaugh and Tomlin been around a long time. Long time. Is it time for a new voice? Tomlin just got a big-time win. Why are they talking about that right now?
Yeah. I heard the internet saying that they just take turns beating each other to try to keep each other's jobs.
Saw that.
You think they agree to each other? What are they blowing a kiss to the haters? What are you talking about?
Huh? Watch.
Boom. That's actually a smack because he's sick of everybody's talk.
I think you're right.
Right in the mouth.
I think you're right.
Hey. Right in the mouth. I think that's what he's doing. There's a mouth right here. Hey, how you doing? Right in the face. That's what Tom.
I think you're right.
That's why it's an aggressive kiss. Even in slow-mo, it's kind of got a little twitchy, a little boom. That's a pop right there.
Smack right in the mouth.
Quick twitch.
Boom. That is great. In slow motion, they can't slow down.
Bam.
Bang. Right to the mouth.
I can't believe the Ravens lost this game.
Lamar Jackson has 0 touchdowns, I think, in 4 weeks or something.
They had the 2000 team in the building. I thought
they
were going to
Ray Lewis let him out.
Yeah. You got Ray running, leading them out.
Between those two organizations.
Rex Ryan in the building.
People are saying there's not a lot of difference between two organizations, actually. I think is what this is kind of implying.
Probably about 5 Super Bowl difference between those two organizations.
Oh! Let's go to the next one.
Good point.
This is from Tom's Petty. Very good point. At Tommy Hornbuckle. Okay. Hashtag I don't want to overreact. But the Buffalo Bills are the best cold weather team left, and it's cold weather o'clock. Hey, Drake May, great job September through November. But if you're on a calendar, this month is called December, and we're coming for that ass. Hashtag don't choke. Hashtag go Bills. That is something, because I guess you could have that argument. We don't know what Drake May is going to be like whenever it's a -5 degrees. We don't know what Drake May is going to be like in the middle of a blizzard. We don't know what Drake May is going to be like because he's literally and figuratively never had to do it before. So will we know until the day comes? No. But we do know that Josh Allen is special in some terrible conditions. Now, they lose to the Chiefs in the playoffs in the middle of a snowstorm at home in Buffalo. So that has to be remembered for sure. But with Drake May, I guess there's a lot that we just don't know because he hasn't done it yet. Right, Con Man?
Yeah, just playoffs in general. But, I mean, yesterday's game with the Bills is the whole entire thing as a Patriots fan. Like, the Bills are never going to be out of it with Josh Allen. They're always going to have a chance to win a Super Bowl and make a run. Now, across the board, are they going to have a chance? I don't know. They gave up 34 points. Patriots haven't given up 20 points all season, I think, or at least since week 3. So it's a situation where you got to prove it, but it's the same thing when it comes to the whole rookie or the last year's quarterback class debate. Is Drake May, is Bo Nix, is Jaden Daniels the best, blah, 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 Caleb. Right now it has to be Jaden Daniels because he's actually won playoff games. Like, none of these other quarterbacks, Bo, Caleb, Drake, they haven't proven it on the biggest stage. So it's tough to make any argument when you are a Drake May fan when you're talking about kind of the run. But, yeah, the Bills and Josh Allen, they're always going to be a problem.
Talking about that draft class, Bo Nix, how many yards and how many pass attempts did Bo Nix have?
Yesterday? He's
31 for 38 for 212 yards.
31 for 38, 212 yards. I mean, as an offense, you're talking about being efficient. They're getting that ball out quick, right, and moving it. It almost looked like Oregon offense.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it looked a little bit like Oregon offense. And with how good their defense is, they're always going to be in it as well.
Yes.
We're at the stage now where it's like, hey, which defense can stop the other team? Houston proved that they are going to be one of those teams. I think New England has proven that they can be one of those teams. I think whenever you think about Super Bowls, you have to start, that's what we got to start viewing. And I don't like that we're at that stage already, but we are.
Very cool.
Yeah, at that stage already.
And just the injury portion of it. Like the Colts, they've been decimated by injuries over the last 3-4 weeks.
Reality.
Yeah, reality. New England, they're starting left tackle Will Campbell, starting left guard Jared Wilson, and their highest paid player in the history of the franchise, defensive tackle Milton Williams. Like all three of those guys are out. So can you still make a run with guys who are kind of second string coming off the bench, still unbelievable players, but can you still make a run? Can the coaches change the game plan around the team that's actually out there versus not the starters? I think, some teams can, and then we'll see if every team can.
Packers, we think can. Let's just go through the teams that won yesterday. Packers, we think they can't. Their defense is okay. We'll go through the odds. Los Angeles Rams, we think their defense is good enough to win a Super Bowl.
Yes.
Yep.
Seattle Seahawks.
Yes.
Yes.
Green Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bills.
No.
Patriots.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Broncos.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Eagles.
Yes.
Nope.
Sometimes.
Can be.
Just did it.
Texans.
Yes.
Yes.
Jags.
Yes.
Yep.
Niners.
No.
No.
When healthy.
Detroit.
No.
No.
Chargers.
No.
Okay, so that's where it stops. Is there any team in there that we don't know?
With the Chargers too, it's just are they going to win a Super Bowl with Herbert having a broken hand? Like tonight, how he plays tonight, I think will tell us a lot about
And
them.
all
Like,
the
their
O-line
defense
injuries.
could be good, but if he's banged up, like they're fucked.
We're talking about offense being good, obviously. Just having a matching defense that can win a Super Bowl. Looks like we got some contenders. Let's go to the next overreaction, shall we? This is from Dustin Page. Hashtag I don't want to overreact, but the Texans are going to the Super Bowl. Our defense is on a generational run. Stroud and the boys are finally starting to get hot, making plays when it matters. They score 20, we win. Name one team in the AFC who wants to play us. The answer is none. Amen. It's literally what we were just talking about. I agree with what you're saying. We're big fans of the Texans around here. And Caserio should be taking a victory lap maybe, for what he's been able to do. They make some interesting moves. Fire the OC whenever things are going well. Move on from Stephon Diggs. Get him out of here.
Tunsil.
Yeah.
Tunsil, see you later. We're going to take some picks back in that. They make some moves that make you wonder if they're going to be okay. He's got to be sitting there looking at his team going, I think we can play with anybody. Strictly because we can keep anybody under 14 points. And that's an absurd thing to be able to do in modern NFL.
I mean, you can make the argument that the greatest draft in the history of football is them taking Stroud at 2 and then trading back up at 3 and taking Will Anderson. Like, those two guys have completely flipped their entire franchise.
Pillars.
Good for the Texans, man.
Also, it won't. I mean, we talked about it a little bit during it. Their defense is unbelievable. They owe a massive amount of credit to Doug Mills. Like, if they go 1-2 or don't win any of the game, like then they're dead, and we're not talking about any of this. Like, he helped keep their season afloat.
Good for the Texans. Not too long ago, they were the dumpster fire that we were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Like, would you take the Browns over the Texans? Absolutely, a couple years ago. Texans were in trouble 4 or 5 years ago. Now, seemingly, potentially, on a Super Bowl run, that'd be crazy. Let's go to Caleb Newman, at Newman_Caleb. Caleb Newman was taken. Hashtag I don't want to overreact, but KC is dead. It was a great 10 years. Patrick can't throw it and catch it at the same time. Rice's hands are on probation. Kelsey's played like a shrub, not a redwood. Jones finally remembered what he was getting paid to do. Rest in peace. Chris Jones was...
He was great.
Problem in that game. Now, I don't think Travis Kelce will ever be a shrub.
There's a lot of memes.
He's always going to be a redwood. That's what he is. That's Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce has represented football very well. We got to remember that and appreciate him for that. What's his future look like? I guess that's a question mark in everybody's eyes. A lot of people talking about it, especially now because how the season's going. They're out of the AFC West contention and probably out of, playoff bid as a whole, which would be crazy after winning their division 9 straight times. But what he has going on in life with everything that's possible. He was already in Happy Gilmore. New Heights podcast, #1 sports podcast on earth. Obviously, he's about to marry the most successful female on earth. It's like there is a lot that Travis Kelce is probably, feel like I've done my time to football. He could potentially do that. I feel like I've given back. I think he's the Walter Payton Man of the Year for the Kansas City Chiefs. It's like he's given back. He's obviously built a resume that is GOAT-worthy. He's won Super Bowl, has been a part of a dynasty, and now everything outside of football is also at the point where it's like great, not just good. It's like you could see how that could weigh on somebody. Now, at the end of the day, though, he is just a dude from Ohio who loves playing football, which is why we love him, which is why I think we're so supportive of everything, because he is a football guy through and through and has done a great job. But his future is going to be questioned forever because of everything that we understand that is certainly available to him outside of ball, which he has earned and worked for. It's a crazy situation over there in Kansas City, AJ.
Yeah, I hope he comes back next year. I want to see him play again. I did read where he didn't really speak to the media, and he was sitting in his pads for a long time, like just at his locker, I guess they said, with his head in his hands. That worries me a bit about his football future. I mean, maybe he was just thinking like, man, how do we let this slip away to where we have such a tiny chance to get to the playoffs still? Like, I don't know. He's got to be in a weird spot right now because, that's something they're not used to being almost mathematically out of it at this time of the year.
I mean, that pick, too, obviously deflection, but he gets
smacked.
Yeah.
Absolutely smacked there. Now, anybody's talking about his late drop or whatever. It's like it was behind him, and obviously you'd like to catch that. Incredibly unlucky, and he gets...
That hurts.
The Texans, every one of their players are hitting to hurt you. He got hit by two of them at the same time. It's like very exposed. Hands up above your head. Hey, how do you not want to get hit? Just like that. That is exactly how you don't want to get hit. And then obviously it leads to a pick in game over. It's like that had to be pretty heavy for old Trav.
Yeah, it's been a great run. It's not like over. You still got Patrick Mahomes there for another,
10 years?
5 to 10 years, you would expect. Andy Reid, we don't know how long he'll be there because of his age or whatnot, but they've had an unbelievable run. If they stop right now, they've had one of the greatest dynasties we've seen. Defensively, some guys got banged up. They just had a down year. Like, this happens on a great run. As far as Kelsey, close, a little close.
What are you talking about?
I think we looked it up. I think the only year New England didn't win 10 games was 2002, and that was in Brady's first year actually starting an entire season. I mean, we had this conversation last week. Like, we've been comparing the Patriots and Chiefs dynasty, and the Chiefs went to 3 straight Super Bowls. Patriots never did that. Patriots never won fucking 6-6. I'll tell you that much. Okay? And it's cool. They won. We can act like winning 9 straight division titles is sweet. No one gives a fuck, especially after it. Okay?
Well, we will. We'll talk about it.
No, we won't. We'll do exactly what we've been doing. We'll compare the Super Bowls, and we'll compare the runs. Now, they had a 3-year run where they went to 3 straight. They got fucking killed in the 3rd straight one, but still went to 3 straight, and New England never did that. It's just, I don't think you can ever compare the two dynasties, especially after.
I think he got a lot more time to go. Was that 20 years?
They and the Patriots had 10 years in between Super Bowls. I'm not saying that, but is Andy Reid still going to be coaching in 10 years?
I mean,
I don't know. Is Patrick Mahomes going to be playing? And will it count as the same dynasty as long as Patrick Mahomes is there, right?
Yes. Yes.
He is the dynasty.
That's an interesting question, though. Like, Brady and Belichick did it just them two for 20 years. If Andy Reid leaves, is it Mahomes' dynasty or is it the Chiefs' dynasty?
Definitely be the Chiefs dynasty.
Sure.
But it would it would actually be Mahomes.
But it'd be Mahomes'
due to Mahomes' play.
Yeah, is how we would have to. The only constant pillar between the Chiefs dynasty part 1 and the Chiefs dynasty part 2 is this guy who loves ketchup, Patrick Mahomes. That's probably what the conversation would be.
I mean, they need to fix their offensive line, and they need to find a run game. Because if he keeps running and taking shots like he was last night, especially, like, guess what? He's not playing another 10 years.
Why is he continues to do that?
He has to.
Well, that's what Chris Collinsworth said. Chris Collinsworth said that he talked to him, and he was like, Patrick doesn't like to run unless it's a must-have or something like that. And then Collinsworth said something about, like, every game has been a playoff must-have for them, basically. And then literally the next play, it's a 15-yard scramble right up the gut, and then it gets hit again, and he's down, and he starts limping.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, oh, my God, you can't happen.
He'll be back.
Travis?
Oh, I don't know about Travis. I saw some, look, he's an older guy. He's an all-time great last night. Something you definitely look for as a defender, like a guy complaining to the refs. Like he was complaining to the refs a little bit. Petrie was definitely physical with them. That's kind of certain things you look at. Obviously, taking hits are different, especially when it's cold. But Travis Kelce is an all-time great. If he comes back, I think he'll be still a good player. And if he walks away, he walked away with one of the best tight end resumes ever.
Yeah, they were announcing him dead this morning, the entire Chiefs dynasty. In case you were asleep, a dynasty crumbled. We'll talk about that on the other side. It's like, holy fuck. I mean, I guess because they're out of the AFC West title, that is a way to look at it. But Mahomes still exists.
Yeah, it's not dead.
But
this year is dead.
Wait until you see what the Colts do this offseason. That AFC is going to be tough next year. That's going to be tough.
Well, thinking about that,
QB.
like Drake May and Bo Nix both still on rookie QB contracts.
What about C.J. Stroud, though? He's got to be.
Yeah, but they got to pay 2 premier positions in the same offseason, right? Will Anderson and C.J. Stroud, same draft.
No, but I'm saying, like, very young, very good.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, C.J. Stroud, has he gotten a new deal? No, he's still on his rookie deal.
Chargers next year will have both of their tackles back and a healthy Herbert and just another year of Harbaugh.
The AFC, it's no cupcake. Which is why the Chiefs dynasty thus far has been so impressive. And let's enjoy it. Feels like a lot of people were excited. It's not happening anymore.
So what happens when you're at the top?
Just wait. They'll still be
love
there.
it.
You think there'll be haters or lovers of the Chiefs next year?
I think as long as New England continues to win, people will love the Chiefs.
Okay, you think the hatred for the Patriots is coming back?
Yes.
In the future. Not this year because it's young fun.
No, not this year. It's fun house money. Next year, if they continue to win,
dominate, not just win.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's not going to be the same, though, Con. With Vrabel, it's different. With Bill, it was because Bill wouldn't give the media anything. Like, I don't know. I just think with the Braves, it's more like
Maybe for you guys.
transparent. It's just different. What?
Maybe
That's
for
a
you
Pittsburgh Steelers
athletes.
fan.
Yeah, but
I think we're staring down like the Eagles hate. Like, oh, Drake May, you're so tall and cool and funny, and Mike Vrabel, you're so tough and big. Fuck you. Like, that's what I expect the hate to be like versus the evil empire Belichick Brady.
Got actual hater stuff.
Yes.
Got it. All right, let's go to the next overreaction, shall we? From Scott Badberg. Hashtag I don't want to overreact, but the Bucks are donezo. Lost to a terrible Aints team. We have zero hope of winning an awful division and doing anything in the playoffs. Sit, bake, and plan for next year to get healthy. Hashtag we are the crew. Jeez. I'll tell you what, did not expect to see the Saints beat the Bucks. I assume the Saints social media team could have gathered every pick in the history of mankind, and nobody would have picked the Saints to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. But I'll tell you what, Con Man said he's shucking corn all damn day. He loves this guy.
I mean, it was my favorite part yesterday was watching Tyler Shuck just go fucking bananas on the Bucs. I mean, we're talking about a lot of coaches. I'm assuming the Todd Bowles seat is very hot, but all of a sudden I'm kind of a believer in what the Saints are building down in New Orleans. I'm laughing, but I'm dead serious. Shuck and Olave and the Neal kid they got, who's also a rookie running back. He played unbelievable. Like, don't look now, but the Saints are kind of in a great spot with Kellen Moore at the helm as well.
I think this year they were completely fucked. Salary cap wise, picks wise, everything. It was kind of like a punt year in Kellen Moore. There was really low expectations, almost no expectations. Players are never going to say that because they got some vets on the defensive side that don't love hearing that. But I think the reality of the situation was this ain't going to be the year for the Saints. So them getting this win against division opponent, huge. And then this offseason, do they have money or picks or anything? Do we know?
I think that they have their pick. They have a top 10 pick, and I do believe they're not completely out, but they're almost done with the cap hell they've been in for what? 8 years?
Yeah, the
10
Taysom
years.
Hill 5-year, $600 million deal that they gave him if he were to play starting quarterback, but if he doesn't, it reverts back.
John just made
It looks like they're 29th in cap space in 2020.
Okay, so that's a tough one.
All right.
But that's good for them. They've been 32 for so long.
You're right. Perspective.
Yeah.
They pay it.
Everybody that used to be on the team still. Like everybody you just thought of from the last 20 years, they're still getting paid for
Drew
the Saints.
Brees, Mike Thomas.
Yep.
Defense, go to defense tomorrow.
Lattimore.
Marshall got to be getting paid by the Con.
I think somehow, some way, actually, the Saints owe him like $20 million.
If he would have played for the Saints at any time, they're still paying him. Because remember that fucking guy.
They're still paying Archie's
It's like right now they're about $9 million over the cap for 2026.
Unbelievable. Somehow they'll figure it out.
Wow.
Go Saints. Derek Carr's getting a lot of money as well. Ryan Ramczyk, Tyrann Mathieu.
Ooh, Derek Carr.
Kalen Saunders. Brandon Cooks is still getting paid. JT Gray, Isaiah
10
Foskey,
teams,
Cedric Wilson, Rashid Shaheed. He just took a kickoff to the house.
That was sick.
That was sick. Jake Hayner, Mataveo. Yeah.
I could see Derek Carr in the blue and white next year.
Derek Carr getting paid a lot of money by them. next year. $59.6 million cap hit next year.
Oh, my goodness.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. That's just 19% of the cap.
What's money? What's money or Honey Badger making it?
9.2 million. Ryan Ramczyk, right tackle, 11.9 million.
Yeah, he retired.
So Badger's retired and he's still getting the bag?
Oh, it's the cap hit. It's because the contract
Oh,
was supposed to be. So I don't know if he's still getting. He got some sort of that money at some point. That's why the cap hits.
Derek Carr one is really the issue. It feels
Yeah,
like.
yeah, 19.4%, and then you add in Ramczyk about 4% there. 23, add another 3, 26.
You're really up against it here. Gee.
Then you
They
got
shut.
Kalen Saunders. That's 27% of your cap has gone to five.
Kelly
guys.
Mose.
Yeah, and Kelly Moe's actually paying them to coach him because
They can't afford it.
Can't afford it.
They are fighting for Kelly Moe though.
Respect that.
They have not given up.
So ownership and thought to themselves that this year there's not a lot of hope, and it turns out probably not next year either. But huge win. Hey, that's a good shucking win.
Damn, Bucks had everything to play for too.
Yeah,
like literally, like
they've been treading water.
Season is, yeah, we had them Super Bowl contenders.
We did that last year too, right?
They started what 5-0?
Yeah, 5-0.
All in like walk-off field goals.
Yeah.
Baker.
Last Playboys.
Oh,
No, the Patriots beat the fuck out of them actually.
No, I mean the wins.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Patriots a good football team.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. There's just a few teams that we say that about, and I sit here and whatever. But I mean, they beat the Panthers by 35 fucking points.
Who?
The Patriots.
Yeah, the Bucks. Panthers are a good football team.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
NFC South is very much alive right now.
Good football division.
That is. All right, let's go to the next overreaction, shall we? AFC South is actually a problem. It's from Ryan Osborne, at Ryan_Osborne. Hashtag I don't want to overreact, but suits are ruining college football. Hunter Yurachek is dookie. The committee is dookie. The CFP system is flawed and also dookie. But guess what? We will still watch JMU go to Eugene and get violated and assaulted by a bunch of ducks. Hashtag Irish got fucked, dude. That's right.
Yeah, and he's right.
And he's 100% right.
Yeah.
That's going to be hard to find. I think it's on CW or something.
Yeah, TNT or HBO Max.
And it's on at the same time as an NFL game. Convenient how that all worked out. JMU's game and Tulane's game going to be against NFL games, I think.
One of the NFL games is Eagles Commanders. That one's going to be shitty too.
That's Zach Ertz injury.
That was so bad.
Oh man,
people were calling that dirty. That was not dirty. Really.
No,
I mean, he's in the air.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a lot of time to target.
Yeah.
Oh my God, and hyperextend this
Also,
guy's knee.
Yeah, not allowed to hit him high either.
Yeah. I mean, there is a strike zone. It feels like he was at the bottom of it. But if somebody in their head, you would have to speak on this more, was like, yeah, I'm going to fucking take this guy's. That would be a crazy amount of decision making in a quick amount of time.
yeah. Bang bang.
Nasty though.
Yeah.
Very nasty.
Defense is channeling 9. What do you want them to do?
Well,
9 did look good.
Slanging that thing.
how many yards?
A lot.
Enough.
That's right. How many touchdowns?
A lot.
3.
Enough.
How many interceptions?
0.
What is QBR?
Better than 19.4 or whatever it has been all year.
129.2.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
16 to 23. I don't know. That has to be close. 16 to 23, 163 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, 129.2.
Did he?
Now, do I think this graphic is one of the worst I've ever seen? Yes. Super artsy, though. Looks super cool. I remembered it all the way this morning after reading it yesterday because the words are very difficult to kind of read. Whenever you're making a graphic, you want fuckers to understand what's going on whenever they read it. Super artsy, which made me remember it. So maybe it's an incredible graphic. But on that note, 0 interceptions right there at J.J. McCarthy.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, didn't they just draw that together, though, in like a second before the game? Like, it'd be really cool if we could fucking post this, but there's no way 9 does this today.
No.
And then after the game, they're like, holy fuck, we can use this.
I do think there was a chance that interceptions number was not expected to be 0 because it's prime placement right there in the front.
Yeah, touchdowns usually would be above that, right?
Yeah, you would want to put touchdowns in the main area, but lower right corner, right next to the AWS, it's like 3. Oh yeah, hey, 3 tuds.
Powered by AWS.
Because you look at the lower left corner, you go 163 yards. Jesus, this guy even playing?
What's that about?
And then you go 16 to 23. It's like that's great. That's a great percentage. They're running a rock out there. They're doing well. And then you go to the bottom right. It's like 3 touchdowns. It's like fucking Jade's doing it. Hey, Jade's doing it. So what we need that graphic to look like is just the bottom right corner. Might zoom in all the way on that thing. 9-1 ham, bro.
Justin Jefferson, post game, awesome.
Do we have a post game locker room with Dahn? I want to see him.
Yeah, 9 was a little more reserved.
Yes, he
Tame.
was. Yes, he was. He
I
knew.
feel bad.
He knew. He
I
learned.
feel bad for the guy.
I do too.
Because that has gone on a generational run.
But also, it maybe helped him.
Yeah.
Maybe it's helped him realize.
Okay.
Like Bruce Arians said, I don't need fucking 9. I need a fucking quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't you change your nickname to AP, accurate passer? You know, BA wasn't the only one saying it. Everybody was like, hey, we don't need you doing the shit. You're a quarterback in the NFL. But on that note, we all knew that Jage, from everything we've heard about him, his moxie, his leadership, everything like that, he would become the best version of himself. Feels like he's becoming that. And 3 tuds have showed. Justin Jefferson talking about not getting the ball a lot. He said, I'd rather we win and not get the ball than lose and not get the ball.
Love that.
You know, when we're losing and I'm not getting the ball, it's hard for me to sleep at night. You know, when we're winning and I'm not getting the ball, I'm okay, we're winning games. Let's keep it moving. But when we're ass and we're choosing not to give me the ball, maybe I can help some things. When we're winning, I got nothing to say. I like that out of Justin.
I love it out of Justin Jefferson. I like even more out of JJ because everywhere, and these people can't stay off social media. It's everywhere he looked, he had to see that meme on every quarterback that sucked that week or that day. Everybody's talking shit about him. So for him to bounce back, I got a ton of respect for him to show up and show out like he did against obviously
good football team,
gritty Commander squad.
Yeah, I have.
But it's
seen,
the NFL. It's the NFL.
I have seen the edit on all of the Chargers O linemen, so something to think about for tonight. Just because I know Chargers fans are not happy with what they're doing in front of Justin Herbert. So just as far as picks go,
Who'd I take?
You took the Chargers. That's why I'm just throwing that
I'll
out
take
there.
the Eagles. Minus
I haven't seen that.
I'll take the Eagles. Generational run you're talking about? I just heard about that.
Yeah. I mean, I saw the edit done to Mahomes last night, so it's
still going.
Nobody.
It's got legs.
Nobody's safe.
It does have legs.
You guys said Lamar.
I saw the Lamar.
I was like 8-9.
Yeah.
You know, they're starting to.
They did it to Lamar.
Yeah, I mean, that's my biggest fear every Sunday. Like, God, please don't have the edit come from my quarterback.
Well, at least you know who your quarterback is. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice that might change your life. We're in this thing together. Hard times, brother.
He'll be back.
When?
Achilles factor, 6 to 9 months.
2027?
What team?
Might not even be alive.
Who's ever been back in 6 months?
6 to 9. Running back, Akers.
Cam Akers, yeah.
Oh.
Williams, Kyron Williams, he's so good. You talk about Akers.
What's his name at Big Day yesterday, too?
Kyron Williams is so good.
Michigan.
Yeah, Blake Corum at 120 and 2
Yeah,
touchdowns.
they were just walking right down the fucking field.
Yeah.
And then Matt Stafford missed that first drive. They just did whatever the fuck they wanted. And Matt missed a couple, and then they kicked the field goal. And I'm like, well, feels like they can do whatever the fuck they want to do here. And then they did.
They did.
They certainly.
They continue to do that. Puka Nacua goes crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Devontae, it was the first miss I ever seen from Stafford and Devontae on their little cool thing.
He was all jacked up first drive.
Yeah.
NFC West.
Robbery.
Jacoby.
Yeah.
They suck.
Oh,
Michael Wilson's a hell of a receiver.
Yes, he is. 18, 19, 20
He's going
receptions with
bananas.
Jacoby. But they stink.
Gonna blow that whole fucking thing up.
How maybe Kyler comes to Indianapolis. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice that might change your life. We're in this thing together. Team on me, team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team. Goodbye.